Two stories broke. 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 Two stories broke today, and they are colliding.
Oh god! I don't want echo. Thank you. I was confused. My browser was already playing the video. But anyways, my comic book has released. Huzzah! Thought to be a song. I was trying to figure out where this sound was coming from. Two stories broke. Two stories broke. That could be like a. You could turn that into a song. Pretty easy. Do 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 do. What's up, birdies? Okay. Hello. Something like that. What's up, my little birdies? Mm-hmm. Okay. There. Now I got my chat on. All right. It is good to be back. Yes, comic book with bad egg. Go check it out if you have not already. Yes, pre-order is live today. Today. Oh yeah, Grubhub. Ooh, good idea. I need to get food too. That's good call. Good call. All right. What should I get for dinner? Ah. DoorDash. Some yumminess. Ooh. Chinese food sounds good too. The comic, congrats. Thank you. Go check it out. Swing back by nightcap whenever. Yeah, it'd be fun. What was I gonna play? I was gonna have some music on, and then I got distracted. Fuck. Oh, I was gonna play. But then I realized that it's already May. That's what I was gonna play. How was it May already? It's gonna be May. What do I want to eat? I think. It's tough. Chinese food does sound fire though. But yeah, I think I'm doing Chinese. What did I order from last month? Oh yeah. Cafe 101. Give me that beef fried udon. It's another. Just too blind to see. Some salmon fried rice. Just tell me why. You like the song, Birdies? I'm not like them. get to love somebody, guess what? It's gonna be me. That sounds good. Okay. Let me ask Nikki if he wants any. Hey, do you want anything from Cafe 101?
No, I'm good. I ate some chicken and rice and stuff.
Okay. All right.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, bye.
Bye.
It's gonna be me. It's not enough for you. Man, the birds are really enthusiastic right now. But I'm not like that. Yes. My comic book is out. And there is also a limited edition foil cover art version. So go check that out too. There's two types you can get. The standard and the foil art. And the foil art has got a different image. And it might be a little bit too much for Twitch. I'm not sure if I can show it on the stream. It's it's censored. So it might be okay. But just go check it out. Go look at it. Exclamation mark comic. Or you can click the banner in the panels below. Yeah. Might be a little much. It's a love somebody, guess what? It's gonna be me. Alright. Food's ordered. So now, I gotta pull up my videos that I was gonna watch. Somebody. It's gonna be me. Alright. Let's see what this video is. I'm curious. Are they backtracking the supposed meeting with pastors? Let's take a look.
Way nobody expected. A pastor in Alabama issued a public apology to a sitting member of Congress over the viral UFO clip. And on the same news cycle, former President Barack Obama went on national television and told the country flat out that the disclosure everyone is waiting for isn't coming. Hey, you followers, I'm Christina Gomez, and welcome to this episode of UFO News Updates. Larry Ragland, a senior pastor of the Solid Rock Church in Birmingham, Alabama, claimed in a video that a very well-known congressman from Missouri called into a private meeting with pastors and warned them that the U.S. government is preparing to tell the public that aliens seeded humanity, and that there is no God, and that Jesus and the Bible were both inventions of these beings. The clip identified the congressman as Eric Burleson, who sits on the White House Oversight Subcommittee investigating UAP, and the clip went everywhere. Now, I couldn't find the original, but here is an edit made by Shadow of Ezra on X.
I feel like we've actually talked about this concept that this type of thing could happen, that the government might be planning to do this before this UFO pastor or whatever even came out, like a few weeks, maybe a few months before at least. We've talked about it a couple of times, this exact concept of them being like, oh, the aliens invented religion, blah, 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 blah. It feels weird. It's like it's like we're manifesting what's happening. And I wonder if we should be manifesting something different, because there's lots more things in life I could look forward to. I don't know.
On speakerphone, this sitting, powerful member of Congress.
If we have that power, maybe we should be using it differently.
I'm getting chills right now because this happened to me. He said, are the pastors in the room listening to me? And I said, yes, sir, we are here. And he said, listen to me. Go and tell the church They are not ready for what is coming. The narrative that is coming, what they are going to say is going to be like nothing you can even imagine. They are preparing to tell us that they are from another dimension, that they are our creator, and that these beings, these aliens, whatever you want to call them, they were the ones that seeded us here. There is no such thing as God. Jesus was invented by them. The Bible was invented by them. And begin to just say, listen, prepare the people for what is coming because they're not ready.
Burleson is one of the most outspoken voices in Congress.
Yeah, if I was the devil, I'd also want people to think Jesus was fake.
On UAP transparency, and he has pushed for whistleblower protections, sat in classified Pentagon briefings, and works alongside David Grush as part of the oversight effort. So when his name got attached to that clip, he didn't really stay quiet. According to a Late Night X post on Tuesday, May 5th, Burleson said he doesn't know what the strange objects in the sky are, and he doesn't know their origins. He confirmed he was asked to call in by phone to a meeting of theologians, but he said he was not present for most of what was discussed. When he had
Wait. Why did he change his tune? Did he get threatened or did he get paid off? I wonder. Let me back up.
Oversight effort. So when his name got...
Okay, let me... But I did say I wouldn't be throwing his name around like that. Y'all gonna get him in trouble. It's like, don't just be outing the person trying to warn you if this is the case. That's dumb. Don't do that.
Attached to that clip, he didn't really stay quiet. According to a Late Night X post on Tuesday, May 5th, Burleson said he doesn't know what the strange objects in the sky are, and he doesn't know their origins. He confirmed he was asked to call in by phone to a meeting of theologians, but he said he was not present for most of what was discussed. When he had a chance to speak, he said his message was very simple. He told the pastors, often dig into personal worldviews that have nothing to do with what the Bible actually says. This is the full extent of what he said and what he told them. So no briefing of alien...
See, now he has to be like, I didn't say that. Because somebody ratted.
Creators, no disclosure scoop, no demonic conspiracy theory, just a reminder to stick to scripture. Then within hours, if not the next day, Pastor Ragland recorded a video.
I want to address this video that's going around of me in regards to
that is a face of a person that got in trouble.
Of pastors that
exactly what I said.
Discuss the upcoming so-called UFO disclosure. In this video, I stated that a congressman from Missouri had called in to speak to the pastors.
This is like the guilt face. It's like when your dog does something it knows it shouldn't and you call it out.
And of course, it's
and the dog just is like...
Congressman Eric Burleson. And he did call in, but he called in to encourage us and to thank us pastors for the work that we're doing, and that we are, speaking the truth to our people and pointing them to Jesus and not get distracted of things in the world. In that moment, I began to state things that I have always said. That is my opinion, and my opinion is, and that's exactly all it is my opinion. That
you didn't even mention that at all in the first video. Don't act like you got distracted.
This disclosure comes out
I know they have to say this shit for their own asses, to cover their asses, because they got threatened, probably. But it's just like, so sad. So sad. This is why you don't rat on people.
Here, that they seeded us, that they created the first religion, and all of that. I should have stopped and paused and said, and this part is my opinion. In the heat of that, I didn't.
I should have,
They had called the pastors, and I went straight into my opinion. So I want to make it very clear that Eric Burleson did not say those words. Those were my words. And
I knew it was going to happen the second he was like, Eric Burleson. I'm like, uh-oh. Like, he contacted y'all in secret and y'all ratted on him? Holy fuck.
That's where the story gets bigger than that one viral clip.
And then Luna was like, hold on, let's not put words in his mouth.
Ragland was not the only charismatic pastor talking about a UFO meeting. Joseph Z, an online preacher who runs the Red Church, has claimed that a closed-door meeting with U.S. officials happened back in February, shortly before President Trump ordered the Pentagon to declassify UAP materials. Bishop Alan DiDio...
Why would you name your church the Red Church? Why? That just feels like the opposite. Why would... Looking like Lex Luthor over here naming your church the Red Church. Bro!
from North Carolina
Come
said
on.
on X that the meeting was real, the phone calls were off, and that no recording was allowed. Allen has also described a separate gathering in an Airbnb in the
Tax
mountains
benefits
of
for
Tennessee,
$500?
where pastors were warned to prepare their
Is it
church
tax
for
benefits?
what is coming, and I actually went into detail on that in yesterday's episode. Then there is Perry Stone, the Tennessee evangelist, whose April 27th video kicked much of this off. According to reporting in the Christian Post and the Newsweek, Stone told his audience that the release could include reports of recovered craft, and he warned that some believers may walk away from their faith once the files are public. Ross Dotart, not Ross Coulthart at the New York Times, raised the obvious question in public this week. Why would someone infiltrate with, or pretending to be affiliated with, the U.S. government, rent a rural Airbnb in Tennessee to brief a very specific group of pastors on a very specific theory of UFOs? Lake Point Church senior pastor Josh Howerton asked something similar. Why is it that every pastor involved in this supposedly important meeting comes from the same theological lane? Drawn from analysis published this week by Religious Liberty TV that the meeting may have been less of a briefing and more of a rehearsal. Map the audience, test the message, watch which pastors carry the frame the loudest, adjust the script before it ever reaches the public. So whether or not that read is correct, it is now part of the conversation, and it is the question Burleson's apology forced into the open. So, if a real briefing did happen in that Airbnb, who was running it, and what were they actually testing? Drop your thoughts in the comments below. While all of this was unfolding online, former President Barack Obama sat down with Stephen Colbert on CBS. Stephen pressed him on the viral comment Obama made earlier this year about aliens being real. He also stated that no one really believed his walk back on Instagram. According to The Hollywood Reporter, Obama then gave the most direct answer a former president has given on this topic in years. He said, one of the things you learn as president is that the government is terrible at keeping secrets. He told Stephen that if there were aliens or alien spacecraft under U.S. control, some guy guarding the installations would have already taken a selfie with one and then sent it to his girlfriend to impress her. There would be leaks, and that was his answer. He then told the Late Night Show that if first contact ever does happen, he would happily volunteer himself as humanity's representative. In his words, he is friendly and experienced in diplomacy.
Or hear me out, vampire concept. They don't show up in pictures or videos.
Is the second time Obama has weighed in on this.
Unless it's like the pilot videos or whatever, because those cameras are different maybe.
2026, and then back in February, he told Brian Tyler Cohen on the podcast that aliens were real, but he had not seen them. And then Trump accused him of leaking classified information. Obama later clarified on Instagram that statistically the universe is
maybe they don't even show up in the pilot videos. Maybe the pilot video, it's just like they can get like a heat signature or something. I don't know.
Enough that life is probably
so maybe
out
that's
there
why they
somewhere,
don't show up well
but he
there
said
too,
he saw
maybe.
no evidence during his presidency that anything has visited Earth. The key word here is during his presidency. So where does this leave us? Trump says the Pentagon is preparing to release UFO files he calls very interesting. FBI Director Kash Patel told Sean Hannity an interagency process is already running with the Department of War in the lead, and I covered that yesterday. Vice President J.D. Vance has said publicly he believes the objects are not aliens, he believes they are demons. One former president says that there's nothing to hide, and the administration is teasing a release. Pastors are describing closed-door briefings, and a sitting congressman says he was just asked to encourage a group of theologians.
Well, that's actually true. There is nothing to hide because there's no new information. It's all in the Bible already. So.
All of those can't be true at once. Or can they?
None of it.
So,
there's nothing new to
Obama,
share.
who says the government cannot keep a secret this big, or do you believe the pastors who say they
No,
were warned in private rooms to prepare for what is coming?
Secrets.
Or neither, or both? Drop your thoughts in the comments below. I'm Christina Gomez, and that's it for today. I will see you again tomorrow at 10 a.m. PST for another UFO news update. Be safe.
And regarding this topic, though, I hope the video's still up, that Confessionals had a video titled, like, I was at the alien disclosure meeting. It's real, but it's not what you think. I'm just curious. Hi, Tino.
Aliens.
Boy, is that Slingshot?
Slingshot season.
What is this? Oh, is this like a David thing?
Grace hit me like boom, can't miss no. God with me, whole squad gon' win. Devil try to throw shade. I grin cause the light too bright where I've been.
This is
Welcome
Goliath.
to another Slingshot Nation Live, friends. This is a different one, one I was not expecting to do. Derek is here attentively looking at me and giving me all his attention. Thank you, Derek.
Got a lot to say.
It's one of the things that, like, when I'm sitting here, and like, one of the points of doing Slingshot Nation Live with all you guys here is to...
Let's see. Hello.
Hello.
How's it going?
Howdy.
So what released today besides
Woo!
the guy walking it back, or was that yesterday? I don't know.
So today, I don't know if you saw, I was trying to send you messages yesterday because you weren't streaming yesterday, and I was like, breaking news, doo-doo boop boop.
No, I didn't see, but I can go look.
Today marks literally the beginning of disclosure.
Oh, did they disclose something?
Yep. The Department of War, I hate that term, by the way. I hate that they call themselves that now. I'm just going to say Pentagon. So the Pentagon finally released a bunch of files. Now, we have to understand, first and foremost, people, when they talk about disclosure, most people are probably going to expect, they want to see a fucking alien walking around the White House lawn shaking Trump's hand.
Yes, I want to see them dance together, yeah.
We're not going to get that, though. We're not going to get that,
or whatever. No.
Because by the time they're ready to do that, they'll already be pretending that they're invading us. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, that's true. That's true.
So if that's what people want from disclosure, they're not going to get it.
Right.
But greener side of the grass perspective from what happened today is the fact that they're just admitting to it now. They're literally just admitting to it now. They're saying, here's everything we found so far. We've got more coming, and we don't know what any of this is. Now, that fortunately or unfortunately could lead to other things, right?
Where was the first disclosure piece at? Like what platform?
Oh, here, let me link you. What's interesting though is my sources yesterday were telling me that it was going to be like just a couple of testimonies from like pilots and stuff, and maybe one video, but we got so much more than that.
Ooh.
And of course, naysayers already like, it's a nothing burger, and I'm like, well, clearly you didn't pay attention then. I'm going to put it in the disclosure. There it is. Oh, looks like somebody else also dropped it in there too already.
Oh.
Departmentofwar.gov. The alien and aliens.gov is still not running yet, so I don't know what that's for.
Okay, let's see.
Let's see. So, a lot of this is going to be kind of similar to things we've seen before, but it's just more of it, classified military platforms taking pictures and video of things that we don't know what they are. But this is still better. Like, everybody's like, well, where's the 4K photos? I'm like, no, that's not the point. The point is instead of saying, like Arrow saying, we don't have any of that. We don't have any UFO files. There's nothing to see here. Go home. Go away. Now it's, oh, actually, my bad. We do have stuff.
What the fuck is anomalous phenomena? I thought it was aerial phenomena.
No, they call it anomalous now because sometimes the stuff's in the ocean.
Oh, I guess that's true.
Yeah. Semantics, right?
Is the tweet important to read, or should I just read the website?
Yeah, just read the website.
Okay.
The tweet is just regurgitating crap that's already on the website.
Okay.
Let's go through the... actually, go up. Let's go through these slides real quick, just because there's already people talking shit about the slides.
Okay.
And these slides are just previews because they're also in the files too. So this is just kind of like to get the reader's appetite wet. Let's skip that one. Some of these I don't have anything to say about because it's like, it's things I've seen.
Oh, this looks very real.
This is the one that I've seen so many people talk shit about. And yes, you're valid to talk shit about, But please open your eyeballs and read first, people. It
Actual
literally
site
says at the bottom.
photo with FBI lab rendered graphic overlay depicting corroborating eyewitness reports from September 2023 of an apparent ellipsoid bronze metallic object materializing out of the bright light in the sky. See what I'm saying? They don't show up on camera.
Well, everybody was like, "Oh my god, this is fucking Photoshop. This is garbage." No, it is Photoshop. It's a reenactment. You know, it's just sad because like people don't want to. They don't want to do the legwork anymore.
Yeah.
They want to go into this cheap mentality. Oh, this one's cool though. This one's fucking cool though. It's one of the
Archival
Apollo
imagery
missions.
from the Apollo 17 mission to the moon. The yellow box contains an enlarged area of the original photo in which 3 lights are visible above the lunar terrain.
Remember that video we watched that
Yeah.
was like, oh, there's these things and it's not Venus and it's not,
Yeah.
whatever, dust, moon dust. Well, there's the picture to go with it finally.
The video was better looking than the picture, but yeah.
I just think it's neat that they're finally like, it almost feels like somebody's trying to, what do you call it? Like backstep their announcements. They're like, oh wait, never mind. Actually, we do have that. Sorry.
Sometimes I feel like life is a simulation because I feel like they're just going over everything we've already gone over. And it's like,
Right?
did I cause this? I don't know.
Yep, they're watching us.
Is
and they're
it
like, oh,
because
shit,
like this
they
was
wanna know
my
about that.
simulation? Y'all are a figment of my imagination.
Yep. This one, I will honestly say, I don't know what the fuck we're looking at in this one. I have no
So
idea.
so should I not be thinking like about this stuff and then that way it doesn't happen? Or now I'm concerned about my own
No, think about it
manifesting.
more.
Fuck.
No, think about it more.
That's what they would want me
Just
to do.
don't think about Nephilim abducting you in your home or anything.
Don't want to manifest it.
Yep.
Manifestation.
So what's cool though is I think that's pretty much all the slides there is. But if we scroll down, you'll start to see like actual documents that you can download. And I think there's like 17 pages worth. I haven't gone through everything just yet, but I find it interesting because you can see who it's coming from and like what department they got the files from. And I find it interesting that there's a lot of NASA labels on there.
Very interesting.
Ultimately,
Yeah.
though, I still think that shit's probably not going to hit the fan anytime soon if they're just starting with this. I feel like we've got a long way to go.
Oh yeah, it's a slow rollout.
It's
what
not.
I mean? And of
I'm
course,
not.
just like we've been talking about for months now, it's the slow rollout is so that way they can later say, "Oh, the demons are invading. Everybody look to the one world order."
I personally hope that it can just wait until I die naturally. Okay,
I don't know. I don't know if you got that much time, bro.
let me enjoy my
Somebody said-
lifestyle, please.
Somebody said 3 more years. Yeah, probably something like that.
It means I wasted all my good years working hard, and now it's like I'm
That's
rich,
just kinda
and then
over,
everyone
isn't
just gets evaporated.
Yep. Oof.
Ah!
Again, I was also going to note that the reason why I find it interesting that a lot of these files are coming from NASA is because remember just like a year ago, anytime any federal agency doing any kind of transparent investigation asked NASA for stuff, they always went, "We don't have anything." So it's like, so where did you find all these files then?
I just hope that if people do rapture, that the animals either get taken care of somehow. I guess I just gotta hire atheists. Okay.
I was gonna say the animals will be fine. You know that like there's still gotta be people left over that will still be here.
Yeah, but I
and
think
they'll
about
take care
like,
of them.
what if no one's at the house? But then I'm like, I guess I have enough people to come check on them.
Yeah. I'm
It'll
sure
be
some
okay.
one of your assistants won't get raptured.
Yeah, hopefully.
Just like throwing them under the bus. Just like, hey, you don't have a good lifestyle, right?
Yeah. This is why I
Oh
hire at
my
least
God.
one person with tattoos and a drug problem. No, just to increase my chances. Someone needs to be a
Yep.
degenerate on the roster.
Yeah, there you go. That's perfect. Perfect term. You're like in a hiring process, and you're like, so on a scale from 1 to 10, how much of a degenerate would you say you are?
It's like, well, I go to yoga, like twice a week, and then I get high, and then I contact spirits. I'm like, perfect, you're
How
hired.
how follow up question is, so how much are you a fan of ball?
I don't mean football. Man.
Anyways, so yeah, not like some super mind-blowing, oh my God, there's a gray shaking hands with Trump and taking pictures, selfies on the front lawn of the White House.
He
But
was a very good Gray.
it's a
Nothing
step
new
in the
really
right
came
direction.
out. They're just confirming the things that are out already. Like, yes, these are real, and we don't know what they are.
They're confirming the things that are already out, and they're also confirming the things that they lied about previously. Like there's a lot of the NASA ones I was talking about are also the ones where they just always said nothing happened. Those are just rumors. You know, denied with the astronauts' testimony.
Right.
Now I feel like sad part though is like I think most of those astronauts are dead already, but for the ones that are still alive that are old,
That's
they're
why they
probably sitting
waited. They
there.
had to wait till all those astronauts
Yeah.
died to release.
Yep. The ones that are still around though, they're probably sitting there going, "Fuck yeah! I told you I said that."
They had to wait till they couldn't talk about it more.
Good shit. I noticed you were just watching Christina. Did you see her one from today? Was that the one from today? Because I just got the tail end.
It was like 10 hours ago. So probably.
Oh,
Maybe.
yeah, it was probably from today then. The
Nice.
reason
No,
why I
actually, no,
bring
it was
that
one
up is
day ago. Never mind. I lied.
okay. The reason why I bring her up is because the one I saw today was talking about how
The White House just
Yeah.
it's interesting. There's like the whatchamacallit, the pastor meetings, the supposed pastor meetings. Some of those guys are walking back their statements now, and it's just like, oh, okay, that's
Yeah.
interesting. Why?
I'm actually going to watch that instead of the confessionals. 'Cause he was about to talk about it. Says,
Okay.
I was in the pastor alien disclosure meeting. It's real, but it's not what you think. And he released this a day ago.
So one guy, before we started this, I know one guy literally said, "Oh, everybody thought I was talking about Burleson's opinions, but I was actually just talking about my own. I just forgot to mention that those are my opinions."
Right. Which I don't buy. I think he got threatened.
Maybe, but Burleson also says that he did go to that meeting, but he
Yeah,
didn't
but
really say
that's
anything.
because he wasn't supposed to say his name. You weren't supposed
Yeah.
to tell the person who joins and tries to warn you from on the inside. To get now
Yeah.
you're just ratting him out, and so now they have to deny it.
So here's what I'm wondering though, right? Because past year stuff happened almost a month ago, right? We're just now hearing about it. And now Rubio's over there talking to the Pope. So like are they just
About
going to the
what?
different religions? Who knows? Well, that's the question, right? Why is Rubio flying all the way to Italy to talk to the Pope? About what? For what? So I wonder if they're just hitting up all the different religions and they're like, okay, we about to roll shit out. You guys ready? You on board? You got questions? Apparently Rubio gave him a crystal football. I don't know what the hell that has to do with anything.
Gave the Pope a crystal football?
Yeah. Like, how weird is that? Like, I know the Pope is American. Is he like a big football fan?
I was watching a video. Funny you say that. I was watching a video the other day about how I think the football was invented like by the Masons or something.
Oh,
So
it gets deep.
I think that was the video I was watching.
He's like, this is code. I'm gonna give you this crystal football. It's code.
Yeah, Freemasons created
Football.
football. Yep, that's what it was. Freemasons created foot, and now that explains the satanic halftime shows too. I mean, that makes way more sense now. Like I feel
Oh my god, that's
like
funny.
I'm not insane. Like I swear this Rihanna shit is just straight up cultish. It's like, yeah, it is.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Football is the closest thing to the Roman Colosseum that we have still. Because people get fucked up in football, they don't get fucked up in soccer for real. Like,
I want to see this crystal football.
I'd say the UFC is.
UFC, yeah, I guess you could say that, but I mean, like Roman Colosseum just seems more like
Christina has it in her video.
Interesting though, with the bees and now the football. So the Masons are clearly trying to be like Autobots roll out or something.
Yeah, they're getting ready for something. They're probably like, I mean, not to say that like the Vatican doesn't have its own information and plans, but you know, like maybe they're trying to get in sync with their stuff. They're like, okay, we're telling everybody it's demons. You guys ready? Because your people are gonna have questions, so you get ready.
1 day, well, no, 10 days off.
Vatican and Freemasons are against each other. You can't mesh them into one. The fuck if you actually think that. I'm sorry.
It's easier. This is a baseball guy, but and it has the seal of the State
definitely
Department. So,
okay.
What to get someone who has
not at this point.
Them together as one.
Huh?
Oh, I was saying we're not meshing them together as one. Nobody.
Yeah, they're not
that.
one. But to say that they're against each other is crazy because there's so many, many people in power literally kiss the Pope's ass. You know what I mean? Like,
plant of peace.
If anything, what we're saying is the Pope is representing the Vatican, and Rubio might be representing the Freemasons because he's the one giving the football.
Mm-hmm.
It's the coat of arms here.
No, we're not saying that the Pope is part of the Freemason cult. We're saying that the elites who are in there also play, let's say, go play with the Pope often. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna give a fair warning. Like today and yesterday have been really frustrating as far as like trying to talk to people on the internet. So if I crash out at any point, I'm probably just gonna like unplug from Discord and you'll know what happened.
Okay.
Because I don't want to bring that drama into your stream. So I'll just exit politely.
Have you been to the Vatican though?
Who,
like, me? It is so pagan. It is very not Christian. They have pagan idols everywhere. It's kind of crazy. It's a little disturbing, to be honest.
Big old snake head.
Yeah.
Pontificate here.
That's my favorite so far.
По поручению президента Российской Федерации Владимира Владимировича Путина.
Oh, the video. So this crystal football that tiny? I was expecting like an actual football size.
Oh, no, I should have said that. Yeah, it's like a little miniature collectible or some shit. I don't know.
Interesting.
Like, who made that?
Like,
where did that come
it's easier. This is
Rubio spend his own money? Like, what?
It's like a paperweight or something. I don't know.
Was that commissioned and billed by the White House? Like, I don't understand.
Significance of crystals.
Oh, well, that's a whole nother rabbit hole.
I mean, Illuminati?
If I wanted to get really weird, I don't believe it.
They have crystal hard drives now, don't they?
Yeah, if I wanted to get really weird, I could say, oh, he just gave him a whole bunch of information encoded in that crystal football. But I don't believe
that. Possible. Theoretically.
I think it's more of just like
theoretically it's possible.
Like a symbol.
You can store data in crystals.
How stupid and funny would that be, though? Here, I'm going to give you all the secret information on a football.
I mean, every memory card, every fucking hard drive, like, is made by rare earth mineral.
Mm-hmm.
You know? I've mentioned that plenty of times, and then I always bring up Halloween 3.
A crystal ball. That's what it is. A football.
Or like the crystal skulls.
It's literally a crystal ball. That's funny.
He's going to tell the future with the football.
I'm sure they know the future already.
Yep, because they wrote it.
Yeah.
The Simpsons writers know the future.
Crazy Mexican says, I want to hear ammo commentary. Mute the rest. Mute me.
These are my
Mute
friends.
me, ammo.
Sort of. They're all in my head, though. They're just imaginary.
We're just part of the code.
Not even here.
Okay, I want to see what this video is about.
Hello, I'm here too.
What up? What up, bro?
Not much.
The next drop, I'll say while this is loading, the next drop of files is supposed to be coming in 30 days, and some of it includes the 46 videos that Luna wanted.
Good.
Aliens.
Boy, is that
It ain't over yet.
Welcome to the show, guys. Welcome to Slingshot Nation Live. It is a different episode if you haven't seen the title, the thumbnail, or the description. With the confessionals episodes, we talk about topical things to people's experiences. And when we get on people's experiences, what they went through with the supernatural realm and things like that, we shine the spotlight on them. There's conversation. And sometimes I work in my own personal experiences with whatever the topic is, but it's traditionally focused on them. Today, unfortunately, I feel unfortunately, I this was not my intent, but I have become part of a news cycle. And so, and it's nothing, if you're a long time listener of the show, if you've been tuning in for the last, 6 months to a year and stuff, you heard me talk about this meeting that I was a part of. And I've never tried hiding it. It's just, I didn't think it needed to be spotlighted as a thing that it became over the last 2 days, because there's a lot of inaccuracies with it that need to be kind of fleshed out. So that's what we're going to be doing today. Derek, sir, how are you?
We're doing good. We're surviving. It's been fun. I find it all very
It's
interesting.
interesting because this was filmed before the backtracking, so
this has all gotten.
We'll have to see how it compares.
You're at the center of all of it. It's very fascinating.
I am not the only one at the center of all of it, but it's one of the more uncomfortable things for me, to be honest with you. Like I said, I have never shied away from talking about it, but just the way it all kind of came together, I was just like, what the crap is going on, you know? Jack's over there pushing the 1s, 2s, buttons, and all that good stuff. How you doing, buddy?
Very good.
Good.
Yeah,
good.
hanging in there.
I'm glad you're hanging in there. Listen, I took the day off yesterday, essentially. I didn't come in, and I had personal things I had already scheduled to have to do with the family, and then knowing me, early afternoon, I'm done with that stuff. I'm coming in. I was just like, guys, I'm going home, and I had to really sort some things out mentally because that things you
okay, get to the point.
For me, a lot of insecurities, and I talk a lot about, and I'm going home. We don't do this kind of work, but I think sometimes people feel like if you're on camera, you're on. And for me, at least, it's not true. I have a lot of insecurities, and I talk a lot about spiritual warfare on this show. And for me, a lot of times that spiritual warfare comes in these kind of shapes and sizes where I get attacked with my own insecurities. And one of the first I act with is that my world is crumbling and it's all my fault. I did something wrong. And that is 100% a spiritual attack. And it is something that
Nobody cares.
I deal with a lot at times.
How many times is he going to say insecurities?
Nothing wrong. And I'm just going to do what I always do, which is be honest.
Just don't drink every time he does.
Time. Serious. I was like,
That's what I was
tourism,
thinking, I was
truth
taking a
of
shot
the situation to
anytime
understand that this is a great opportunity for the gospel to be preached.
Amen.
This is a great opportunity that gives me, I have, where this all started from me. Let me just say this. Where it all started in the last 48 hours was a viral video that went viral with Perry Stone, who is a pastor here in East Tennessee. And he shared information that was shared with him. And I don't know who Perry talked to. I don't believe it was somebody that I'm associated with. I'd say I don't 100% know, but I don't believe it was based off the information Perry was relaying. I think, I'm going to jump forward to jump back. I believe after analyzing a lot of this stuff, I think that there's a likelihood, a chance, that there was a different meeting that was discussed, or that Perry was discussing, that probably has nothing to do with me and the crew of guys that were in my meeting. But because we were the ones that had clips on the internet talking about it, it got pushed forward as we're the ones saying it. And some of the stuff we will say, but some of it isn't accurate. So before I get into some of that, accurate. I want to say some of it's not accurate for what we experience.
Right.
I want to be very clear on that. I'm going to be trying to be as measured as possible as I talk, because one of the quote unquote, I don't know if he would want to be called a victim, but our friend Larry Ragland, who's been on the show several times, we love Larry. He's a good friend of mine. He was on a program, from what I understand, and he was saying things. I don't know if it was said in that order in the program or not, but if say it was, he was not specifically clear on where the break was between connections of people and people who. One of the things you learn with this is that, and I'm learning firsthand, people will receive information and they'll draw connections the best they can with the limited information they have, and that becomes the truth. And I don't expect, after I do this broadcast today, after I do all the other broadcasts I'm going to be doing today, and who knows how long this is going to take, that everybody will know the truth. I think people, the first truth they hear that they land on tends to be the one they stick with. And so this might be wasted effort. But I'm going to be trying to be as clear as possible so that things that happened with Larry doesn't happen here. I also want to, I guess, say that I don't work for anybody. I don't have a church. I have this platform that I'm fortunate enough to punch in every day and do. I have a couple employees. I don't have a 70 staff team like some of these YouTubers do. And
yes, I know. Okay, give the
point.
point.
Serve man. I'm not looking to please man.
He has a likelihood of a chance.
The people, they're like, well, tell me about this for you. You and I got somebody, literally anybody, since I continue to go that direction.
The approval of people, but of God. If pleasing people were...
The alien pastor meeting or whatever.
I was like, Jack, come on. He was probably on Monster looking for a new job. So knows me. This is how I operate. I'm just correct things if I get the truth.
And for clarification there, like Jack and I were actually at a couple of these briefings as well. Yeah.
So I'm trying to frame it out in my mind. I think it was about a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, I was at a Christian conference, and I'm meeting a lot of different people, and I'm kind of hovering around one spot by myself for the most part. Me and Jack were there. You weren't working for me yet, and I was uncomfortable. Like, there was a lot of people in sport coats, suits, walking around, and I was in black jeans, an untucked dress shirt, and Tim's. I looked like I was a truck driver that was trying to.
Why are we starting with the older story?
No. And so, in these kind of environments, I kind of shut down socially a lot. I get awkward because I'm not really good at. I'm not good at networking. I'm not good at making friends. And we don't need to get into why, but I had a weird childhood, and so I just never been good at making friends and keeping friends. Usually my friends cycle every 5 to 7 years. I have a new set of friends. This is actually the longest stretch I've had with friends like Joel Thomas.
Now.
And we had a breaking point on a shoot once where I told them, I was like, I'm being attacked right now, and I'm noticing a pattern, and I'm fighting everything I can not to escort you guys out of my life right now. It was weird. It was weird, but I laid it out to the guys. Anyways, so I'm standing at this conference, kind of just talking to people that come and talk to me, like nobody knew who I was, but like people that brought me there, and I was doing some appearances, this, that, and the other. And I found myself in this like weird circle of former military guys. I guess they were former military guys. I don't remember most of their names. And this one guy, I guess I started talking to him about something, and he found out that I dabble with the idea of doing documentaries back then, and he was really interested, and he was pitching me an idea to shoot a documentary that the whole time he was saying this, I was like, this is striking every man bone in my body. I want to do this, but my wife will never let me do this. Essentially, he has contacts that he thought that he could get him, another guy, and a camera guy, so I guess like 3 guys, behind, I'm going to be very careful how I say this, behind the lines of a certain country that is very hard to get to and into, that has a lot of biblical artifacts, and he wanted to make a documentary on these artifacts on the scene in person, and he's like pitching me this idea, and I was like, this is wild, and I wanted to do it, but I don't even think I brought it up to my wife, because I was like, there's no way this is happening, and so in this conversation with there's several guys, I don't know how many there were, but there were several guys. There's a fairly large circle. It just came out of what I do, as far as documentaries, but also I have a podcast platform. We really dive into the unseen realm, strange, mysterious.
Let's get to the point.
UFOs, one day, and number I got, find out Christian. And
give him a break. He didn't have any friends.
Possible. He.
All right, let's go to.
As to this disclosure, there will be.
I just got back from making food. What did I miss?
Open source stuff that
Nothing.
they
He
have.
was just talking about how he had
Their
a
opinions may
weird
not match
childhood
mine
and he
totally.
made no friends.
This
Oh,
connection
great.
was
That's
not to
messed
get
up.
anybody to a lot of people. I am not. I am like bottom of the totem pole type person. That's why maybe I feel so weird about it. I don't feel
Why does he
qualified
keep punching
to be the
himself in the
person
dick?
talking about this. They gathered a lot of intel, and they came to believe that what is happening is deeply spiritual. What people are experiencing is deeply spiritual, and that what the majority of the experiences are when it comes to, let's just say for generic surface level terminology, abductions, alien abductions, is demonic in nature, and there's an element of this UAP phenomenon and entity phenomenon that is fueled by fallen angels and fallen angel technology. There are a lot of opinions that I come to the table with on that, and my opinions may not match their opinions totally.
Fallen angel.
Their opinions may not match mine totally. This connection was not to get anybody to believe in a certain narrative. It was to raise awareness amongst Christian leaders, and I would say I am now one of those, that disclosure and the reality of it is happening through their data, through their intel. And this is not anything that's top secret, confidential, classified. This is all open source stuff that they have gone through, rubbed shoulders with people, gathered information from people, and came to these kind of conclusions. But the whole point was to prepare Christian leaders on the reality that it's not a game. It started in 2017, the disclosure movement, and it's not a game. There's a lot of pastors in this world today, in this country, that laugh at it, scoff at it, think it's ridiculous. This is not a game. Pastors need to understand that there is a coming time very soon. If you just look at your news, what happened yesterday with Kash Patel and him saying he has the disclosure documents ready to release or something like that, it is happening very soon. And pastors need to be very aware of this, so that when whatever information comes out as to this disclosure, there will be a narrative spun. I believe there will be a narrative spun. Let me say it that way. I believe there will be a narrative spun. They have strong opinions and feelings that whatever comes out could possibly be part of a great deception talked about in Matthew 24, 2 Thessalonians, and their desire was to get pastors understanding the significant weight of the matter so that they can turn around and be personally prepared to lead their congregation through a very stark spiritual season of our culture. There's going to be a lot of people that are going to see things that are going to, that no disrespect, there'll be normies, people who don't look at this stuff on a weekly basis, who think it's ridiculous, but all of a sudden are tuning to Fox News, Newsmax, CNN, all these different places, and the reports, the trusted reports that they have, that they traditionally trust in, are saying things that they never considered to be real and possible. And if the pastors are in the same vein, and they're being caught in the middle of a supernatural spiritual deception, and they're not even ready to discuss it, the people who are now being smacked in the face with it in their church are going to come with questions. Those pastors won't have answers, and the next step in that is going to be looking for answers elsewhere. And the new age, this is me speaking, I believe the new age will be very primed and ready to scoop these people up. I've seen it. I've seen the new age scoop Christians up who are just confused and experiencing spiritual things that they are not getting answers for. That's right. So this is the heart behind the meeting. It was not to release classified information. It was not sponsored by the government. It was not held by people within the government. This was a private Christian group of intelligence operators gathering intel and data and doing their own networking and sharing with pastors, any pastors that are willing to listen. They were willing to travel to pastors. They didn't care where it was. All they wanted to do was to share what they deeply...
You want to take any predictions on how many or which influencers, if you have any theories, will be approached to push this agenda?
Dumbass Asman. He published a video like a couple weeks ago and it was like, oh my God, Congress is talking about aliens? And I'm like, bro, where have you been? Where have you fucking been?
Interesting.
It pissed me off so much I literally commented, which I'm sure he didn't even read on his YouTube, but I still said it. I was just like, Where have you been? We've been talking about this in Congress since 2013, or excuse me, 2023. What the hell?
I just can't wait till Mr. Beast somehow incorporates UFOs and aliens into another game show.
I'm sure.
First, and the last person to take their hand off this UFO wins it.
I was gonna say something like, we're gonna put you in a house with a Nephilim, and whoever gets out win the cash prize.
Whoever gets out gets injected with Nephilim genetics, and you become superhuman.
Yep. And then you can be your own beast.
Yeah,
They
beast
said
mode.
the X-Men. Hey, yo.
We'll even give you a tattoo that you can wear called the Mark of the Beast. And
No. Yeah, that's what they'll do. They'll give you a cash prize, but it's only on the chip, so you got to get chip to get it.
that's right, yeah. If you want to get the Mr. Beast's reward, you have to get the Beast chip.
Yep.
Brought to you by Beastables. I don't know, whatever it's fucking called.
Beastables, I got a 24-pack of those in the mustache right now. I'm saving for Halloween this year.
Collect all the marks. Tat up. Represent.
Yeah.
Why have you collect the Mr. Beast bars? What do you get? You get a sponsorship?
I don't know. We're about to get a UFO.
I got 2 48-packs Mr. Beast bars in my secret stash of candy. Hey, yo.
Wow.
There you go.
One
I'm
candy,
saving for
one
Halloween.
piece candy.
So while we got the video paused, I was talking a second ago about how it seems like there's 2 different meetings that these pastors are talking about. One seems to have been something that was almost like it was centralized for televangelists. And they said there were no government representatives there. It was more or less like the televangelists all got together and they were like, seems like shit's about to go down. Our flock is going to be, wayward. We need to all be on the same page about what we're going to tell people to make them feel good and better and not freak out and panic and blah, blah, blah. And then there's this other one that's been getting more attention, the one that supposedly Burleson was at, but then they walked back and said, oh, well, he was there, but he wasn't the one leading it. There were some other government-connected officials, but they don't give any titles or any names to who these people are. So now I'm starting to wonder, I'm like, was it maybe people who represent the Collins elite?
Maybe. Very probable.
And then the only reason why Burleson was there is because, it had to deal with transparency type things. So he just was like, yeah, I want to be in that conversation. I want to be on that Zoom call. And he had no idea what it was going to actually be about.
Let me see if Nick is here to get my DoorDash.
Okay. Somebody said, let's talk about some other women now.
I like some Phil Collins elite.
Yeah.
Little Genesis.
I used to have a roommate who was in a Genesis cover band.
That's hilarious.
Back in my college
I hear
days,
somebody's
I had her.
voice outside, and it sounds like Nick, but maybe John.
Don't worry, that's just the Grays.
Yeah, probably.
Imagine if Trump was like literally shaking a Gray's hand.
Hello, Nick. Can you get my DoorDash?
I like this Gray. Compared to the other Grays, this Gray is a good.
Yeah, that's what people want to see.
Had a lot of Grays. Not like this one.
The most what we see don't understand we.
Yeah.
So, Joe, how much more of this video do you think this guy is going to talk about his insecurities before he gets to the point?
I don't know. It's serious. Something about being spiritual, or something about being insecure, or something about.
Now I'm wondering, since you've mentioned there was 2 meetings, now I'm wondering which is he going to talk about.
I think he's
believed to
talking
be true
about.
based off of their incredible
Let's call
detailed data
just
that they've gathered.
just for sake of argument, let's call it the Collins Elite meeting.
Okay.
And they did not share a fraction of it with us because the whole point, this is what they kept on stressing in the meeting. The whole point was to keep the focus on Christ. The only way to get through, and this is what I've been saying, the only way to get through the deception that's coming is that you lock in on Christ. Now is not the time to say you're a Christian and not actually be about it when the camera's off or you're not at church on a Sunday. I'm not telling you to live a flawless life. I'm not telling you not to have road rage. I probably had it yesterday or today. But your focus needs to be on Christ, more so than ever. If you think that you're good, be careful with that philosophy. This is me speaking, nobody else. I'm not a theologian and I'm not a pastor. But when in Matthew 24, Christ says that the deception could be so great, will be so great, that if he doesn't shorten the time, even the elect could be deceived, that should raise alarm bells as to how strong a deception could be. And is this what's coming going to be that deception? I don't know, and I don't think those guys know. I think that they have a conviction that it could be.
Okay. Don't lose money.
And they were terrified of what it could do to the church, and so they had a personal mission to share what they gathered as far as intel goes with leaders in churches, and they weren't just targeting pastors that have large platforms. They were talking to local pastors. If there was a pastor of 20 people in a small tiny church in the middle of Kentucky somewhere, they were willing to go to talk to that person because they were about the souls. They were about the people who could leave the faith because of this.
What kind of Chinese food did you get, Armor?
But that was the whole motivation behind this. Okay, now let me get a drink of water here before I keep going.
Udon.
Udon.
That sounds familiar.
Udon or Udoff?
Udon.
Yeah, everybody's talking about.
That sounds good right now.
First of all, let me address the news articles. And I'm not throwing shade at people or organizations. Things get lost in the weeds. But on this end of things, I find it interesting to see how media and journalism works when it's personal and you actually know what happened. And I don't know if there's ever going to be a different framing of this. But one of the articles quoted me on a video that I did. I did a couple videos, so I don't know exactly which one it was. I'm assuming it's the one where I was sitting, because I've seen the clips of it, or a screenshot of it. I was sitting where Jack's sitting in the studio, and I did it with Alan DiDio and Joseph Z. Then there was another news outlet that took the story and said that I commented certain things to the news outlet, and I didn't know if it meant that news outlet or the one they were pulling the story from. But I had, to this moment of this recording, it's going to change, I'm sure. But at this time, right now, I have not talked to any news outlets. None. They have reached out to me, and I do plan on talking to some. But at this moment, I have not. This is my first public, official statement on this, outside of casual conversation I've had with you guys here in studio over the past several months and on podcast episodes. So let me backtrack now, because I jumped a lot of details here as far as how this came together.
How he's going to backtrack?
Unrelated question: which age demographic do you think is the most likely going to be deceived in mass?
Anywhere from like people in their early 20s, mostly, I think. Mostly because they're still trying to figure out their world, so they're more susceptible.
Yeah, probably.
I agree, because I'm in my mid-20s right now. I agree.
See, I'm kind of split. I think the people who are going to believe, like a lot of videos that aren't real, I think are going to be the boomers. But I think the people that are going to embrace New Age and reject Christianity are probably in their 20s, yeah.
Yeah, the boomers will definitely
be victim to believing the AI. But I think they're too set in their ways to reject Christ, if they're already a Christian. I mean.
Yeah, I mean that's why the Project Bluebeam thing is like so perfect, right? Because when you hit both of those, when you hit science and you hit religion at the same time with deception, then you also get a wide range of cultural and age backgrounds too. You know.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
I think the boomers are going to kind of act like engagement fodder because they're going to be commenting on all the AI video and stuff, being like, oh my God, I can't believe this is happening. And then that's going to influence, the rest of social media to see it.
Somebody said most boomers aren't jacked into tech, though. What does that have to do with it?
Deception.
But is this the life? If you see from
Disgrace.
56 years, you have one of the first a car. You see then and say, "Oh, what the fuck?"
Yeah, we're overdue for some new shit. For real, we need the next software patch.
So I make this connection a year and a half ago, and we start talking.
Hey.
We arrange a phone call with 2 or 3 people on the call, and they gave me over the phone a debriefing of the data that they've gathered and that they believe to be true. You can call it convenient. You can call it, isn't that a coincidence? But a lot of the things they were saying to me was not something that I had never heard before, and I told them that. I said, the things you're saying to me are things that I already assumed, and it's interesting to have that kind of confirmation from people who have rubbed the shoulders.
That's how I'm feeling.
Especially when they talk to me about the idea of this being fallen angel technology. Listen,
makes me feel like I'm not insane.
My first introduction to the idea that UFOs could have any tie to fallen angel technology was not through these people, and it's provable. All you have to do is go back in the time machine to the Confessionals podcast, episode 122. I called it Secret Military Enochian Technology. And it's like a 2-hour, 3-hour story of a man who I talked to. And it's not a story. He experienced this. In fact, I had been telling people that he has been ghosting me recently. He's popped back up on the scene in the last month or so, reaching out to me just to see how I'm doing. He's alive. I thought he might have been dead. But he is no longer in this country because of what he went through. He's in another country. And episode 122, Secret Military Enochian Technology, was my first introduction to how bizarre the UFO phenomenon is and how intertwined it is with the occult and dark arts and fallen angel tech. I didn't even know what Enochian language was when he said it to me. He didn't know what it was. Still, to that point, he was just telling me what he was told on a mission when they were recovering a downed aircraft and destroying it with thermite after they gathered the data on it. And on the dashboard inside the UFO was a language he didn't understand. He was tasked to gather the data off this craft. He didn't understand the language. He starts looking through his manual to understand it. And the scientist with him, who was on several other missions with him, he said this was the weirdest one. None of the other ones were like this one. But the scientist that he was with, that he was familiar with, hit his hand on the book and said, you're not going to find that in here. He disregarded what he said, kept looking. The guy doubled down and said, I'm telling you, you're not going to find it in there. He said, what are you talking about? He said, that's Enochian language. What's that? He said. And then he said, it's a demon language. Get your stuff together. We need to get out of here. That's on my show back in 2019.
Damon.
Well before I was introduced to this group of people. So it's not like they're telling me things that I'd never heard before, that I hadn't considered before. But it was comforting to know that people who are spending their entire waking moments investigating and gathering all this intel and data and traveling all over the place to do it, were coming to the same conclusions that I had come through my podcast.
Yeah.
Does Enochian... I'm assuming he's trying to say Enoch. I'm not sure though.
Yeah.
Is it similar to the Black Speech of Mordor? I'm just curious.
Probably.
Oh, it does look kind of similar.
Dundee.
Doesn't that look like some shit you would see around a ring? Like those cursive.
It was a Zodiac killer.
Interesting.
Fine language.
And then the Jews started writing it in North America.
I mean, it's kind of similar. Look at the little accents. Coincidence? Unlikely. I mean, probably.
So I have this phone call.
It's coincidence.
And I keep in touch with them. And many people know my person. If you're watching this right now and you're new, you don't know, and this is not me getting. I'm very self-conscious, guys. You have to understand I'm a very self-conscious person. I don't like being perceived certain ways, even though I can't control it. What I'm about to say right now is not me asking for pity or anything. I'm just, this is where I'm at in my life. But people who are here tuning in know that for more than a year now, my wife has been overcoming cancer. Right now, she's at the hospital going through a treatment. She was at different doctors this week. It's constantly in my life. I don't make a habit of talking about it on the show. I tune in to give you guys a fun show, whether it's on the show where I'm recording with people individually or doing this show. I remind you guys in the beginning of every Tuesday show that my wife's dealing with this, please pray for her. And then we go on, we move on. But my life is all consumed right now with everything. I got my kids, I got all this other stuff going on. My wife and her situation. I'm trying to run the business. I'm trying to keep you guys moving. We're all trying to game plan, keep everything going. I'm split a
so
million different
glad
ways.
that I'm not pregnant right now.
And so,
where did that come from?
I was just thinking about bringing a kid into this world with the disclosure happening. You imagine the parents being like, "Fuck."
Sometime last year.
And then they're about to hear that, like, oh yes, children are being taken up and being probed by aliens. Just the fear, the anxiety you're gonna have, you know.
During this
what if my child goes to school, gets abducted, and then has to breed with an alien?
Yeah.
I feel like no matter when
much anxiety.
a kid is born, there's always something to fear.
We need children in the future, or we can't take.
There's always something that we can be like, oh, at this point in history, this is fucking happening.
What future? Tell me that.
Yeah, not this future.
This future is
the future
crazy.
of another planet.
Just go ahead and give them a taser and teach them how to use it early. It'll be okay.
There you go.
I'm handling pretty good now. I get stressful days, and you guys see it at times. But like there was a period where I was like, I have to cut some things out. I can't cut the platform out. I can't cut my kids and wife out, but I can't handle everything. And so the little things on the edges had to start getting batted away for a while. And these guys were one of them. I was like, I don't got time for this. I can't deal with this right now. Because I'm running to the hospital every week with my wife. And so I shelved it. And I stopped thinking about them. And I wasn't mad or anything at them. They were stressing me out. Like every time I talked to them, it was like, it was about this. And I was just like, people text me and they ask me questions or because they have my number. They're like, hey, do you have a minute? I don't have a minute. I'm sorry. I feel like a jerk saying that, but I don't. Because everybody wants a minute. And a minute is never a minute. It's always a 30-minute call, a 60-minute call. So I had to just start cutting things out. Mm-hmm. And so I cut them out with no warning. I think I might have said one thing to them that I got it back out or something like that. I can't talk to you guys
Why
right
are
now.
we lagging?
But I ghosted them. Like I know there was texts that come in. Hey, you got
about
what?
Can you pause it for a second, Evan? All jokes aside about his quote unquote insecurities, this part of the conversation is actually starting to sound a lot like that other lady we watched the other day who was just like, I can't talk to you if you're just gonna talk about small bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and I get it. Like I really like. Remember I was talking about the last few days. I feel like crashing out because I'm having these like fucking surface level conversations with people where they're like, "Oh, what do you think about the war in Iran?" And I'm like,
this is how I feel whenever someone asks me, what am I eating? And I'm just like, it's food. Who cares?
I ask you what the fuck you're eating all the time.
I know, and I hate it. Anyways.
I don't know.
Responding.
Fucking.
And so this year
it's
happens,
a good
the turn of the year, the very first live show we did this year for Slingshot Nation, I told everybody I felt like this year was going to be a shifting year. That as a watchman on the wall, I'm not saying I have spiritual gifts of seeing into the spiritual realm. I'm not a prophet, but I have this stirring in my stomach that 2026, there's this underground rising. There's something coming. There's a rumbling happening.
I have that feeling too, but the paranoia that I experienced, like when I felt like I was downloading all this information at night, like the month before the robbery, it literally, to me, like if I was going to describe the feeling, I couldn't even put it into words. I would just have to play like the Stampede soundtrack of Lion King. Just like the paranoia feeling.
645 to LA, show me code 7.
Just like this feeling. Like the whole month, and then the robbery happened. And then it went away after that.
Very first episode of Slingshot Nation, the very first live show of this year. I don't remember what we called it, but you can watch that. You can see how I express myself. Let's just say that was probably, the first or second week of January. I know you guys had the holiday break. So we have that, and then we have the media conference coming up in February, right? It was mid-February. Let me take a drink of water. And I remember where I was sitting. I was sitting in my dining room, reading my Bible like a good Christian. And this nagging feeling that I had had for maybe 2 or 3 weeks prior kept coming back. And we're about I remember it's like we're about a month out from the conference, and I really believed that the Holy Spirit was speaking to me because it just would not stop. These guys kept popping in my mind, and I just felt like I needed to touch base with them. I needed to connect with them. And so I'm sitting there at the dining room table. I don't know where everybody else was. It was quiet though. I got my phone out and I sent a message. And within an hour, I'm on a phone call. I don't know how long the phone call was. It was a while. And I had to get going because I had something to do. Something happened. And I was like, I gotta go. And he said, all right, yeah, just give me a call back when you get a chance. I got something I want to talk to you about. I'm like, already? Like, great, you know? And so I called him back after I was done dealing with something. I don't remember what it was. And he just said to me, hey, I just want to let you know, I'm organizing a meeting and we're inviting pastors. And if you want to come, you can come. And if you want to invite any pastor friends that you think would receive this messaging, you can invite them. I was like, anybody? He's like, anybody. Doesn't matter. He told me where it was going to be. And I went and told my wife, I said, I got to go to this meeting. It was 2 weeks later on Valentine's Day. And thank God for understanding lies, right? Mm-hmm, honestly, like for me, like I've been married for, it's been 19 years, June 2nd. I keep saying 20 years, but I can't ever keep track. I've been married a long time. Me and my wife, we don't usually do Valentine's Day. And I'm not trying to say I'm better than you or anything like that. Not you, but, well, I am better than you, Derek, but just people in general. Everybody has their thing. For us, we just never really got into it. Yeah. And I'm not trying to sound like, oh, look at me kind of thing, but I'm just going to be honest with people. Like, I'm in love with my wife. I tell her I love her every day. I tell her how beautiful she is, and I look at my daughter and say, you look just like your mom. I'm very strategic about brainwashing my daughter to think she's the most beautiful thing in the world because her mom's beautiful, you know? And I guess Valentine's Day just doesn't feel special. It's nothing unusual, I suppose, right? Mm-hmm. And I was telling you guys before we went live that I have a very hard time faking things, emotions. So like, I don't want to like walk in the room and be like, happy Valentine's Day, dear. Here's flowers and chocolates. And it's like, great to be original. You know, I'm like, yeah, you know, it wasn't heartfelt, you know? Mm-hmm. So anyways, I go, so I come to you guys, Derek and Jack, you guys, and I tell you about this, and we decide we're going to go. And on Valentine's Day, we go. And I invited pastor friends. Only one was able to come. And this is where I'm going to pause in the story and tell everybody there was more than one meeting. I was invited to this meeting. I came. I invited some friends. Only one came. So the first meeting is this one.
More than one meeting.
And this first meeting had our dear friend Larry Ragland in it and his wife Sandy. Mm-hmm. And it was an all-day meeting. There was a lot of just intel, data, information that is open source. And honestly, like the common thread between both meetings is like there were no recordings. You're not allowed to record, kind of thing, right? And it was more for the protection of the operation that they were doing than it was for the information.
Yeah, like look where we're at right now.
Yeah,
and like that would totally be a giveaway for those guys.
Exactly.
Right.
And this motherfucker was still like, and let me just name the man, Eric. We're not allowed to record, which would mean keep things confidential. And then he's gonna just like rag on him immediately. So
come
on, bro.
And so the meeting that he's talking about, where he said they couldn't record or have their phones on, that lines up with what I've heard about the first meeting, the earlier meeting, that were mostly televangelists, and not the one that Burleson supposedly was at.
Pops there, and you were typing away. I just sat there listening because I know me. If I'm typing a note, I'm not listening. It's just the way my brain works. So I just sat there and listened. On the UAP UFO front, they didn't say anything that I can recall that was groundbreaking. You know, it just nothing. Nothing that was groundbreaking in the sense of this has never been heard before. They confirmed suspicions. Mm-hmm. They gave their opinion on certain things based off their research and data, such as the Tic Tac UFO, they believe is ours, that it is not extraterrestrial, and that it is ours. Now, the audience can decide what they want to believe. I can decide what I want to believe. They never told me what to believe. But they believe that that through the information that they've gathered, that the Tic Tac UFO is our technology. And that is something that I have said in the past, well before I talked to these guys.
Or
I floated out the
is it an old UFO of alien or angel tech, but because it's been out for so long, now we have it too? It's old fallen angel tech, which is why it's our tech now.
Yeah, to them it's probably like a fucking Hot Wheels.
Right. But I mean, maybe when it first, was made or, first seen, it could have been not our tech at the time.
Yeah, excuse me, not Hot Wheels, Power Wheels. That's the thing for kids.
Yeah.
That if it's our technology, wouldn't it make sense to operate it around our unsuspecting pilots, so to see and study how our pilots operate to new technology? Because if you have the best Air Force in the world and you study how your pilots operate to something they were not expecting, you can bet you have a great formula on how other foreign adversaries will react to that very technology. Mm-hmm. That honestly is where I lean on that specific thing. Alien technology, real. There is technology that is not originating from this plane of existence and is being brought here. I believe that. Episode 122 paints that out pretty clearly. These guys believe that what we're dealing with when it comes to the tech is fallen angel technology. And not all of it is fallen angel technology. They believe that 90% of what we see in the sky is ours. The other 10%, fallen angel technology. Now this is my words, not theirs. I believe that of the 90% of our tech in the sky, a large majority of it, if not 100% of it, is stemming from reverse engineering of the fallen angel technology. Mm-hmm. These men believe that the crafts were being handed over and gifted, allowed to be shot down, intentionally crashed for reverse engineering purposes.
Right, so the actual 10% that would be from the alien or other terrestrial entities were then only gifted. They were actually never shot down. It was only the ones that were human or originated that were the ones that were shot or crashed.
Right.
Right.
Yes.
Okay.
That's what I was half listening to, but I believe so.
Okay.
So I'll preface it this. If that's not accurate, let the record be noted that I looked at the clock and got distracted. So
you know what this is like? This is like the Pokopia thing where just suddenly, randomly, Lugia or Ho-Oh appear in the sky and leave you materials to craft with.
Well, it's
exclusive legendary drops. There you go.
The true technology being gifted ties in kind of into the whole pastor's warning that we're getting into, right?
Yeah. I don't recall any talks, and I've been racking my brain about this. I don't recall at any moment in the 2 meetings that I was in that reptilians were brought up. I could be wrong. If you guys
disappointing.
No, they were not brought up. Not brought up.
Okay. I'm not saying it, what I'm saying is this. I think that there is probably a likelihood, I don't know if it's a strong likelihood or not, that the viral video that started all this with Harry Stone, who I'm going to be on a program with later today, he might have gotten information from someone else that was in a different group's meeting. Mm-hmm. I can't tell people what was said in that. Mm-hmm. And I probably said this earlier, but it's just, I don't know if it's unfortunate or fortunate, that goes out and then we're the ones that were grabbed to talk. When I don't know if what that meeting, whatever that was debriefing, I don't think that had anything to do with us. As far as involvement. Mm-hmm. So we have this meeting, and Dick, if you could make sure your notes are handy so you can pull things up, because there was another part of this meeting that I don't think has been talked about. I don't know. In all honesty, people, I have not read a lot about the articles. I haven't been surfing X about it. When it first happened, I was on X and I was like, this is going to get bonkers. I went to bed. And I've been kind of putting a firewall up. Jack's in charge of my social media, my personal social media, my business and company and show social media that's run by the social media manager. Jack has operative control over my social media, especially right now. Like I'll go on my social media and I post and stuff, but Jack has the logins as well, and he's under instruction right now. Keep an eye on things. Let me know if I need to know something. Give me the summary. I don't want to watch videos. I'm not looking at stuff. This is me talking and what I experienced. So where am I at here? So we have, all right, so in the first meeting, before we even got on the topics of UAPs and things like that, there was another topic discussed, and they do link together. I don't have all the details. I don't remember all the details. Jack has notes. No, you cannot have Jack's notes. I know people are going to ask. We're not going to be sharing notes. Mm-hmm. But there's an element to this UAP phenomenon that has ties to human trafficking. Mm-hmm. And that's not groundbreaking information either, because 3 or 4 years ago, Michael Herrera was on Sean Ryan's podcast telling his very personal experience with seeing a UFO off in the distance with shadow operators loading crates, I think it was, or something onto the crafts And he finds out, I believe later, that it was actually human beings inside those crates. But when they approached, and I think he was Marine. I might be wrong with that. I'm not totally familiar with the story. But as they approached, they get disarmed. These operators disarmed them. And I believe he thought that he was not going to be making it home that day. So like, this is not, again, classified information.
Right.
But there was a group of men that spoke to start this off, laying out their investigations into human trafficking. And there are elements that tie into the UAP phenomenon. In fact, that day, they were on an operation while they were there talking to us, where they were moving a woman who was directly tied to Epstein from one city to another to get her to a safe house. They shared specific things with us that made my skin crawl. I've said this before. I don't think it's an accident that God has tied me to certain people, and one of them is Troy Brewer, who, as far as I understand, it has the largest ministry fighting human trafficking. He has saved over 12,000 women and children over the last 30 years through his ministry. I think he has over 6,000 kids in this world with his last name, because when they save them, they need new names, and the kids choose to take his last name. He's been doing this a very long time, and through my friendship with him, I have a very large heart for these victims and fighting human trafficking. So I'm not going to shut up about that. I've talked about it a lot over the last year or two. We're going to continue to talk about it. Epstein was not the head of the snake. He was just a spare tire that fell off. The machine just kept running. And these guys are actively fighting still. That was the first meeting. And we walk out of there. Let me give you guys an opportunity here, Jack and Derek. Do you have anything to add without, and I know you're not going to do this, but I just, for the record, for the public record, we're not trying to sensationalize things. We're not trying to get into the weeds of things. Is there anything that you need to correct that I said, or anything like that?
I think it's important to address that the intention specifically behind the first meeting that we were at, which they also then expressed at the second meeting we were at, and you'll get to, was to show us
got Elijah
that
Wood eyes.
this is the weeds.
Same
The
color.
meeting is the weeds. The conversation around the aliens, the conversation around UFOs, the conversation around disclosure, the conversation around hybrids and anything else. It's all the weeds. The main focus, which is the entirety of the picture when you zoom out, which was everything that we want, what we wanted to come out of this meeting, is that when these things come up, there will be answers that we have, and the point is to
And what's the answer, Jack?
Jesus Christ.
The whole point is to focus and point to Jesus Christ. When disclosure happens, or let's just say not even disclosure, when the great deception happens, every human being is in the same position. They are in the water drowning because they're Peter, and they need to take their eyes and put them back on Christ. And they're going to see a hand come down into the water and grab them and pull them back up. But that's the point of all of this. The whole point is to keep your focus on Jesus Christ. And if your focus has never been on Jesus Christ, my perspective is here to say, you better start trying. You better start trying to figure out this Jesus thing. Oh, well, Jesus wasn't a real man. Look at history. History's corrupt. I don't know what to tell you, bro. There's historians that were secular and biblical who talked about Jesus. And people who did not believe Jesus Christ was a Messiah still attributed supernatural work to him. Jesus Christ was God who came to earth as man, who was man, birthed through Virgin Mary, lived a sinless life, walked this earth, died a sacrificial death. The only thing that could have purified all humanity, he did on the cross. The human side of him didn't want to go through it. He pleaded it to his Father, could there be another way? Nevertheless, your will be done. He willingly took those lashings in a supernatural way that no man could have survived, getting to the cross. Yet he did it breathing. There's been prophecies. I need to calm down because I'm not. But there's been prophecies about the coming Messiah well before Jesus was born. There's so many, I don't even know them all. Dates that were down to the day. He died on the cross for you and me. Put in the tomb. Defeated death, proving who he is. Under his own power, resurrected himself. Continued to walk amongst his friends for 40 days before he ascended in front of people into heaven. That is who we worship. That is the one who saved all mankind. And that is the one who can save you from this deception. That's right. He's the hope. That is the point of all of this.
Yeah.
And it's getting lost in the weeds.
Yep.
So anyways, that was the first meeting. Is there anything else? I'm sorry. Jack, I'm so glad you brought that up. And I hope that came across okay. These are the insecurities that I have. I'm very much still a Northeasterner, and when I get emotional, it sounds like I'm mad and yelling. I'm not mad and yelling. I gotta save my voice, actually. I have a lot of stuff to do today. Is there anything you want to say before we keep going?
Yeah, just the importance of the meeting to me was tying in this aspect of technology that's clearly been infiltrated by occult practices from the beginning. And
Yeah.
that is why what we're seeing as, quote unquote technology moving into this sphere of disclosure has all been corrupted for forbidden knowledge, essentially, through occult practices. And this is where it is a little in the weeds and a little on point, because this is where this idea of like the deism, even the founding fathers believe in a God, you know what I mean? And this is going to be the same crap they're going to try to push on us again. Because if you don't know your word, if you don't know who Christ is, you're going to be swayed and you're going to be pulled away from the truth. And so this is what's coming, and this is the function and the foundation of all of this is based on very non-Christian practices and beliefs. And so whatever their narrative is going to be, it's important that we know who our Jesus Christ is.
And there are people out there in the public sphere who will back up what you say because that's what their motives are.
Mm-hmm.
There are people pushing disclosure, not everybody, but there are people pushing disclosure, very intimately involved publicly in disclosure, who disdain Christians.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm here for it.
Yeah.
I'm honestly, I'm here for it. I'm not victim. Honestly, if again, going back to what I was just saying, it's time to be a real one. If you say you're Christian, actually be it. If you understand what's coming, it's like, don't be surprised that at some point you will be a victim to persecution. Jesus himself told you this is what's going to happen. Sure. Embrace it. Suffer well for the kingdom. Mm-hmm. Paul laid a great example of that throughout his ministry. Mm-hmm. Suffer well. Mm-hmm. Wear his badge of honor. Whatever comes from this this situation, I don't know. Maybe more attacks. Whatever happens, good or bad, do it in Christ. And
That's right. I've got 500 viewers. I'm suffering well. Could be 0.
Bad, suffer well.
Mm-hmm. Jesus is the cure-all.
And that's the whole point, is like the time is nigh. The time is now. There's not a lot of room left to prepare your hearts for what's coming, to prepare yourself spiritually through the Holy Spirit, the gift, the helper, through Jesus Christ, to prepare ourselves for, and this is why these operators came forward, is because they knew that the time is getting really, really close.
At least it's
that
not
they were
666
willing to,
viewers.
risk certain aspects of who they were to come out and to help us understand the importance of the timing we're in. And that's the message of this now, is repent, the kingdom is at hand.
Next time some little 12-year-old comes in my chat and says, you fell off, I'm going to tell them, no, I'm suffering well.
Suffering from the Lord.
Say something.
Oh, step off.
You're just agreeing with me to agree with me. That's great.
Maybe he was agreeing with me.
Oh, yeah, maybe. Let's just agree with Jesus.
Amen.
Yeah. So that was the first meeting. We walk out of there and we go our separate ways. Lines of communication have been reestablished with them. I felt like it was timely. And I felt positive about it because I was like, man, this was a good meeting. Pastors are getting exposed to this information that I've been exposed to for a long time. And I'm not the person to hold a meeting. You guys know me and the audience knows me. Look at me. I've been doing this for an hour. I'm just talking. I'm not the organized guy that can give lectures and teach. I just talk. That's what I do. These guys, I was so happy that they were able to lay out information that I just almost instinctively know at this point, mm-hmm. to pastors who then can at least take it and choose to believe it if they want to believe it, and then go to their churches, and when things drop, they're like, you know what? These guys talked about this. I can feel confident in relating to my congregation, mm-hmm. and I can feel confident walking in this new era of our culture, knowing that I'm at least a little bit more equipped today to protect my flock mm-hmm. from deception. Yes. That's the whole point.
Yeah.
So we go our separate ways, and I think we at times might have mentioned the meeting on our show in different ways. I know. I think Pastor Larry. Probably did the same thing. I don't watch his show a ton. No offense, Larry. I bet you don't watch my show all the time. But so I don't know the.
Storm says, "I can't wait for pre-tribulation rapture." I mean, I can wait, honestly. I feel like we should not be hoping for rapture soon, because if the rapture is a thing, that means that we should want it delayed as much as possible, so that more souls can be saved. I don't think we should be hoping that we rapture soon.
Of what he covered. And as time goes on, this year unfolds. I think it was pretty close in time, because we had gone to the media conference in February, right? So this is a pretty close period of time between the two meetings. Mm-hmm. I'm at this conference, and all my friends are there, because since the last conference I actually made friends. And Joseph Z was there, Alan DiDio, Mike Signorelli, and other pastors I was getting to meet. And I was so happy with how I felt the first meeting went, as far as I really felt like we were, and I still feel like it, we were doing a good work. Mm-hmm. And so I was like, I reached out to them and the one guy, and I said, if I can get some of my pastor friends in my Airbnb, would you come and talk with them? So I organized the second meeting. I organized the meeting that everybody's talking about. And that was the heart behind it. I have friends in ministry who I love, and I know they get bashed online. Oh, if you only knew, and da-da-da. Listen, I spent time with these people.
Yes.
I know who they are. And I was somebody not too long ago who came from a Calvinistic theology. The very first time, let me just tell this story real quick. The very first time I ever talked to Alan DiDio was on a remote call in this room. I reached out to him almost begrudgingly because he was a pastor, and most pastors don't want to talk to me. This was a few years ago, obviously. But he had a reel that just kept on popping up on my Instagram feed, and it always started out, portals to hell, are they real? I was like, this pastor sounds like somebody I could hold a conversation with. I connect with him, and for 30 minutes before we actually start recording, he and I talk. Most of the time, that does not happen with people who are pastors or leaders or anything. They got to keep it moving. But he made a specific point. He wanted to get to know me. And you know what I did during that 30-minute call with him? I trashed most of his theology to his face, not knowing that's how I just assumed he was on the same page as me. And you know what he said to me? Absolutely nothing. He did the show still. He loved on me. He invited me to a Christian media conference that he was hosting. He introduced me to people and just loved on me. So I don't like get all this crap. And also here, I'm not a pastor, so I'm not polished. Get all this crap out of here with that. I don't want to hear none of that crap. Yeah. I know these dudes. Well, if you only knew, I know these dudes, and I love them. And they're my friends, and I know their hearts, and they love the people that they lead and they serve. So I invite pastor friends of mine. Some of them are local pastors. Some of them are pastors with platforms.
Wait,
Like
I'm
Alan DiDio,
confused.
Joseph Z.
Is he saying he trashed on him recently or before he was woken up to reality?
I think he was saying before they had that meeting, he had talked about him and talked trash about him. I don't know. He's kind of bouncing all over the place. It's hard to follow.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, he's a little sporadic with his timeline there.
Oh no.
Mike Signorelli, and others. There were others there. Joel Thomas from Free the Rabbits podcast was there. Showed up late. Told him when it started, but he showed up late. And me and Joel are going to be doing a recording tomorrow for his show on Monday, talking about this. Joel has extensive knowledge in the occult. He ties a lot of things together that pastors can't tie together. Most pastors never studied the occult. Joel desired to be in the occult at one point of his life. Now he's serving Jesus. So I organized this meeting, and we meet in my Airbnb. One of the things I saw early on was, why would the government rent an Airbnb in Tennessee? The government wasn't there. I rented the Airbnb because I was at a conference and I invited my pastor friends over to my Airbnb.
There you go.
People can watch next Tuesday's show and the show I did with Gabe on April 7th.
I'm still not sure what date he's talking about. If he means like the original like 2019 Christian conference or like what are we doing? I need to know.
Yeah, right.
I need a timeline.
Airbnb that this was held.
Like, did they just meet and talk at some other time?
So we organized the meeting.
I don't know.
Well, there's apparently two different meetings, but I'm still not sure which one he's talking about.
Because I didn't know he was going to be in town. And like 45 minutes before we started the scheduled meeting, I hit him up because I knew he was around, and I just said, "Hey man, listen,
Yeah, now he's talking about like
this is what
outside
I'm
the
doing.
meeting, too,
I think pastors need to be informed and just be better prepared to
I need
for the flock.
timeline.
And if you're, I'm assuming the answer is going to be no. I literally said that. I'm assuming the answer is going to be no. But if you want to come through, feel free to come through. Other guys are coming through. And he's like, I'll be there in 10 minutes. And he came. And the vibe in that room was 100% attention, listening, and seriousness. And I looked around the room and I had a sense of pride because I'm introducing my friends who I look up to who have ministries. And I feel like through this meeting that was organized, they're going to at least be able to go home to their churches, understanding how serious this disclosure is going to be, and that there's going to be things coming out that are going to challenge the idea of the Christian faith, according to these guys and their beliefs of what's coming. And if that happens, they are going to be better prepared to lead their flock through turbulent times culturally.
Can I say something real quick?
Please.
So I think leaving that first meeting, I think we all on the way back were just so in shock. Not because of the information, but the validation of what was being said that we had hypothesized, things we had thought about, things that we as a group talked about that we thought could be real. And when these guys come and they actually bring receipts, not classified information, but like stuff that's been unclassified, and they bring receipts and they're able to connect all these pieces together, even with their own personal experiences. We left that first meeting, honestly, to me, it was like almost like a paradigm shift. It was like, wow, like to really know, to really understand that what we theorized, even through like your stories, I've listened to your show a long time, Tony. Like those stories are most likely legit. You know, these crazy stories about alien technology, about time travel. I mean, all these crazy things. That has an aspect of truth. I think that's what we were trying to share with these pastors is that paradigm shift, because it is so important to understand that this stuff is not sci-fi. Right. This is not the new Spielberg movie that we're like copying up and saying, oh, Christians, like Spielberg's making a movie. Oh. It is real. Yep. It is true. It's tangible. These things are real. The government is involved. There's non-governmental agencies involved. There's all these other aspects to it that is weeds. But like the overall feeling that we need to just share with these pastors is it's a wake-up bell. It's a horn from the watchman on the wall blowing the horn saying like, this is what these operators are doing. They're like, this is legit. And we're going to let you walk away from this feeling like all of this is completely legit so that your theology can then be prepared for what's coming. Right. And that's what like a lot of pastors joke about it. Oh, it's stupid. Oh, it's sci-fi. It's X-Files. It's all this stuff. And it's like, no, man, like a lot of this is really, really true. Yeah. And that's what you have to walk away from this, because when you do that, what are your answers for if it's really, really true? What is it? What is your theology for if this is really true? And that's the challenge that was pushed on us to begin to like comprehend, to research, to understand what is the theology that matches with that.
Yeah, not even just if it's true, but like when the government comes out with something, like obviously there's distrust in the government, but when they come out with something and they disclose information, there's a lot of people that will still take that and believe at least some of it, if not all of it. And even though and real quick, just even though they may distrust it, they're still going to have questions as to what does that mean for me and why pastors, right? Like I think that is a question that needs to be answered. Why pastors? Because pastors, there's a lot of pastors that don't get into this stuff, that are not into aliens, that are not into any of the UFO disclosure, anything like that. And even if they do think that it's possible, they don't research it. So why do they need this information? So that way they can have clarity on this topic when it's discussed with them from their congregation. That's why it was so important for pastors to be there, because some of them may not have even really believed in some of it.
And let me add to that, also pastors, because the people that are hosting the meeting are Christians.
Yes.
So their desire is not to win over Muslim leaders to then inform them. They are convicted Christians. They operate underneath that conviction. So their heart was to the leaders within their own faith be prepared. Mm-hmm. And so the second meeting happens, and for us three, we were there at that one as well, and it was a rerun of the first meeting. Mm-hmm. It was actually shorter. Mm-hmm. It was because the first crew of guys weren't there talking about human trafficking much. I think they might have touched on it a little bit topically, but there was a whole big part of, I mean, that was the majority of the day, it felt like, the human trafficking stuff. And so we walk out of that meeting. I felt good about it again. I felt comfortable. And like I said, we talked about it here and there on the show. That doesn't go viral. What goes viral is something completely different. Mm-hmm. I told the guys when I came today, like, once upon, I don't anymore. I just don't. My mindset is so different these days with how I operate with my own show and stuff. But when I was building it and trying to make it into something, I dreamt of a day of going viral. Mm-hmm. I was like, oh man, it'd be great if I would go viral because I had such an awesome story and just people loved it. That doesn't happen. You go viral when you have to then come out and sweep the carpet a little bit and clean up the mess that was laid. Mm-hmm. And I don't know. I honestly don't know what's going to come of this moving forward. I'm personally hoping that people get this information through me and others, and they understand that it was not a government-sponsored meeting. I personally don't recall hearing reptilians brought up at all. Also, the point of this meeting was not to tell pastors that reptilians are real and that they're going to come and suck the life force out of your children at night.
I'm not sure where he's even getting this reptilian part.
I don't know.
There was no new gospel framing. I feel like that was part of the conspiracy circling around this week. There was no framing of a new gospel and a new message of who Jesus is.
Like all third parties talking about these meetings had said nothing about that.
That's the exact opposite of what the meetings were supposed to be doing. It was to take you back to the foundation of Jesus Christ, back to focus on Jesus Christ. Mm-hmm. And I don't care if you're a leader or a congregant, you have to get back to the foundations of your faith. Mm-hmm. Get back to that first love. If this might fall on deaf ears for some people who are not Christians that are listening and watching this, but hang on a second. My wife just texted me. All right. She may not. Okay. Derek, I don't know why this is making me emotional. I think it's just because I'm emotional right now, but I just got to text my wife that they're having trouble with her IV right now. And so she might need you or Jack to pick the kids from school today. She doesn't know how long she's going to be there. So let's just pray for her real quick before I go any further.
Yes.
Can you pray for her?
Yes, Heavenly Father, Lord, we just lift up Lindsay before you.
He's an editor.
The cross, Lord God.
So
careful. Don't let reptilians
my
pick up the
heart
kids from school.
behind the meeting
True.
was to recalibrate the hearts of my friends that are leading people. And not that they needed recalibration, but sometimes it's good to have a reminder that you can get lost in an 8 to 10 week sermon series breaking down theological things that are good for Christian living.
Mm-hmm.
And this is just me talking. I'm not trying to throw accusations at even my friends, because I don't go to their churches. I don't know what they're preaching every Sunday. But
Okay, anyways, I think this video is mostly done. Let's just watch. This is 4 minutes long. Let's just watch this football one.
Look at the Freemasons and how they invented football. The Masons have always been a secret society whose large role as builders of our current man-made world is undisputable. Anyone who has done their research into history of this famous group of brethren understand that some of the world's smartest and most powerful men have been Freemasons. In fact, their unique Mason marks can be found in just about every fabric, stone, media, and even the games in modern society that we all love to play and watch today. One of these Masonic created games that we know of as an English national pastime is the game of football. The Football Association was founded October 26, 1823 at the Freemasons Tavern in London. This English game of ball then gave a rise to a modern-day gladiator-type sporting event played by men in tights and pads with fierce-looking padded Spartan-like helmets in an arena known as American football. Here's a brief explanation about the origins of football from 33rd degree Mason Christopher L. Horat, who is the author of Freemasons for Dummies and Solomon's Builders. He says on his blog, Association football was born in 1863 at the Freemasons Arms pub near London's Covent. 6 meetings were held at the pub to decide on rules and structure, and the meetings ended with a split between the new football association and the proponents of different rules that became rugby.
Little brother
The Freemasons Arm Pub was built in 1860 and is still open today. It began life as Freemasons Tavern, which originally stood where the United Grand Lodge of England's new Connaught Rooms are today on Great Queen Street. London's Freemasons Hall is literally right across the street. The first game played in the States was at Princeton-Rutgers football game in 1869. That was held under England's Football Association rules, better known in North America as soccer. Later, in 1874, the rules changed more to be like English rugby. Both Freemasons and football players use special signals like that of a Master Mason sign and the sign a referee makes for a goal. Masonic orders and football leagues are special societies for men only who wear special uniforms and have meetings and rituals under a highly formalized set of mysterious rules. Meetings begin and end at appointed times and are presided over by a grand master or manager. Membership into the order or on the team is organized into a hierarchical structure in which the groups compete for honors and other benefits, and to get on the team, you must ask one to be one.
At least in the
Here's some more
minimum.
research from the playing rules.
That football is probably staged.
Oh, yeah. At least on the professional level, for sure.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm sure there's so much, like, payoffs that go into, like, okay, lose this way, fall this way, referee, like, probably do betting on all of it, and it's so scripted.
Yep. The McGill University Football Club, April 1874. Till a few years ago, the methods of playing football were varied and numerous. The game has finally settled into 2 distinct styles, the rugby rules and association rules. The object of the association code is to encourage dribbling. The simplicity has also been carefully studied by the abolition of all clauses and technicalities calculated to prevent the easy comprehension of the rules. The rugby laws are much more extensive and elaborate. And the main idea is to encourage speed of the foot with the minimum of kicking. Besides, there being an atmosphere of danger in the hacking and mauls, so dear to every player more. We today publish a copy of the college rules revised and amended up to April 1874, and these will make the chief features of our game apparent to everyone. They disagree very materially with the rules of the Canadian Association. While we regret our exclusion from playing for the Champion Cup, yet we feel bound both by honor and inclination to stick to our own game, which seems to have always suited our men particularly well. In today's society, when the word Freemason is mentioned, most people automatically assume evil or secrecy. What we must all acknowledge is that they played a great role in the necessary evolution of what America is today.
Archman, I swear that if I reveal the secrets of the stonecutters, may my stomach become bloated and my head be plucked of all but 3 hairs.
I think you should have to take a different oath.
Everyone takes the same oath. Welcome to the club number 908. You have joined the sacred order of the stonecutters, who since ancient times have split the rocks of ignorance that obscure the light of knowledge and truth. Now let's all get drunk and play ping pong.
Dang.
Football.
Football.
Still got that Christina video if you need something to watch.
Did you have more to watch? Let me see.
Oh, I was saying that we still got that Christina video if you want to watch that.
Oh, I just figured she'd just be talking about what we already read.
Kinda. Some of it was a different topic. But I've got other things, but like they're not directly related to all the stuff that came out today. They're just newer videos.
About what?
Let's see here. I was watching this one video last night from Jesse Michaels. It's way too long for this channel. It was interesting because they were talking about this one guy who I had only heard about now and then, but apparently he was involved in MK Ultra and all kinds of other crazy shit. Like, like one of those always there in the background kind of guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it's like his fingers got into too many pies. It was fucking wild. Let's see here. I'm looking at my algorithm, seeing what came up here.
Last night I was analyzing the Adam and Eve story with like the tree of knowledge, blah blah blah, and I was looking at like what it actually interpreted. How come we know it as tree of knowledge even though like God never said that, and it's just like certain words in Hebrew or whatever where we're interpreting it to be tree of knowledge because they're the ones that interpreted the Aramaic scrolls type of thing. And it's just like the word that they called, I think, tree, let's see, tree of knowledge in Hebrew was like etz had dot tovar or some shit. It's like the key term dot knowledge comes from the root YDA or whatever, implying deep, intimate, experimental knowledge rather than purely academic understanding. And then other people interpret it more as like sexual, I guess, desire or something. Not so much the knowledge of good or bad, but it seemed to be like a lot of different interpretations of it, which is interesting why we just call it knowledge or whatever, because God didn't even call it that. He was just like, eat from anything except that thing in the middle, right? And so that made me think like, I wonder if that has anything to do with it being just like a poisonous, hallucinogenic type plant where you would feel like you acquire knowledge, but you're on a drug trip and it's poisonous. And wonder if that God was like, don't eat that. And then Satan was like, no, it's fine. You'll be like, see cool shit. You'll get to know what we know.
I was gonna say, based on those different interpretations, those different translations, maybe it was less a form of knowledge and more of awareness, like awareness of all those different kinds of concepts.
There's also a plant called datura. I think it's called like devil's trumpet sometimes too. Let me see. And it's a poisonous plant. And it looks nice, and they said it was like, she thought it looked good, right? Eve was like, Satan was like, oh, it's fine. He was like, well, it's pretty, and it looks good, and it smells nice. And it actually makes you have a lot of different things and can kill you. So when God was like, oh yeah, that if you eat that, it could lead to death. I'm wondering, was it just like a poisonous plant that he was like, don't eat that. Not good for you.
Right.
And then they ate it, right? And then they were hiding from God. Well, it can cause paranoia and stuff, which would make sense why they're hiding. And he would know that they ate the shit they weren't supposed to eat because they were tripping out. I don't know. It was just a thought. Like, what if it was actually like, not a tree of knowledge, but one that made them trip and see the things that like were like spiritual hallucinations or whatever. But yeah, I don't know.
From
Interesting
that same
stuff.
video I was talking about last night, the MK Ultra guy, I learned, this is kind of random, that the Anamita muscara mushroom, which is like the classic archetypal mushroom we see all the time, like it's, in Mario, it's fucking in our emojis, the one with the red cap and the white spots. Apparently, that one was studied by the CIA. And apparently, people who ingested it gained psychic abilities.
Ingested what?
Ingested the mushroom.
Oh, the mushroom. I don't know.
Yep. But like the classic Mario mushroom that makes you grow big, and Toad walks around and is actually a living talking one, and just thought that was kind of interesting.
Well, I'm sure a lot of stuff is inspired from drug trips.
There we go. This guy. I just put it in chat.
But no, when you look at the actual text, like, apparently, it's not necessarily an apple, right? But I mean, if you look at this has something called a thorn apple, which I thought was also interesting considering they share similar terms. But yeah, it has a fruit called a thorn apple.
That's weird.
Yeah, it is weird. They have a picture
Does
of
it
it.
even look anything like an apple?
It looks terrifying. Let me see. This thing. Am I not sharing the right window? Shit looks freaky.
Yeah, that's definitely not something I would want to eat.
Yeah. I would definitely have to be convinced, right?
Yep.
Like, I guess if you say so.
So I'm seeing lots of actually very interesting videos, but they're all really long. Apparently, Tim Burchett went on Joe Rogan, and let's see here. Some guy said the elites are planning a secret breakaway civilization. That's on Danny Jones. Then Jesse Michaels had a former NSA director who says it breaks silence on UFOs. And then Dr. Greer uploaded his own video of the press conference that he held today. So yeah, lots of shit, but all of it's 2 hours or more.
Ugh, sounds exhausting.
Here's one that's kind of short that you might like, though.
Okay.
12 minutes, 42 seconds. It's about Sumerian tablet that describes where the garden was.
The Sumerian tablets.
Where the garden at, yo? I'll put this one in media share since it's not current events.
But see, the original text never identifies forbidden fruit as an apple. This is apple myth stems from a Latin translation error. Traditional Jewish and scholarly sources point to other fruits or plants, just fig, grape, wheat, citron.
So what if it was a mushroom?
It just refers to it as fruit, berry, fruit. It could have been. Who knows? I don't know. I would say more of if they're translating fruit in general, I think that's more like something like this, where it's like it has fruit and it's poisonous, makes you trip balls. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's interesting to think about. But no one reads Aramaic, right? So how would we know? How would we really know the preciseness of it, whether they translated it correctly into Hebrew even? But hopefully they did.
I guess we could always ask the Ethiopians too, right?
Oh yeah, let's go ask the Ethiopians. True.
See what's their translation say specifically.
Yeah. Could have been a fruit we've never seen. True, it could have been. I mean,
It's an Anunnaki fruit they brought from home.
Right, exactly. It's symbolic.
I like how you humor me with my Anunnaki jokes. Thank you.
Who knows? Who knows? I don't like to say things are just symbolic because then you're gonna make people be like, "Oh, the whole Bible's symbolic. Jesus isn't real." Then it's just like let's just go with trying to figure out how it was interpreted instead.
I hate the answer of symbology because then it's like, okay, so then why would basically why when and why did we decide that primitive man couldn't just tell us a story, that they had to make everything up? Like why couldn't they have told us about things that they believed happened or that they even saw happen?
I
Why
feel
do
like
we
a
just
lot of the
automatically
Bible
assume it's
is
all made
that.
up? Huh?
I feel like a lot of the Bible probably is that. People that
Yeah,
went
but
through it or
why do we
witnessed
have to
it.
assume that they just made it all up?
I don't know. Those people are closed-minded, I guess. I don't know what to tell you there.
Wild. It's a form of ego, being egotistical. It's like, well, they're stupid people from the past, so they probably just made it all up.
Yeah, it's a perspective for sure, not one I have, but...
So Tino Official says, why wouldn't I glue a bigger nut sack to my nuts? Yep.
What?
I don't know. I don't know.
No.
Amen, I guess. Oh.
Confused on how that would work, but
anyways, so I was just thinking I was just thinking this is I'm not saying I believe a certain thing. I'm just my hypotheticals. What if the consumption of this poison plant, we're gonna go with that theory, made them lose their immortal makeup, like the Hercules potion or something of poison,
Mm-hmm.
and that's why they couldn't stay in the garden.
Yeah, what's his face has a similar issue in Gilgamesh's story.
Mm-hmm.
He's already demigod, but he wants to be fully immortal.
Mm-hmm.
So he goes on this little adventure to find the Sumerian equivalent, the Babylonian equivalent of Noah, who's still alive because he got to, since he was pure and he listened to the gods and all that other jazz, they also gave him immortality. So he finally gets there, he goes on this whole adventure, blah, blah, blah. And he finally gets there and he's like, okay, bro, how did you become immortal? Tell me. And he's like, okay, so you got to go get this plant. It's kind of like this underwater flower. You got to go into the ocean to get it. So if he does, brings it back, and, that's it, right? All he's got to do is eat it and he'll become immortal.
Yeah.
But he just got done swimming and he's tired. So he's like, I'm going to take a break. I'm going to sit here along the bank and take a break. And then a fucking snake eats it, and the snake becomes immortal. Interesting parallels, though, eh?
Yeah. But I mean, that would also, if that were to change their somehow, I guess, body to where they can't stay in Eden or whatever.
Exactly. Yep.
Then that would also explain why people say we are born with sin, because eating of the thing literally corrupted us by genetic makeup.
Yep. Exactly.
That's why you're all sinners because you're all mortal now.
Yep.
Kind of thing.
Which is kind of fucked up judgment, It's like it's not my fault.
Right. But it's just interesting to think about.
Yep.
Jesus was immortal. I mean, if it's true that he was manipulated by the Force through Mary, it's like he's basically midichlorian. All right, midichlorian baby, as far as the way to it goes.
This is kind of on topic, but a little off. I remember for a little while there was like some Star Wars fan film that was that used to refer to Vader or Anakin as the son of sons. I just thought that was kind of interesting in a mythological standpoint, you know.
I don't know.
Son of Sun.
I don't know. It's just interesting things to think about. Fun mind exercises.
Mm-hmm.
It's just fun to think about, like, yeah, don't eat that thing to Adam and Eve. That'll really fuck you up and lead to death. And then Satan's like, no, it's fine. He just doesn't want you to know about the cool stuff you'll see and learn when you eat it. And send him on a trip. Because I was also reading that this plant sometimes used to be used in like ancient practices with like witchcraft and stuff, and then they would kind of use it to control people because it would like mess with their brain. Like mind control type shit.
Mind control.
And I'm like, interesting stuff. Interesting things for sure. But yeah, it can definitely kill you though. I think it's like one of the most toxic things.
What's more toxic?
It's one of the most toxic things.
Oh, gotcha.
Allegedly.
I thought you meant like behavior toxic.
Yeah, so toxic.
So toxic.
Toxic masculinity, toxic herbiculture, whatever. Or toxic herbology.
I was actually telling my roommate last night, I said, you get all these like abductees and spiritualists and whatever, anybody who says they supposedly have talked to aliens before. And usually the general consensus when it comes to beings that are supposed to be good guys is that they haven't come and said hi because we're not advanced enough yet, right? Like kind of like a kumbaya, we don't want to blow ourselves up kind of thing. And then I told my roommate last night, I was like, you know what? What if it was that was just like a little white lie? What if it's like more self-preservation on their part? Like, look, you guys are toxic as fuck, so you stay over there. And when you get your shit together, then we'll talk.
Yeah, maybe. And it also made me think, like, would ingesting this, like, or some kind of similar poisonous plant be able to fuck up your future baby? Unless she was, does it say if she was already pregnant at the time? It doesn't really specify, does it? It just says they had kids after they left the garden.
Who, Eve? I think it was definitely after, because I don't think they were even allowed to or able to even get pregnant.
It doesn't really. I don't know. But
Then
anyways,
again,
I was thinking,
might
could
just
it
be
it could
third-hand
if it
information.
alters your makeup and is in your system for who knows how long, could it affect near future pregnancies? And is that what caused the crazy gene? I don't know.
By the way, criminal, illegal, alien. I'm not saying aliens are scared of humans. I'm saying they just don't want our garbage out in past our own planet. They don't want to deal with our bullshit anywhere near the galaxy.
Wait,
so
what?
they keep us contained. You know, the idea I was just talking about, like, keep your toxic ass over there.
Oh yeah.
It had nothing to do with fear. They don't fear us. They just don't want to deal with our bullshit.
Yeah,
That's honestly why the one and only thing I've always had the hardest thing about believing about, aliens coming here is because why the fuck would they want to deal with us? Like,
well, they don't necessarily want to deal with us.
Yeah, exactly.
They got other plans.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Maybe.
all that breeding program stuff. The way I always look at it is just plain and simple, historical examples, right?
Mm-hmm.
More advanced civilization meets a less advanced civilization, and it doesn't go well for the less advanced civilization. Every time.
Yep.
What you looking at, Emma?
I was just thinking more of it's chat theorizing that they can't reproduce after the guard, or whatever. And I was like, I wonder if they had to wait for the crazy gene to be out of the bloodline. It's like, go have a lot of kids, a lot of them. Got to get this drug out of here.
You see anything that says that they weren't allowed to have, or they weren't
Oh,
able to have
that just
kids until
that's
after?
what chat said. They couldn't reproduce until after the guard, but I don't know if that's actually in the Bible or not. I don't
Well, that's
recall.
what I was asking. Like, is there a way you can search that?
Let's see. It says they did not, but it doesn't say they could not, This is unclear.
Maybe they just weren't aware of it. That came with the awareness and the knowledge. They're like, what? We can get pregnant now?
But the P and the V?
Let's try it out. Let's give it a shot. See what happens.
But then it also said because of your sin, childbirth would be painful. So would he have intended for it to not be painful in the garden? I don't know.
I mean, that was kind of what you feel like it would imply.
Yeah.
I kind of hate that kind of stuff. I feel like that's the kind of stuff.
So then she could have been
somebody
pregnant
else,
when she ate the
I feel
thing.
like that's the kind of stuff that people added later, just to clamp down on the whole sin thing even further. Council of Nicaea add-ons.
By the crazy gene, I mean I think it was Cain, right, who killed the other kid. The crazy. Maybe his brain developed bad, maybe because his mom ate a poisonous plant.
I just saw a guy walk by with like a 15-foot gaggle of balloons.
Nice.
LA weird, man. LA's weird.
I'm a very old school.
Interesting. Just things to think about. It doesn't change anything. It's just a fun thought experiment.
Doesn't change anything.
Nope. Does not.
We're still screwed, and you guys are all degens.
What is Hermes Trismegistus? What is that?
What?
I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Space Alan told me to look it up.
Is that a new Transformer?
Probably. Transformers. Robots in disguise.
You want to talk about stuff that doesn't make any sense? That fucking show never, even as a child, it never made sense to me. Why would advanced
We know damn well.
automaton beings come to Earth
have
and
no
then
problem
disguise
getting
themselves as cars?
It's demons disguising themselves as UFOs.
They don't need to be cars, they're advanced beings. Fuck that.
What is Elon putting in these Teslas? What kind of AI is in this? This Tesla about to take
Why
you
is
to
it the
hell.
perfect disguise though, Veach?
Grok.
Why?
Grok is driving you.
I don't know who this guy is. A Hellenistic period figure, but that sounds boring. Oh, whatever.
Yep.
Oh, do.
By the way, the photo, the artist rendering photo that's on the government website that we looked at earlier, I don't know why. I don't know why, but somebody decided it was a good idea that they wanted to color it.
What is happening? Who is being annoying?
That was not me.
Joe. Joe, I hear your shit.
Joe, stop watching porn.
Yeah, stop fucking watching that shit.
Busted.
Anyways, let's have some comic relief. The fuck, Joe? I'm gonna mute you, Joe, if you don't make it stop. Some comic relief.
Hey! You lost,
It's
buddy?
like he made me spill more seed than Michael J. Fox.
Nerds have games.
Are you slow? Do you need a software update up there, Buster? What's your extracurricular? Come on, guys. Why does that matter? Extracurriculars, or we show your teeth the slope intercept of the curb. I play a little ball. Ooh. With the jacks.
How does it feel? How does it feel to know when they shake your hand with the same hand?
Simplify this hooligan. Wait.
Joe, who are you talking to?
Like you guys. Okay. What's PEMDAS then? Okay.
It's not me, that's for sure.
Parentheses. Exponents. Multiplication. And.
I know it's just funny though, saying it out loud.
And I'm with the chess club. Subtract that motherfucker! Checkmate! Drop it! I'm always one move ahead. I see the whole board. Tell your buddy who we just reflected across the x-axis.
Of course they fucking do.
Sometimes you gotta sacrifice a pawn to kill the king.
And you sit there with them like...
Joe, who the fuck are you talking to?
There and like, motherfuckers are sitting there way too long and my...
I'm gonna server mute this his ass.
Alright, it's time for you to go.
Just do it, Emma.
Server muted.
I think Joe thinks he's in a different channel.
Something. I don't know.
Fucking idiot.
Last equation. If my calculations are correct, with the 83-degree angle he's holding that gun, if I accelerate at him at 5.76 meters per second, with the bullet projected from that clock at 1,134 feet per second, he will never hit me. A mistake that will cost him his life. Shit! He forgot to calculate in wind resistance. But I won't.
So stupid. Maybe start thinking about what if we're gonna have alien gangs.
Alien gangs?
Just a couple of grays walk up on you in an alleyway. What are you gonna do? You gonna just pull down your pants, turn around? Like, just get it over with already, man.
Depends on if they're using all of their tech or if they're like ghetto versions. Because if they're like more Earth-based ghetto versions, then you could probably just push them over and run away.
True. This video is called
if
"If
they got-
Voldemort Had Black Friends."
We strike fear in Hogwarts. Here we go again. Harry Potter must die. Nigga, what is we doing? Do I sense a lack of loyalty? I'm sensing a lack of bitches. What? You is so stressed over a 13-year-old boy. You is balding. Yeah. Gee, you are legally not allowed within 500 feet of a school. That's weird. It's a mix-up with the ministry. I set him up with LaQuisha, and he start telling me about the Elder Wand. Like, nigga, show her your wand. How dare you mock the Dark Lord? You even call yourself the Dark Lord on Tinder. Like, it's getting old, buddy. It used to be fun. Hey, you wanna hit this Blizzy me though? Yes. Blizzy-o, Chase-yo, Crucio, hey, I got you a gift, dog. Demon Horn. Please help me kill. Hey! This nigga can conjure spells. Can you conjure some bitches?
I really hope the new Harry Potter is just like this. And make it worth watching.
It definitely would be.
Has Joe come back
Didn't
to
they say
Earth?
they were gonna make? No. Didn't they say they were gonna make Snape black?
They are.
Okay.
Which is just very racist.
Yep.
What happened? Did my mic?
You were
Did I mute
talking to
myself?
somebody, but it wasn't us.
Oh my god, I'm sorry. I was in 2 different Discord servers.
Why?
Good job. He's cheating
Because
on us.
I had to talk to. Hold on.
Hold on. He's hold on. He's got to think of his excuse. Hold on.
Busted. No, Lexi's barking. So I was in Piper Perry's Discord because she just got done streaming on one of her moderators. So we were talking about the stream because I guess she got hit with like 2,000 bots while she was fucking streaming. Some guy like hit her with bots like while she was doing that, and then so they wanted to bring me in and talked about it, and I was just like whatever. And so like I muted myself because I was in this on my PlayStation, so I muted my PlayStation controller, and then I went on my phone to go into their shit. So I don't know how the fuck you guys still heard me.
Well, we fucking heard it.
That's crazy, bro. I'm sorry.
Ammo, do you accept that apology?
Sure.
I didn't hear what she said.
I didn't hear nothing either.
I said no.
Oh.
I don't accept it. Unacceptable.
Unacceptable.
I'm sorry.
All right, what are you gonna watch now? Oh, more this guy? Uh-oh.
No, I was closing it down.
Okay.
It's from yesterday.
I was gonna say I don't know if I can handle more of that guy.
No.
Like, let me talk about the most fucked up racist shit, and then let me wear my little sweater vest.
Like, let me tell you, all y'all bitches suck. And you should feel bad. Basically. That's what it sounded like to me.
That's crazy, though. How much did you guys hear?
I couldn't tell half what the conversation was.
Okay. I was about to say, like, what was I saying, bro? Like, was I saying some
I don't
stupid
even
shit?
know. It was just not. It was just.
No, we just
annoying
started
to
making
listen
fun
to.
of you, so I told you to stop watching porn.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Boop. So, Ammo, you know have you ever seen the clip feature that they have on YouTube?
I've seen the shorts. I don't know if I've seen clip.
Well, like, it's supposed to be for every individual user. You could watch a video and then, it's almost like how you could do timestamp shares, but you could make your own clips of other videos. So, they probably got the idea, obviously, from Twitch, but I was thinking...
Wait, hold on. Sorry. Is this actual... Was this actually found in the UFO files they released? Or is this...
I don't know what that is. Never seen it before. But
see
then
this in
I haven't
there.
been through all of the files, but I doubt it.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Anyway, I was just gonna say, I think that clip feature might be kind of beneficial for like some of these longer videos. Maybe I'll just clip some stuff out of it and be like, check out this clip.
Maybe, yeah. That would be good for you to use.
You? Oh, earlier I was saying somebody took the rendered one that we looked at earlier,
Mm-hmm.
and for whatever reason they colored it in Photoshop, and now it just looks like a Windows 95 fucking wallpaper.
Allegedly. I haven't seen it, so what do you mean allegedly? I feel like you're baiting us.
Feel like you lied.
I feel baited. Although I do remember seeing something that I also thought was similar to the Wheels of Ezekiel on one of the things, but it wasn't this detailed when I zoomed in.
Do you remember that weird chandelier UFO video? That is also in the release. So a re-release, if you will.
No. What's that?
Let me see if I pull them. Give me a second. I gotta go through the files.
So I don't see anything like that on the Department of
Try,
War website.
Yeah, try just a general search for like star-shaped UFO. Because it's already been talked about before, so there's already lots of people that reposted it. Yeah, that one on the second row, that guy.
I guess I thought that was the cursor of the footage, no?
Nope.
Okay, well then I did see that one in here. This thing. But I don't think it's that. Like, I don't think it's the same. Like, if I zoomed in, it wouldn't look like that.
No, definitely not. No, I was just saying it's interesting shaped.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently I haven't seen the video, or I've seen the video, but I don't know where it was linked from, but apparently there's video of it, and when it moves around, it leaves like a trail. It's interesting.
But I mean, it could be one of the, but just I could
a different kind of angel.
See it, but yeah. Oh yeah, there's the little trail or whatever.
Yep. Somebody posted a video about Mia Khalifa for you to watch.
I don't care.
Oh, Lord. Okay, go to Disclosure and see this Windows 95 wallpaper version.
Beautiful.
I don't know why somebody thought it was necessary to color that.
It's a giant bullet.
I guess that was for all the people that were looking into the files and didn't know what color grass was. So, just to help them out.
Someone linked World Global Leader Bilderberger Google Alphabet something. I talked over years before 2019 about OpenAI. I don't want to read this language though.
Hallo liebe Freunde, Maxi Feingeschenk TV vom letzten Tag der Bilderberg-Konferenz 2019. Um es vorwegzunehmen, wir hatten einen sehr erfolgreichen Tag heute am Flughafen. Für mich die zentrale Frage bei dieser Angelegenheit war, wie die Teilnehmer, gerade die deutschen Teilnehmer, die Abwesenheit von Frau Kramp-Karrenbauer beurteilen, weil diese habe ich ja im letzten Video erklärt.
Max
Bachmann schon. sehr, sehr zeitig schon zum Flughafen gefahren und waren fast 10 Stunden am Flughafen und haben aber wirklich jede Menge Teilnehmer dort getroffen und auch interviewen können.
Herr Achleitner, könnte ich kurz einen Kommentar bekommen, was Sie davon halten, dass Frau Kramp-Karrenbauer jetzt nicht erschienen ist, so spontan? Was halten Sie denn davon? Kein Kommentar. Auch kein Kommentar. Schade. Das ist aber eigentlich spannend. Würden Sie jemals ein Bilderberg-Treffen absagen aus irgendwelchen terminlichen Gründen? Warum nicht? Welche Gründe wären das?
Frau Teuteberg von der FDP konnte man überhaupt keine Worte entzaubern. Dafür musste sie sich dann diese kleine Bemerkung am
I don't know
Ende
enough
gefallen
about
lassen.
Bilderberg to really get anything from this. I think it's supposed to be showing him meeting with somebody.
They're just more the collection of the elites.
Yeah, I'm sure they
That's
are.
it. That's just it, basically. That's the gist of it.
Hmm.
And then supposedly they have these conferences where they invite other elites and they get around and they say, okay, so what's the script for next year?
Hmm. Hmm. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I had some favorites saved. Now I don't remember what they were. Oh, yeah, it was these videos.
Do you ever find stuff when you're
When you
not
say-
online and you're like, I'm going to save that and watch later on
What they're
stream?
saying is-
Yeah, I do. We didn't watch her, the Big Bang one, the girl, Dr. Mayhem, whatever, from 10 days ago. Aliens already live here.
I keep getting recommended her videos because it's got a lot of the same people we've watched before in other interviews, but I just never watched her stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Shutting down nuclear missile sites.
One of the professors said, I have friends who work up at Malmstrom Air Force Base, and they have problems there with UFOs flying over the nuclear missile sites and shutting down our nuclear missiles. He said, yeah, there are often UFO sightings when that happens. So I started paying attention.
Dr. Kevin Knuth is a professor.
Are they shutting down our nuclear missiles, or are we using nuclear energy to open portals, and when the portal opening has been done and they're flying, we turn it off? I don't know.
Physics and a former NASA scientist, willing to go where most of his colleagues won't. UFOs, UAPs, and the possibility that aliens might already be in our solar system.
I look through cases where you have something unexpected. When people are abducted by gray aliens, there were 60% reported they were given babies to hold. Why would anyone report that?
Specific things that keep popping up all over the world.
Nepal to Congo to Chicago. But here's
They were given babies to hold so that they could see how they were doing on the hybrids. Do you think it's a real baby? Does this seem like a human baby? Leave a review.
Interesting surprise.
What's
They
your
could have discovered
revulsion
it a long time
factor
ago.
from 1 to 5?
Take a survey.
Congress noted that UFOs had become more aggressive toward our pilots in war zones. And if you think of them as having found Earth, they may have the mindset Earth is their planet. We could end up in a conflict eventually. I don't think anybody's ready for this.
Hi, I'm Maya Bialik.
I'm Jonathan Cohen.
And welcome to our breakdown. As you can tell from my t-shirt, and if you can see close enough, my earrings, today is a day when we're going to discuss the impossibility of aliens. Our guest today is someone who has the incredible opportunity
Impossibility?
to study unidentified aerial phenomenon, UAPs, from the perspective of physics. He is a professor at University at Albany, that's SUNY Albany, New York. Kevin Knuth is a professor of physics. They focus on the scientific study of UAPs. He's a former NASA research scientist. He worked at the Ames Research Center in the Intelligence Systems Division. This episode is a perfect example of how we can blend skepticism, curiosity, criticism with open-mindedness and the ability to open our conscious experience of what is here and now into a possible understanding of what is beyond what we can see and measure. We're going to be discussing some of the most compelling data out there in terms of speed, acceleration, the amount of power required to even be able to imagine how UAPs would travel. Dr. Knuth is also going to walk us through the statistically significant and disturbing reports of UFO sightings surrounding military and nuclear activity. What is going on? What should we be concerned about? And where do we go to get the information about what happens next? We're going to talk about who we can trust with this information.
We're going to touch on the unique characteristics of 3i Atlas, research that's being done to test actual debris from crash sites and what we can learn from that.
We're also going to talk about the Waterworld hypothesis. What would it mean to imagine that aliens might not be traveling from other places, but might actually be here already, and they might be underwater? You're going to want to make sure you listen to the very, very end of this episode, where we ask Dr. Knuth what has personally happened to him that makes him believe that the study of UAPs is scientifically not only necessary, but critical to our understanding of our humanity. Before we welcome Dr. Knuth, you can find out more about his research at albany.edu/giving/UAPX if you want to learn more about what it means to support this kind of research. Dr. Kevin Knuth, welcome to The Breakdown. Break it down.
That's a terrible
Well, thank you so much for having me.
I'd like you to give us a framework of why you do what you do in terms of your study of UAPs.
I was born in 1965, so I was 4 years old with the Apollo moon landings, and I remember them. I remember my dad holding me just after we watched it on TV and pointing up at the moon and saying, there are people up there. And that had such a huge impact on me. And so I was thrilled to see Artemis.
And you don't even know what kind of people are on there.
Go around the moon. 1977,
What kind of people,
I was 12 years old, and that's when Star Wars came out, which of course had a huge impact. And
do you ever think that they made sure to air the scripted moon landing the day that they got word from the actual guys on the moon people, when they were going to be active on our side of the moon? So they're like, okay, well, now we got to make an excuse. Pretend there's people on the moon.
Yeah, and
So
that's
that
where
way,
I
if
was.
they see somebody on the moon, they'll be like, oh, look, it's the astronauts.
Yeah. Well, that's
The
what I was.
moon.
That's what kind of what I've been saying about for a while now, about how there was two different ones, right? There was the actual live moon adventure mission, mission, and then there was the soundstage that was just set up in case they needed to switch feeds.
Mm-hmm. It gives you plausible deniability that the things you're seeing moving around the moon, if you happen to have a telescope, is the astronauts.
Did we ever talk about like the footage of the astronauts and all the beeping noises that you hear when they're talking?
No.
That's what's fun. Okay, so when people watch those videos, they just kind of automatically assume, the classic beep. That's like the communication system, right? Like they're done talking and it goes beep. If you watch the footage carefully, those beeps do not come when they're done talking. They come whenever anything enters or exits the frame. So that's led people to wonder, was it some kind of early detection system? So that way when whoever's monitoring the feedback at Houston, if something comes into frame and you hear the beep register, you can make sure to check and it's not something that should be on camera and switch feeds in time because there's a delay.
But that would imply they were actually on the moon, right?
Yep.
Interesting.
at the same time at night, 6:30 at night, they would play In Search of with Leonard Nimoy. And In Search of always had some UFO things, which were always exciting and interesting. Went to graduate school at Montana State University and got my master's degree in physics there. And when I first moved out there, that would have been late summer of 1988, I'd been living out there for about a week or so, and classes had just started, and there was a cattle mutilation in Bozeman on a ranch. That night there were 100 phone calls to the sheriff's office about UFOs, and then you have this cattle mutilation where there were 2 cows that were killed and surgically manipulated. It was very bizarre, and this.
You know what I think this is? Them trying to get cow sacrifices for Baal, maybe.
And then they take the leftovers and they make a minotaur.
Exactly. Maybe. If we start seeing them, we'll know.
Dude, I saw there's one cryptozoology channel I follow, and it's apparently some like couple in Tennessee said they saw a red minotaur.
What year?
Like recently.
Oh.
Yeah. I haven't watched the video yet, but I was just like, say what?
Why is it you think that the Jewish people feel like they need to sacrifice a red heifer?
Exactly.
People were worried that, it's aliens or it's Satanists, and those were the 2 main explanations. Those are the 2 hypotheses everybody ran to, right? And we were discussing this in the physics department, and some of the new students were. We've all, you've been to grad school, so you know what you move to a new place, you're going to be there for 5 years. So the conversation was kind of more centered around what kind of crazy place have we all just moved to, and how are we going to navigate this, right? And it was a pretty heated discussion, and one of the professors came out of his office to see what the commotion was. And clearly we had bothered him, and we told him, and he didn't have any words of comfort for us. In fact, it was even stranger. He said, yeah, that happens from time to time, and there are often UFO sightings when that happens, but people look into it, and they never figure it out, and then people forget about it until it happens again.
That is a terrible way to address the issue. Let's wait until people forget about it.
Mm-hmm. I think the reason why the cow mutilations, I think it's if they spontaneously realize they need a cow, like the organs or whatever for their sacrifice, when they've got some kind of ritual activity aboard the ship, they just stop by the nearest cow.
Like they're out of stuff, ritual resources.
Exactly.
Shit, we don't have cow heart.
Mm-hmm.
We gotta run to the store.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then he tops it all off with this additional statement. He goes, I have friends who are in the Air Force, who work up at Malmstrom Air Force Base in northern Montana, and they have problems there with UFOs flying over the nuclear missile sites and shutting down our nuclear missiles. And, we listened politely, and when he walked away, to be honest, we laughed our butts off, because it was hard to imagine that that's even possible, right? The UFOs are shutting down our nuclear missiles, and our government isn't on high alert. I mean, this isn't all over the place.
It's because they taught us how to make
nobody
them.
really believed that, and that kind of became a running joke for the year. Anytime somebody would say something strange happened, somebody else would chime in, yeah, but it's really strange. UFOs are shutting down nuclear missiles at Malmstrom Air Force Base.
They're just testing to make sure that power still works, so that way they can do the fake intervention of, the aliens are here to save the human race from nuking each other.
Laugh. And so that stuck with me until I was here at UAlbany teaching, and this would have been about 2015 or so. So it's before the New York Times article still by Wesley Kane and Ralph Blumenthal and Eileen Cooper. And so it was before that, and I was teaching a course in astronomy and preparing for a lecture on astrobiology and possibility of life elsewhere. And some of my students wanted me to talk about UFOs, and I didn't know what to talk about except the Drake equation or the Fermi paradox. So I was just poking around on the internet to think about, is there anything intelligent I can actually say? And I stumbled on the press conference held by Robert Hastings in 2010, where he had 5 or 6 people from the Air Force talking about UFO incursions at nuclear missile sites. And the first person that he talked to was Robert Salas, who was at Malmstrom Air Force Base. And I got that. I was like, whoa, wait a minute. I heard about this 30 years ago, right? I heard about this when I was in grad school from a physics professor. And it just hit me like, a ton of bricks. Like, wait a minute, this is very possibly real. And nobody's doing anything about it. Nobody even knows about it. And this could be incredibly dangerous. And I was very concerned on hearing this. And then I stayed up. I watched the whole press conference, which was like 2 or 3 hours. I don't think I went to bed till like 3 a.m. that night. I had to get up early for class. It struck me, I thought, somebody needs to look into this and see if this is really real. And so I started just paying attention. I was paying attention. I started reading up on the topic and getting anything that I could that seemed reasonable. And then when the New York Times article came out talking about the ATIP program, then I thought, yeah, scientists need to be involved. Somebody needs to be studying these things. And so I decided to try to study it. Well, I don't know what I can do, but I thought, first I'll do my homework. Let's just do what you should do. So we have I found there were a set of encounters where they had descriptions of how fast these objects were moving. And I thought, well, I can, at the very least, I can estimate speeds and accelerations and get some idea of what we're dealing with here. And that really shocked me that the speeds and accelerations were crazy. I mean, crazy huge. The observers would have to be very, very, very wrong for those numbers to be anywhere close to that. So I found that really amazing.
Have you ever seen some of the estimations on what UFOs are doing?
By optimizers.
Anyone been struggling with mood swings, like getting really irritated by the simplest things?
Have you ever seen the estimations on how fast some UFOs are going?
No.
It's crazy. It's some shit like 26,000 miles an hour.
6,000? 20 or 20?
26,000.
How do they
Rookie
measure
numbers.
that?
Huh?
How do they measure that?
All that crazy math geometry shit. Hey, it's that chick from Big Bang Theory, says somebody in chat.
I think she's about to do
like maybe you have
sponsor
your
thing.
it'll excite tennies, but I think it's crazy calm.
Oh, is that Amy?
Mind the Alex Breakdown is
you are
supported
so
by No
fired.
CD.
Have you ever found yourself stuck replaying the same conversation over and over, often trying
Yep.
to make sure that you didn't say something that makes someone secretly hate you? Maybe you've spent hours researching a minor ache or a pain, even after the doctor thinks sounds spectral.
I've scooted past this already. What happened? Was it twice in a row?
Mind the Alex Breakdown is supported by IQ Bar.
Attack is a great.
Oh my God, so many ads!
They are so.
I think it is legitimate for a few reasons. I think first that this was recognized rather early on. In fact, I have an article from 1951, and it's put out by the Atomic Energy Commission, and they're asking people to report UFO sightings near nuclear power plants. That's very odd. I mean, clearly somebody knew something was going on, right?
But that's also selection bias, right? Because if they were to say, we'd like you to report alien sightings near dairy farms, I can't go back in time, at least not currently, and say, well, if we had been looking at dairy farms, maybe, and again, I'm devil's advocate here, maybe people who think that they're seeing UFOs will see them anywhere you tell them to look.
That's very possible, yeah. But I think, so I mentioned that because that was the earliest
That's not how military reporting
information
works.
that highlights that a possible connection. You then have many of the Air Force sightings are related to nuclear weapons being shut down, which is interesting. If the fact that they're actually somehow possibly interacting with these, whether it's an intentional interaction or a non-intentional interaction, it's not clear.
When you say shutting down nuclear missile sites,
Robert Salas describes this well. A UFO would come down and hover over one of the launch tubes for the nuclear missile, and shortly after it would basically become deactivated. In one of his interviews, he said that it was a guidance malfunction that caused the shutdown.
Very interesting story, actually.
Is it an intentional shutdown? I mean, most people, I think, are assuming it's intentional, but it doesn't need to be. If you have a guidance system running on this nuclear missile, the missile needs to know where it is. It needs to know that it's still in the launch tube, right?
in the absence of other evidence, my
Can you pause
first
a second,
assumption
Emma?
is not
Mm-hmm.
a.
I was going to say, the most interesting thing about that particular case he just mentioned is if you were to imagine that it was nothing inhuman, right? Like it's just regular old human technology,
Mm-hmm.
and, to disable a nuclear weapon, you'd probably want to use something that's like EMP based, right?
Sure.
But if you did that, because of course we're talking about the 60s, if you did that, then the missile just remains operational until somebody fixes it, right? But after the UFO left, they got returned operation of the missiles, like they worked again.
Right. So they're not broken, basically. They're not glitched
Right.
out.
Right, and they weren't using EMPs, whatever these craft were. So that's interesting.
Hmm. Yeah, almost seems just like an interference or something.
Alien.
Right.
My first or second or even 10th assumption might be there's many countries in the world that would love to fuck with our missiles, right? Like that. So I'm not necessarily going to UFO, but maybe you can give us a little bit more of the landscape, of how we piece together all of these things to direct us towards that, as opposed to many of the other explanations that some of us would come up with.
The main difficulty is this started, as far as I know, the nuclear missiles being shut down started in the 1960s. And so at that time, nobody had drones at that time. You don't have a drone. So these objects were behaving very much like what we would today call drones, right? And so I think that's one of the major difficulties. When they were observed, they looked like what people described UFOs to be. Some of the descriptions, balls of light, and so this is where they went to that explanation. And it was apparently rather common. My wife's from Louisiana. We were down for Mardi Gras 2 years ago. We were having a little barbecue for family, and we were grilling. And I was at the grill with my wife's uncle Matt, and I noticed he had he had been in the Air Force, and I'd never really thought about that. But he had a cap on, and his cap, said Air Force and said Malmstrom Air Force Base. And I was like, "What? Wait, you were at Malmstrom? When were you at Malmstrom?" And he said early 1970s, which is right the time period when these shutdowns were happening. I said, "Did you know anything about UFOs shutting down nuclear missiles?" He goes, "Oh yeah, that happened all the time," and blah blah, like it was common knowledge. And I
big
ran
deal.
and got my wife. I said, "You have to come out here and hear this." And I had him tell her because I'm tired of being the only crazy person in the room. It was nice to have somebody else like, yeah, this happened all the time.
Confirmation.
Yeah, so that's apparently it was not a rare event. And there's a nice study by the Scientific Coalition for UAP Studies, and they were studying UFO sightings from 1947 to the mid-70s. They did a comparison of the numbers of sightings, UFO sightings at nuclear sites, either nuclear production sites or storage sites or weapon sites, and then compared that to nearby military bases and nearby cities. And it turned out that the the nuclear missile sites had more sightings than the others did. And in fact, those sightings went back earlier. The sightings at nuclear sites started when the sites were being constructed, before there were any nuclear materials there.
If we were to think about, a UFO that exists outside of this planet, right? Like it's not here now, and it's coming down to, let's say, pick up, some radioactivity detection system that's like making it come down, whatever. Explain to us from a physics perspective, what are we actually talking about? How is this UFO actually getting here?
It's related to one of Carl Sagan's arguments against UFOs being alien. And that was he said something like, I have a hard time believing that you've got a craft arriving from interstellar space every Tuesday.
Right.
And I think he's right about that. I think that's not what's happening. I think they live here.
The Sagan perspective would be, in theory, that outside of our galactic kind of knowledge, there are places, right, where there are flying saucers, for lack of a better word, and they somehow can travel across time, right? They're traveling from wherever they are at speeds that we don't even understand, because technically, right, that's where they'd be coming from, is outside of our remote measurement.
From another star system.
Correct, from another star system, great. So they would be then entering our atmosphere undetected until a moment of reveal, right? Or until they need to access whatever information they're here to gather, and then they are able to, again, against all of our measurement capabilities, disappear out of sight, sometimes in an instant, and then they exist somewhere in another star system with whatever information. I mean, one question I have, consistent with that is why are they crashing? If they're sophisticated enough, right, to be traveling across galaxies and star systems, they can't just keep steering correctly?
Because they're fighting with the people they're traveling with. They're all hangry.
Their wife is saying, why don't you stop and ask for directions? Anyway, so your solution to my question is they live here.
They have to live within one light day of Earth.
What's a light day?
So that basically puts them in our solar system somewhere.
Did she just ask that? I thought she was a scientist.
Very possibly here on Earth already. The Soviets, when trying to study some of these objects, would...
She's just an actor.
...make military
No, I thought she was a real
especially
scientist,
naval
too.
maneuvers. So they would perform these large naval maneuvers that would typically just confuse the United States. But
just because she says her name is doctor doesn't mean anything. Trump's a doctor, Anyone can be a doctor.
On TV. Literally, I played a doctor on TV.
Exactly.
Doing is they would make this large naval maneuver, and then UFOs would show up, and they would study them. So they were actually moving military equipment around to get UFOs to come. And that would typically happen within 24 hours. So light travels 186,000 miles a second, right?
Got it.
So for a UFO to get here in 24 hours, the light would have had to travel
Maybe
out
she was a
information
DEI
some
scientist.
distance, and then they have to travel back.
If we're talking about us
Women's
communicating with aliens and them receiving information enough for them to act on it and then show up, why on earth do they have to follow our information timescale of how bits and quanta travel through the universe?
This also happens with natural disasters. So with the Fukushima nuclear power plant disaster, there were UFOs there the next day.
What if their method of detection, information transfer, travel, what if none of it obeys any of the laws that we can talk about? And I'm not just bringing this up to give you a straw man. It's very interesting to me how we limit ourselves when we're talking about something like aliens, which is limitless as far as I'm concerned. They may be communicating on a level that we don't even understand. Like the dog whistle, right? Extrapolate that out. They're operating on an AI energy level that no one understands, and it also detects the level of estrogen in my blood. I don't know.
No, that's a good point, and it makes studying something that you don't know anything about very difficult.
Right.
You can either just say, I don't know anything about this, so everything's open, or you can say, well, I do know how this typically works. So if this is typically, if information's basically, if they're getting information the way everybody else here does, then you're limited by the speed of light. And so that means
Good, how
that
are you
they
doing?
have to not be that far away.
Okay, I'm willing to. So I'm going to go ahead and grant you that one possible solution, one possible, explanation for numerous decades of reports of some sort of temporal connection between military or radioactive activity on this planet and some sort of increase in reports of sightings, activity, for those things to occur temporally. The logical explanation that we can provide within the framework of math and physics and science that we have, the logical conclusion would be they don't have to travel that far. Let's say aliens are within a light day of us. What should I practically be thinking about for a framework? Are they hiding in clear sight? What does this look like?
I mean, that's a good question. We don't know anything about them or their intentions or what they're up to, so it's hard to know exactly. They probably have if they originate from another star system, then you would hypothesize that they have some type of, base or colony or something like that here with, the scale unknown. It can't be a huge scale because we would have noticed already. So it's and are they hiding? That's very possible. They could be.
Good one, Raven. I don't think they're any match for ICE to deport them.
They could have a base on
Get
an
those
asteroid
aliens.
in the asteroid belt, and it would take forever to find that. They could be in our oceans, underground, on Earth. You could do the same for some of Jupiter's moons. Europa has a 60-mile deep ocean. They could be living there. They could be from Europa. They might not actually be from another star system. They could also be from Earth. They might have lived here the whole time and we didn't know it. So that's another possibility. There's so many possibilities. It's hard to know. There's also the, Michael Masters in Montana has suggested they're time travelers. So it's very hard to know what the situation is without being able to get hard data.
What hard data is the most compelling to you that supports that something is going on that is extraterrestrial, as it were?
The most interesting for me has been the speeds and accelerations and the amount of power involved in some of these maneuvers, and also their luminosities. That's one thing that Bruce Maccabee had looked at when he was alive, and Jacques Vallée has looked at, and that is that some of these craft are very luminous, like bright, burning people's eyes, people getting sunburned. But these things are that luminous, and in fact, Jacques Vallée has a paper that came out last year in the same special issue that our paper came out in, where they looked at a landing in northern Louisiana, and I think it was right at the border of Arkansas, where the UFO had landed in a clearing, and a physics professor had actually seen the light from the object and realized that this thing was putting out megawatts of light, and literally stopped in the highway, turned his car around and went the other way because I don't want to go anywhere near this thing. And that it actually scorched the trees. And so they did a study of the bark, the scorched bark, to get some idea about the energies involved. And so some of the UFOs are putting out hundreds of megawatts of light. It's basically a nuclear power plant amount of light being emitted. Why you would need to do that is beyond me. And that's shocking, but that's something that humans wouldn't be able to do or wouldn't bother doing.
Because the light itself is not for aesthetic reasons.
So it's very strange.
This is being written about, when some people who aren't in the space hear about a claim like that there was a craft that landed and was observed, they can say, well, where's the picture? How come we didn't have a cell phone? How come we haven't, back to the smoking gun? But the article Valerie just posted says, estimates of radiative energy values in ground level observation of unidentified aerial phenomenon, new physical data. So people are writing about this.
And in that case, there's hard data. There's actually the tree bark.
You're like, what is happening in that tree bark? What is happening that it's being observed in that way?
do all indications point to alien? Not necessarily.
Not all of them do. Yeah.
Right. You always have to think of, is there an adversarial nation, experiment, terrorist, whatever, who is experimenting with things that we don't understand, especially if it's from a country with technology that is secretive or that we don't know about. These are all sort of like the possibilities that are there. I think the question is, why is it so elusive, Dr. Knuth? Like, do you think that there's, is there a plan to hide this and just sometimes they don't hide it well? Like, what is the message that's trying to be communicated with kind of intermittent and disparate visitations like this? Is there a larger message that some of us might say, look, if this is happening, why is it happening sporadically? Why is it happening in this way? Is there interest, and also like I'm a Contact fan, I'm an Arrival fan, is this is it a benevolent message? Is there, something we should worry about? Could it be that they don't believe in nuclear war and they'd like to destroy all of the reactors because they know that there's a greater love and peace than we have been able to access on this planet?
I think if that's how they felt, they would just start destroying them instead of just disabling them temporarily. I feel like they would just, I don't know, make them like glitch out permanently instead of temporarily.
Absolutely right. They're not all. We know for a fact they're not all alien spacecraft. I mean, most sightings have prosaic explanations, and that's 97% of the sightings or so have prosaic explanations, and are usually misidentified aircraft, misidentified human aircraft, right? But UAP is still a class of objects, not a specific type of thing. So we don't have a taxonomy of what these things all are yet. So are some of them adversarial drones? Very probably. That's probably the case, and probably a larger percentage of those than there are alien craft. The most compelling pieces of evidence are usually the amounts of energy and power involved. I mean, if you think about it, you got something putting out hundreds of megawatts of light. It means you're dealing with that amount of power in your craft. Well, if you have a 1%, I mean, all of our human devices have some inefficiency to them. So even if it's 99% efficient, most of our things are running around 20% efficiency, right? We're not thermodynamics is hard, but even if they're really good, they got 99% efficiency. That means there's a 1% inefficiency. And if they're putting out 100 megawatts of light, that means they've got 1 megawatt of power going into waste heat inside the craft, which is incredibly dangerous. You wouldn't be able to do that. That wouldn't work. So it's not clear. It's not clear how to even interpret the results, because we don't know how you could engineer something like that in the first place. Why you would do it or how you would do it, it's really not clear. And I think that's some of the most compelling pieces of evidence. But most sightings are not those things, right? And I think that's one thing that's been difficult. I mean, I still have, even scientists will ask me, how do UFOs fly? I said, well, they fly different. Some fly differently than others, and we don't know all the different types of craft there are. And takeoffs, I find takeoffs interesting because they almost never, observed takeoffs almost never go from the ground to zooming away. They don't almost never do that. They get off the ground some distance, hover for a second, and then zoom away. But how they get off the ground is different for different crafts. So in the Lonnie Zamora case in New Mexico, Socorro, New Mexico, this was, I don't remember the dates, the 60s, I guess. This craft, a blimp-shaped craft, used something like rocket engines to get off the ground. It actually had a rocket blast, and sagebrush was on fire. And then the thing hovered and then was gone. Whereas you have another case in
I don't know why y'all keep saying shit about sad. My eyes are literally just shiny. I have not cried at all.
France.
Why are you sad? Stop crying.
I've just got shiny eyes. They're not watery. They're just shiny.
But there were no sound, nothing, no flames, no sound.
You're crying
no
for all the people who got probed.
But the thing, as it lifts off, all the grass like pointed toward the thing, like it was statically charged. So these craft are using different propulsion techniques. We don't even know what these, we don't know the taxonomy even yet. We haven't done the work of stamp collecting yet. So we're in a hard spot.
How far apart were those examples? Like, is it that they're using different technology, or the technology that they have has advanced?
Socorro was 1964.
And Amouranth was probably not
What?
too different.
I mean, the Socorro example.
Say
it
what?
was,
Rewind.
I'm confused.
Different.
Socorro.
They're using different technology, or the technology
shout
that
out
they
to
have
Amouranth,
has advanced?
Socorro was 1964.
And Amouranth was probably not.
I'm so
too different.
confused.
I mean, the Socorro
Okay, we gotta go for
example.
the back then. I know the Saguaro case, but I don't know no Amaranth case.
Oh, is this why I keep getting banned with no explanation? Is my name too similar to something else that no one's supposed to know about? I can't even Google it without just pulling up my bullshit. Oh man.
No. Try the regular spelling of Amaranth, like the vegetable, not vegetable, but you know what I mean, the plant. And then UFO.
UFO.
See if that comes up.
Oh shit. That's probably why I keep getting banned with no explanation. I didn't know that.
I love it when this one house has a house party and all these fucking kids are in the street. Get out of the street.
Some kind of French UFO incident in 1982.
I don't even remember him talking about that in this interview.
You didn't.
Why did
You
he
just
even
brought it
bring
up
that up?
randomly. I don't understand.
Right.
Well, what's the summary of this Amaranth
I
case?
don't really know yet. There's not that many things on it.
Well, you know what that means? That means we got to look up a video of that too now.
Mm-hmm.
The famous Amaranth case.
Full mystery sci-fi. Oh, I want to watch a movie.
I'm sure there's somebody who covered it on their YouTube channel.
Wait, what? Did I just see an article for it that just said Pimpio Garden the Amaranth UFO case?
In that case, this is an insanely big deal. It's weird, but I think, yeah,
So
taking
loud.
it from a scientific lens and being extremely skeptical about it is very important. And I don't like eyewitness testimony either, so I'm not going to take any of that. Right? But if you can show me a date, like say you've got all these detectors that are that locked in on this object, this Tic Tac object, that went underwater and then came out and
still
then was
not
like,
where did
10
the Amaranth
kilometers away in
mentioned?
an instant. Okay, well if you have
Yeah,
that
right.
data, just I think it should be made public.
The Nimitz case you brought up in San Diego.
Oh yeah, that's the one. He's the guy who was on 60 Minutes.
There's multiple.
I don't know.
Base shit. That's all that guy was talking about. You late, brother.
What is this?
A million UFO sightings are reported each year. Most can be debunked, but 5% remain unexplained. These are the close encounters. Farmhand George Blackwell is in charge.
Nintendo Stark, is this accurate?
Is in charge of a 600
All
acre
units,
cattle
all
station
units.
in
We
the
have
dry
a
Australian
million
outback.
1056s outside.
It's in the Rose
Copy.
I talk personally.
I just need to make this Amaranth commentary and then I'll be right there.
Type of guy.
Yep, pretty much.
George had been doing his caretaker role for quite a number of years and was a trusted employee, a very substantial character.
George, bunch of kettle rustlers been poking around again.
George Blackwell's responsibilities on the ranch or the property were making sure that the
It's like
cattle
two
and
stories
livestock
in
were
this video. I'm trying to
secured.
find the
I'll be
next
up for
one.
this trouble. Right.
Cattle rustling is something that seems quite foreign to the modern era, but it's a problem that's still alive today.
In Australia, high-tech rustlers use anything from tractor trailers to cargo planes to steal cattle.
There hadn't been an occurrence on that. The caretaker was kind of aware and sensitive to disturbances, making sure that he was responsive to anything that might have gone down on a particular evening. Suddenly, George Blackwell was disturbed by a fairly substantial breakout of the livestock.
Blackwell notices the prized mare is extremely spooked.
Animals seem more sensitive to their environments than humans, so it's not unusual that animals would sense high-pitched noises or electromagnetic effects.
They do talk about the plant later.
Then, George sees something in the distance.
I'm trying to see where it is.
He could straight away determine that here was this unusual dish-shaped object that was travelling along at extremely low altitude. He at first sort of thought, well, it must be some sort of aircraft. George sees that the object is heading down to this larger paddock. Bearing in mind that there had been some local instances of livestock theft, he obviously was obliged to investigate it. You could see that the object was traversing the property, and he realised that if the object continued in its trajectory, it would collide with a 10,000-gallon water tank. The object that he could see was clearly not a conventional aircraft of any type that he could recognise. What George confronted was a really strange object.
Apparently the two cases are connected, so I'm letting it play on faster speed. It's like the French connection in the middle.
Australian ranch hand George Blackwell races to protect his herd from what he thinks is a high-tech cattle rustling operation.
The level of disturbance in the livestock was pretty extreme, and he knows that by just getting onto his motorcycle and following the path of this object, he'd be able to get a clear line of sight as to what was going on in the actual property.
As Blackwell rounds the corner, he makes a startling discovery.
He's met with one cow, just obviously in a highly distressed state, frothing from the mouth, just wanted to get out.
The cow's being possessed.
Blackwell comes face to face with the object he's been tracking.
The whole cattle rustling side of the equation had gone out the window. He knew he wasn't dealing with anything related to a cattle rustling operation.
Blackwell moves in for a closer look.
The object had moved down and actually appeared to come to rest on top of the water tank.
Water.
The things that were immediately apparent to George was that this was no ordinary aircraft or helicopter. There was no wings, no propellers, no nothing. George, I think, was having trouble trying to figure out what the hell was going on.
The bloody hell is going on around here?
He was dealing with an object that appeared to be roughly 25 feet in diameter, approximately 12 to 15 feet in height, and on the bottom of this was the black band or a spherical band underneath.
Well, they were probably trying to figure out what he was doing out there in the middle of the night with the cows.
Tube-like extension from the bottom of the object.
Sir, are you harassing those cows?
Whether or not this has to do with some sort of fuel cycle or something like that. Given what transpired in this encounter, there was a major connection with water.
George Blackwell begins to feel uneasy.
He's starting to become extremely unsettled, really quite agitated. He had problems with a watch. His watch had stopped. So there was
Thirsty
some
for
sort
what?
of seemingly electromagnetic kind of disturbance going
Sucking
on
the
there
water
that
out of
affected
him.
The object suddenly emits a high-pitched squeal.
Amouranth Gate is still open for you. Come back to your creator. It's weird for you to be like preaching Jesus so much in my chat while assuming that I don't have Jesus. You're literally judging me. That's crazy.
Yeah, that person has been
that is
something since
so
the moment
ironic.
he got here.
And a trembling certainly would make you physically tremble as well.
And it's usually not very positive stuff. It's always been very judgmental.
Blackwell loses control of his body.
Like, it's this kind of behavior that, like, gives people the ick. And you might be thinking you're spreading positivity, but you're also assuming that people here don't have God.
Yeah.
Like, you're literally preaching to the choir while telling me to turn back to Jesus. I'm like, what do you mean back? I'm already there. The fuck is wrong with you?
He felt that he had turned into a plate of jelly. He literally almost lost all kind of stability in his muscle system.
Literally,
There was certainly a factor
get off
going
the
on,
high
not
horse.
just psychologically, but physiologically, where the object was physically affecting him.
The object suddenly rose up to about 20 to 30 feet. At this point, there seemed to be a sudden blast of hot air.
As it pulls away from the water tower, the object releases debris.
So before the scientist brought up this Amouranth case, he was talking about locomotion styles, right? Like how these vessels
That
move.
debris consisted of cow patties.
What does that have to do with this case at all?
This is not the this is connected to the next one coming, which is the Amouranth.
Oh,
case,
okay.
Apparently.
Okay.
Because I didn't skip to it because in the middle it says the French Connection. I'm like, well, now I don't know what the connection is. So I don't watch this.
Probably just that it was in France and that's it.
No, this is I don't know. This is Australia, so.
The argument he was making, I get what he was trying to make with it, but it really doesn't feel like it applies because it's based on
until it was out of sight.
human
And
understanding
here's Paul
of
George
mechanics.
totally stunned.
No, I understand
standing
the
at
point
side
he was
and,
trying to make.
yeah,
I'm saying
with
I don't
this
understand his
extraordinary
connection
just played
to
out.
this story. But we haven't
Yeah,
heard
that's
the
what I
rest
was
of it.
getting at. Like, I don't get why he was making that point at all. Like, it's
The Saguaro case I get because like that has a lot of details from the police officer involved regarding like
Blackwell would check his
how it
40,000
landed,
liter
how
water
it took
tank
off,
and
how it
find
flew
was completely
away,
empty.
physical evidence that was
Investigators
left
would learn
behind,
the
yada
night
yada.
before the incident, a neighbor saw a bright, colorful object in the sky around the same time as George Blackwell's sighting. Soon after the incident, Blackwell complains of vomiting, diarrhea, and severe headaches. Symptoms
bueno.
suggesting exposure to radiation. But soil samples gathered at the site reveal no evidence of unnatural contamination.
And then he melted.
There are very few cases where a witness has come within 1 meter.
Thick,
of
if
an
she was bored, she wouldn't be watching this.
object. This makes this one of the most unusual cases in UFO history.
Henri Laurent returns home after running a few morning errands.
Mr. Henri was a 30-year-old man, married with a good job as a biochemist in a university laboratory.
Henri's home was in a small suburban area of Nancy. It was basically in an area where you have multiple homes on the street.
Nancy is a middle-sized city in the east of France, about 100.
That's crazy. Someone in my chat said, dude, this alien conspiracy meta is killing everybody's spirit. Unlike the hot tub meta, which really raised spirits, right?
Yep.
Interesting perspective.
150,000 inhabitants. It's a rather peaceful place.
As an avid gardener, Henri is always eager to get back to his flowers.
I like that his reenactment self looks like Johnny Depp.
Yeah, pre-Amber Heard.
And suddenly he noticed what he thought was a plane.
He was less
Because the
stressed.
sky, it was rather shiny, and they had a very good view of it.
While the plane sounds rather unusual, Henri turns his attention back to his garden and his prized amaranths.
Ah! There's the amaranths.
But he's
it gonna
quickly
do to
drawn
the
back to the
amaranths?
skies.
It became more and more evident that the object was coming towards him. He became
coming for your
concerned as to
amaranths?
Whether or not this was some type of
Yep,
air
it's gonna
threat.
abduct his
Was
amaranths.
possibly
Oh,
no longer
man.
under control.
As it approached and drew nearer, he realized it was not an airplane at all.
You better run. Gonna come in with 3 guys and guns, ready to take your Amaranths.
His first thought, of course, is concern for himself
Save
and for
your
his property.
beret, run. That's what I just said, Raven.
The object came to stand still about 1 meter above the ground.
The bloody hell.
I'm not aware that Henri had any feeling that this object was targeting him, but he did have to take that into account as a possibility.
So he hid under the tape.
It was a completely strange, incredible sight.
That's like some duck and cover shit.
While working in his garden, biochemist Henri Laurent watches a mysterious craft drop from the skies right into his yard.
Maybe this isn't the Amaranth case, it just has Amaranth. I don't know.
After a few minutes, Henri's scientific mind takes over.
His emotional state was basically one of curiosity and trying to understand exactly what it was that he was witnessing.
If I was in his business, and I probably would have just immediately grabbed
This
that chair
object
and gone Stone
emitted
Cold
no
Steve
heat.
Austin with
It
it.
was not moving at all.
I want little aliens to get out and take his Amouranth and leave.
Henri began
All
to
of your
observe this
Amaranths
object from
belong
several
to
different
us.
vantage points.
There was a curved part which looked like beryllium. Beryllium is a metal used in nuclear plants. It's a rather special
Oh,
metal.
interesting. Is that why that little Pokemon alien's called BM or something? What's his name? I forgot his name. I'm sure it'll autocorrect me. Behem. That's it. Behem or whatever. Interesting.
Henri is tempted to touch the craft, but holds back. He fears it could be electrified.
Touch it.
Don't touch it.
It was a completely strange, incredible sight.
One of the first thoughts for any research scientist was, let me document what I'm looking at.
Let me touch it.
He went back to his house
poke it with a
to
stick.
grab his camera and take a picture.
Pick it.
Didn't show up in this gallery.
At the first attempt to take a picture, his camera jammed. In many UFO cases, cameras and video equipment sometimes do not operate properly. And usually it's thought it's due to some type of EM pulse or some type of electromagnetic field. But in the case of Henri, we know that his camera was a standard camera which he had been having problems with. So we believe this was a failure actually due to the mechanics of his camera itself.
Suddenly, the craft shot up very fast.
And he described this as if you had a vacuum and you just sucked the object up into the sky. It suddenly zips off, and all he can see left is a bright light far away in the sky.
So he was completely flabbergasted. He was just stunned by what he saw.
I don't think this was about the Amaranth.
All the propulsion systems we're familiar with would have left.
But still interesting, I guess.
Was
So what is up with the Amaranths?
Socorro was 1964.
And Amouranth was probably not too different.
I mean, the Socorro example.
Let's try the version that it's saying on the caption, which I don't know if it's right.
Well, when I look it up, I find lots of written versions of the incident, but no videos. It's like an old story that just nobody's bothered to cover.
Why do they
I guess.
bring it up out of context?
It was a
he's
sergeant.
a dick.
That reported it, Sergeant Zamora. So this was a sergeant who called in what he thought was some sort of car accident or something. I think this is another question, and that sort of brings up, like, who do we trust? Because when farmers were reporting that rocks were falling from the sky, and they were, oh, those dumb farmers, they don't know what they're talking about. And then, it was actually, things do fall from the sky. How do we decide who to trust? And what have you found in terms of evidence? Do we trust one person's report more than another person's report? Because a lot of these things, you sort of have to first believe the report. We talked with David Kipping about this, right? Like, how do you, as a scientist, decide what gets weight? What evidence kind of tips you from, I don't know, this sounds anecdotal, or maybe it was a hallucination, or maybe they were asleep? What tips the scale for you in terms of understanding who to trust?
That's probably the hardest thing to deal with. I mean, most of the information we have is anecdotal evidence, which is not very trustworthy. I don't think anybody would claim otherwise. What I typically do with it is I look at different anecdotes and I look for commonalities that are unexpected, and especially in older cases.
They're not going to explain the Amouranth thing, are they?
Nope.
All right, I'm bored now.
Hello.
Hello.
What's up?
What's up with you?
-4. Today's a big day, eh?
Yeah. My comic book is now live. You can order it. Pre-order.
I was talking about the secret files unveiled, and also your comic book. Look at your face.
What? What about it?
You're crying. Stop crying.
I'm not.
Didn't Trump unveil all the secret UFO files?
Not all of them. This is just the first set.
Oh.
They said we can expect more in 30 days.
I think they may be deceiving.
Yeah, some of it might be.
No, definitely.
No, because I think about that. Maybe, let's say they found something. This is a UFO.
Deceiving it. I believe
Hold on,
it's
one
stuff
time.
that's actually
One
in
time at a
reports.
time.
It's
One
just-
at a time.
Yes, and then later they found it's I don't know, a military spy balloon of Chinese. I don't think the military stuff will be in that file. Maybe it will be heavily redacted. Because they cannot put military stuff in there, I think.
I don't know. Why do you keep talking about me crying? I haven't cried. I don't look sad. I don't understand.
Relax, your comic is good. Relax, don't cry. I'm curious about the story.
My eyes aren't even wet. They're not even teary-eyed. The fuck is this contraption? Ooh, that's pretty.
Oh my god.
I wasn't expecting it to sound so nice.
Not like the deer thing.
It's pretty. Two-handed. Where does someone get such a flute?
You make it.
Root flute.
You have to kill the deer yourself.
Well, Nick wants to kill him, so, you know.
Yeah. How can it be impossible to go in the literally opposite direction as you?
I don't know.
What did you do?
I didn't do anything.
Where was the mistake? No, there has to be a mistake somewhere.
I don't know.
You sound amazing.
I think the
check the
problem.
timeline, woman.
You know what I think it is? I think the problem is that the robbery filled him with such crazy adrenaline, and nothing else has come close. Now he needs to chase
needs a
adrenaline.
So he needs to become a criminal. He needs to become a robber himself.
No.
To recreate the
No, I hope
dream.
not. Don't say that.
That's the end, you know? It's the end.
No.
That's the thing. Prepare to a life of crime. Criminal streamers. You.
Maybe he'll be an
What if
alien
it's-
hunter.
I was gonna say, what if instead he became a vigilante and was like, I'm Batman?
Turn to a demon hunter.
I'm Asian man.
Whoa. These are cool. Like a shell harp? That's sick.
Either that or you'll become a crime Amouranth.
Mammoth tusk flute. Ancient mammoth tusk. Is it really? How do I know?
You don't.
I don't think they let someone can let someone
Right.
else.
It does. It looks like
steal
wood
a
to
mammoth
me.
tusk,
Hmm.
and let it
Suspicious.
become a fruit.
You don't know, and that's the way they like it.
Large
I don't
raw
know about
Alaskan
mammoth
gold
tusk.
nugget. This is gonna be way overpriced.
I think a mammoth tusk has a very high price, almost unavailable.
I mean, they could also just scan it and reproduce it.
Oh, it's a scan.
Could be.
I don't know. I'm just saying they could.
What does it
Who
sound
said
like?
mammoth even existed?
Maybe like an oboe?
Your mom's an oboe.
Like the horn of Gondor, just a little higher pitched. A little bit, maybe. Yeah.
Completely different from the other god.
I know. I just meant how it looks.
It's a flute.
It was pretty though. I think I like the antler one better. It's a more unique sound.
It's so weird. It's a Cthulhu flute.
It's like fairy music.
It seems the tentacles from his mouth.
I'm just curious about how you get a hold of one of those to make it into a flute in the first place.
By killing the animal?
A woolly
No,
mammoth?
I think he's saying if it's hollow inside from the start or you have to
No, he
hollow.
says these antlers are naturally shed in Colorado. Oh, so I can collect them. Great. If I move there.
Oh, the antlers, yeah.
Hanson goes there personally, gets them from a factory that would only cut them into dog chews.
Lol.
I'm just gonna collect them on my land one day.
Collect them all.
And put them on the walls.
Mm-hmm. Build a chair out of them. A Gaston chair.
And you have to learn how to sing it then.
So pretty. Anyways. Let me save this. So I can come back to it another time. Alright.
All right, what are we watching next? Or is it game time?
Did Drew already beat the game?
No, I'm waiting for you.
Okay, we can play.
Dang.
That may also be because I tried the one time and I was brutally murdered by the boss. But
Brutally
this is
destroyed.
just a coincidence.
Mm.
Now I'm waiting for you. Let's do it together.
Yay, boss time.
Now which boss? I have to do the quest to get to it. Now think about it. What about this passive aggressive shit? Now that I think about
Huh?
it. Oh yes, unless Drugo didn't finish the game.
What?
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 This passive aggressive shit.
What is?
What is my ass? What is?
What? I'm so confused.
Are you just treating now? Just treating me? Why?
What is passive aggressive?
Unless Drugo already finished the game.
Because I'm not. That's not passive aggressive. I just know you were playing the other day. The fuck? That is not passive aggressive.
Bullshit. You know it. I know it. Everybody knows it.
The fuck? You accuse me?
Always. Are you kidding me?
So rude. Hey, two, Jugo.
I've never rude. Just because I say the truth doesn't mean if the truth hurts, it's not my fault. Isn't the new Star Wars movie coming out or something?
What?
A new Star Wars movie?
I don't know.
Nope.
Never heard
No
of
Star Wars movie, but they are talking about trying to reboot the universe again.
Oh my god.
Reboot the universe.
Well, I guess you could say more like retcon because they're like, so nobody likes the sequels, so maybe we should just pretend.
Oh,
they
the
didn't
Star
happen.
Wars universe. I was.
Yeah.
Nah, I zoned out for a second.
No, we're gonna reboot our universe.
Like the Great Reset? Oh no. Armageddon? Oh no.
Because it's fucking awful, so they're just gonna reboot.
Star Wars Rapture, huh? It's the Star Wars Rapture.
Okay. We out here. And we got a bunch of shit that I don't want. I gotta go to the smuggler.
Or put them in a chest.
I mean, nah. Let's just do that.
Yeah,
Fuck
I put
it.
everything.
It's not like we need
Well,
money. It's not like we need money anymore.
Dang, like that, huh?
We ballin', we rich. We
Do you
we
sail
out
by
here.
other ship?
Huh?
Do you sail by other ships and throw gold at them?
Yeah. I give out money, charity. It's like Mardi Gras
Just like
parade.
Do you have everything level 15?
No.
Okay, it would be so much fun. I get destroyed and I have everything.
You have everything level 15?
Yeah.
Damn. Oh my god, these stairs don't work. Why would they build this? They're not building deep enough. Jeez, about to. Fuck.
You're literally dying in front of our base. We have to pirate Baywatch. We need pirate Baywatch.
I'm back.
My stuff's like level 10. Level 11. And I'm only level 13, Drugo. Why are you trying to get me killed?
Dang.
Is that what you want?
I don't want to die.
Come on.
I want to live.
In the game, in the game.
Yo.
We're immortal.
Also, do you use the,
Well,
do
I
you use the pistol? Everything froze.
Will I be able to traverse the area that you guys unlocked, or is it going to be locked for me?
No, why? Yes. There are 10
Well, I haven't fought the third area boss yet, so that's why I didn't know if I'd be able to go in
secondary
there.
boss.
Well,
That
you
is
know what I
easy.
I haven't played with you guys like the last 3 times, so I think I'm still like on level 6 or 7.
6, 7.
6 or
Yeah, somewhere
7.
around. Yeah.
Hey, Kate, did you take the crock kebab I made for you? Oh
Yeah, I took 10 of them. Thank you. Delicious.
I don't know.
Do you use the pistol? By any chance?
The what?
The pistol.
Oh yeah, I use a pistol.
Oh, then I craft you some.
Fall off is real. No, I'm just suffering well. Okay.
You're gonna use that.
No, why you cannot craft the pistol?
He's a masochist. She enjoys the pain.
Scratch that. We have to find it.
No, wait. What are we supposed to say when you're suffering?
Suffering well.
You're suffering for the Lord. Yeah, you're suffering well. That's right.
Yeah, I'm suffering well.
That's the new line.
Fuck! It's not showing up in recently played anymore. Did you make another server or what? What happened?
No, it's the same. The same.
What's the invite code? Fuck.
Well, go
You have
look
it
in
in
your
your personal
DMs.
Okay, my bad.
Everything must be aimed at to you. How do you read?
Everything's got low key.
So we do the second boss first? I don't know.
You mean the one we already beat?
Yeah, the easy one.
I guess, yeah. We can.
Yep, I'm caught up. I need a moment.
I don't see. Wait, maybe Drugo was the one who sent it to me. I'm pretty sure you sent it.
I can send you. Okay.
It's no, you sent the. It's the numbers right here. Okay, I got it.
I have quests.
Mm-hmm.
Can you stop? You're so annoying.
It's funny.
It
What
was
did you
funny
do?
the first 10 times.
Oh, and he builds fucking. Put you in a box again.
I'm a child. What do you?
Mm-hmm.
You are so boxable. It's not my fault.
Mm-hmm.
That's hilarious.
We got a gazebo.
It's nice.
Good.
Yeah. Ah, yeah.
It's gonna catch on fire with all these torches.
Ooh, I
right
have a new
underneath
stuff.
It's okay. We sprayed it down with flame retardant.
Flame retardant.
What game is this? This is Windrose. How you doing, Frankie? Wow, our crops are really looking nice now. Sheesh. That's a lot of ag. What a lovely little orchard we made.
So I discovered something the other
Oh
night.
wow!
You can build rocks and floors on the fire. Like you can literally build the fire into the floor in the wall.
Nice.
See?
Well, while they're getting their gear ready, I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
There you go, magic flaming rock.
So there's actually an anime that is going on its second season that's very Nephilim based in plot. It's a little thing called Devil May Cry.
What? You in your
Alright,
corner?
bathroom time.
Okay.
Bathroom time.
A new Devil May Cry?
Yeah, they're on the season 2. So they made the original Devil May Cry anime like back in like the 2000s.
Oh,
and then
anime?
They made the, yeah, they got the Netflix anime on its second season now, and it's looking really good.
Move Dick and trying to place.
Because you know Dante and Virgil are Nephilim. Their dad was Sparta, the demon, and their mom was an angel.
The new lamps. Oh no, 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 no. What is it? What is it? Oh, it is.
So did you get all the things already? Like you have all the...
No, no, I didn't beat
cosmetics?
the last boss yet. It's tough. Very tough. Large chandelier. What do we have here? And this one, medium chandelier. Do I have this thing? Yeah. Okay, I think that's soul. Let's wait.
Is Jill with Mortar Joe here?
What did I do?
No, it is nothing.
Oh, that other Joe.
The other Joe. He's always hanging around here, using the bed, using the... Who's destroying stuff on the roof?
I'm not destroying stuff.
You're building?
Uh-huh.
See a bunch of fire coming out of the roof.
Yeah.
The roof is on fire.
It's gonna collapse sooner or later.
So this game has a decent amount of content. You guys still haven't finished everything?
Almost. I think today may be the day.
Oh shoot, okay.
No, it's only in early access though. There's only 3 zones.
I just
Why
hope...
is there a spiral staircase by the dock?
Oh, it was supposed to be a lighthouse.
Yeah, we're working on it.
Okay.
There definitely needs to be more content. Like there needs to be like grizzly bears and stuff.
So I just hope what happened to me in Valheim doesn't happen to you guys when they like re-release like content. Sometimes they like make it really hard for you to like progress without like restarting or going back to like old islands and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, it's still fun. It's just like, we have to go back to that and get that, you know.
No, I set up the portal so that you can carry metal through them, because otherwise it's really an hassle.
Yeah, it's a good move.
Moving through ship is so slow.
Oh yeah, no, we had so many nights when we We just had like these giant metal runs we had to get
It
home.
was cool the first time to move all the base to the next biome.
Yeah.
Ouch.
This isn't too bad if they did like a full reset at one point down the road.
Oh my god, I would kill myself.
Well, they said about this is supposed to be 50% of the game that's available. I'll let you.
Yeah. But when we finish, we can leave it here and continue when it's finished. I don't know, or the next patch.
Yeah, Lord knows how long.
Are there any other games like this?
Minecraft.
No, I mean a new game.
Not sure about new ones.
These plague crocodiles are fun.
Which one?
Plague crocodiles?
Ah, yeah. They're very tough.
And I forgot band-aids. Oh wow. None of my shit.
I was so sure I would have found you guys deep in the UFO files.
I found this game called Enshrouded. Have you seen that?
Hey, guy, I built a rooftop bar.
Kate doesn't like the graphic of Enshrouded. I mean, we tried it.
Oh, it's no good?
No, it's not that it's not good. It's the there are no attractive characters.
Oh. So she chooses the pirate game where the only choices are like the ugliest characters possible?
No, her character is fine. And also pirates are cool.
Yeah, they wear like cool clothes.
Exactly. Oh. Oh. Where is the second? Yeah.
I built a rooftop bar.
Wait, where is the second boss? Here? I don't find it. Oh, it is. On the left. Also, Path of Exile is coming out in a new patch. That's a Diablo-like, that might be the next game, maybe. I don't know.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Did y'all get your shit ready?
I'm ready.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get out of the bed. Okay. Oh. What should we do?
Scraps.
We were gonna go do the second
Kill
boss
some
for people
shit.
that need it, right?
Okay.
Alright.
Let me take. Do we have ammunition?
Oh, good call.
I'm doing needle in a haystack right now.
Oh, Steve. Oh.
Yeah.
Come to this box.
Which box?
Over here. This
Are you
square
to
box.
the boss? Are you to the boss part, Joe? Or is that still
Iron
to come?
bullets.
I'm at the part that's the search the pirate camps in the foothills.
Uh-huh.
The problem is that the fast travel point is like far away from it. So I have to sail there every single time I die.
Don't die.
Drop a tent.
Yeah, I need to. Just try out that dragon musket. The one that shoots fire or whatever.
It's nice.
Where are you, Jordan? See? Oh, now I see.
Yeah.
Over here. So tell me, which part of the quest you are?
The needle in a haystack quest.
Which step?
Yeah, the part that says something in the foothills. Search the pirate camps in the foothills.
One. Okay, you are 2 steps away. I don't know, we help him and then we go.
Okay.
Bet.
Oh, hang on. I'll be right back. I gotta run to my server and grab something real quick.
Is that the island you're going to, Joe?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Indeed.
Let me on the boat. I'm gonna share your boat, Drugo.
Okay. I have to maneuver. Why? It's some on the boat reverse. Are you in?
Yeah, I'm in.
Let's go.
Yo ho.
Yo.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you guys?
Decent.
Chill.
Perfect.
This is decent.
Decent.
Oh. The poop wasn't satisfactory.
It was okay.
Wasn't satisfying.
It was decent.
Decent.
A decent deuce.
Should happen.
A decent amount.
That's right. Could have been more satisfying. Yo ho, a pirate's life for me. Yo ho.
Do you hear the shanties?
I do. I hear them.
Shanty town.
I don't like this.
And we'll heave the old wheel round and round. Good morning, ladies all. And when we get to Mobile town, with a heave.
Their mouths aren't moving for the song. Scam. Not even a lip sync.
They just stop singing when you come by. All the others pick it up.
Ah. Watch where you're piloting your boat.
Why you surpassed me on the right? Oh my god. Everybody drives like you in USA.
And soon we'll be back on the homeward run.
How's the game going?
Ladies all. And when we get to Bristol.
Ah! Jesus.
It's alright. Alright.
What are you?
You took control of the game.
So, I mean, what are
There we go. Oh.
Don't cry for us, don't waste your tears. Good morning, ladies all together. It's a down, that's the lot.
You always take long bathroom breaks. Well, it's not called a break for no reason.
This wasn't that long.
It wasn't that long. Could be longer.
Joe, where are you going?
I'm going this way because it's closer to the yellow shit.
Do 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 do.
Let me get a.
I'm gonna swim the rest of the way. Fuck this.
Are we here?
Yeah, but there was a rock.
That's a drowned on the cliff. I don't think he can get down. He's stuck.
Okay, everybody been to this tent. Because we have no bell here. Where is it?
I'm coming.
Are you literally dying in the ocean?
I was. Not anymore. Past tense. It doesn't matter. Alright, time to get
Find here, in there, find here.
Alright, are they ready?
Let's get them, boys.
Arr! Aye.
Arr! Leave no survivors.
Kill them all.
We go this way, in this general direction.
I don't mean that.
We gotta go. No, we're going the wrong fucking way. We gotta go to the right. Oh my god. Gotta go this way.
Woohoo!
Arr!
How many camps are left?
Shiver me timbers.
How many camps are left? 2.
Huh?
How many camps you have to do?
I have no idea, Drugo. We'll cross
You
that
have
bridge when we get
markers.
to it.
You are literally markers on your map.
Oh, okay. I'll look here in a minute.
Ah, he got me.
What do you mean you got?
The goat.
You died to a goat?
No, he just rammed me once. But I ram you.
Where to now? Move the map.
Up, right, or...
Yeah, up to the... We can either go straight or to the left. There's 2.
Go straight, let's go straight.
Okay.
What? Straight.
This way.
And then to the right, I believe.
And then there's one to the left.
Ah, to the left.
Yeah. There's this one.
Okay.
Coming up right now.
Let's fuck him up, boys!
Bet.
Leave no survivors!
Oh shit!
Don't let us Okay.
Nice.
Next?
Oh. Wait, so they have no available inventory slots? Hold on one second.
Throw away the bullshit.
Throw away all this bullshit. Got it. Alright, so... I think this is the only one I need to get is the chest.
Okay.
So that's
Nice.
done. Now... What's the next thing? Oh yeah, we gotta go to the other one. There's 2.
Lead the way.
Got it.
And then I think it's boss time. I think. Oh, they are on another island?
I don't know. I just know it's this way. Can't be too far. Oh no, we went a little too far. We gotta go to the right. We gotta go this way. Past it almost. Yeah. I was going the wrong direction.
Are you
Almost
tracking your quest, Joe?
Yes. We're here.
Let's go.
Kill them. I am now level 7.
Ooh, give me an iron bullet.
Okay.
Very nice. Alright, the next thing is needle in a haystack. Some of Hand's trusted men have set sail aboard unsinkable to bring back more captive. A perfect chance to save a handful of innocent souls.
Okay,
That's all we gotta do is hit.
Hey Joe, here's you a new weapon.
What's this?
I just dropped it at your feet.
Hey, there's some sailors over here.
Oh shit, I gotta drop something. Oh, somebody else picked it up. It was Sarah. I think you re-picked up.
Oh, the halberd? You can have it, sorry.
Yeah.
I didn't have enough inventory space. But,
Oh, okay, I'll just carry it then. Oh shit.
Okay.
He's dead.
Yeah.
Whoops.
That's what happens whenever people are handing me things and enemies are coming at the same time.
No, it's sour.
I didn't know the enemies were coming. They just kind of
showed up. They were like, "Oh, look, you just gave him a weapon. Let's attack."
Yeah.
Because fuck them.
Come here, I see you standing still on the beach. Come here. Less talking, more walking.
I was trying to eat some food.
You're going in the opposite direction.
Alright, hold on. Let me do my progression.
Oh,
I'm gonna make my vitality go up a little bit more. Make my health level 8.
Cool.
Alright. Oh my god, there's a boar.
The boar is level 2, Joe.
Am I going the right way?
Oh my god.
Where are you?
You have literally a mini-map.
I
You're
know, but I
going in the
can't
opposite
see.
direction.
What the
Okay,
fuck?
I'm not going the right way.
Well, Space, what are you talking about in my chat? No one in my Discord is
Oh
saying
my
you
God.
gonna die, you gonna die, you gonna die. What? I mean, really, we're all gonna die eventually at some point.
Everybody will die.
But I mean, what do you? No one is chanting that in my Discord.
Who's chanting?
Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
In a video game?
Probably.
Or in real life?
Yeah.
All I know is I'm glad I'm back on a ship because I don't need to be.
Stormy
over there
always telling
anymore.
people they're gonna die. When? Stormy says that
You don't need your stuff.
the opposite, actually.
Yeah, you guys can pick my stuff up
Tomorrow,
Bring that
next week, next
halberd.
month. She wants the rapture to happen. And I don't personally think we should be hoping the rapture happens because that means you leave a lot of people behind. But that even then, that's not meaning death. That's the opposite of death. So I don't know where this "we're gonna die" comes from. Like, what?
Salvation.
That's not the same thing as death. It's literally eternal life. But, I mean, she doesn't want you to die. She doesn't want anyone to die. The fuck is wrong with you? Rapture is not death. Rapture is the opposite of death. The fuck?
I know, but the word rapture kind of sounds deathy.
Not really. That's rupture.
Rapture?
You're thinking
Rapture.
rupture. No one's
I mean,
talking about death. She's not even talking about death. You're interpreting it wrong.
Oh, I know it doesn't mean death. It just sounds menacing. Rapture, it's the word rapture. It's just.
It's because of
Sounds
raptor.
bad.
That's what it is.
It
People are just like,
sounds
oh
bad.
my
Thinking
god.
of you're thinking of a raptor
Like, look,
and a
It was a menu
rupture.
item. Like, I don't think anybody would order it. They'd be like, "I'll have the rapture, please."
Raptor
Like,
is
does anybody
weird.
you know, I doubt anybody will order that.
I'd
The
enjoy those
dinosaur just
posts.
scared him.
If like every day she's like, the Raptors are coming.
Every day is the raptor.
That'd be kind of awesome.
If I think of the rapture, I think of like just getting something that's just so deep fried and boiled in fat, you're gonna like have a heart attack when you eat it.
Exactly.
It would taste good though?
We call
Joe,
this the
yeah,
rapture.
yeah,
only
that's-
only five people survived it. It's just like this
Joe, where do
giant
you have to
fucking
go?
wheel. I'm going the right way, man.
You're
I know
going.
this.
Okay, let's go to
I'm
the
going
ship.
back towards.
Everybody, let's
Oh
go to the
shit!
ship.
There's an actual fucking waypoint. Right on. Let's go. I'm just gonna go there to the waypoint. All right, now I'm like where I need to be.
Okay, let's go.
Thanks, chat. Glad y'all are excited about the comic book. It is pretty cool.
That is
Where
pretty
can I
awesome.
buy one?
Buy it. Do it.
Where can I buy one copy?
The link is in the chat. If you do exclamation mark comic, or the panel in my about section on Twitch. I can't travel on that little thing. I have to call my own.
I don't find them. Oh, it is my shoe.
I'm swimming faster than your dinghy.
It's not that dashy.
I'm hitching a ride on the cream French. The cream of France. I'm hitching a ride. Creamy French.
We have to kill a ship called the Unsinkable. Right on.
Is the comic book a one-off or part of a series?
As far as I know, it's a one-off. But I mean, if it does well, maybe a series.
Where are we going?
The waypoint to the north. Where Joe is.
I'm stuck. Wait, I think I got some wind, so I think I'll be good. My ship was stuck.
Yeah.
What's AI Mageddon mean? It's because the enemy is an AI. So
There you
that's
go, you're
AI
the best
Mageddon.
novel from my ship.
Like it's a play on Armageddon, but AI.
Oh wow.
Oh, it's you.
Come on, fucking move!
Move,
Get out of there!
bitch! Get out the way. Wait, who's driving the creamy French? Oh, it's a ghost ship.
It's a goat ship.
Why am I not moving?
Because you suck at driving.
When I see you on the highway, stay the fuck out of my way. Are you serious? It's just stuck in the sand. I gotta move it. There we go. Now we're
these
cooking.
guns refresh really fast.
You're a smelly pirate hooker. Go back to your home on Port Island.
Okay. The water is
love
clear.
that.
Where do we have to go? Oh my god, this guy.
Go back to your home. Alright, we gotta go to fucking... Do we sink the Unsinkable?
We have to.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do we have to go over there? Alright, closer, right? No?
The Unsinkable, what is it?
Oh, I gotta find it. Hold on. It might
Wait,
already
no
be
one's.
in front of you.
The captain's not on this boat?
No.
See? It's a ghost ship.
I'm coming.
The captain is on Joe's boat.
What the fuck?
He
Okay,
pilots the boat.
whatever. Oh, yeah.
Shit.
Turn around.
Oh, I see the unsinkable. We have to board it.
Yeah,
I think.
right here. Right here. I'm gonna sink it.
No, I don't think you can.
It's unsinkable.
You actually have
Unsinkable.
You gotta board it. Literally. It's not just a cool name.
Fuck it, I'll board it.
I'm working on it.
I see.
I gotta get alongside it. Hold on. Wait, are you already doing it?
No.
I got it. I did it.
You board?
Yeah. You are free to go. Aboard. As am I. Oh.
By the time we get there, y'all be done.
Don't die. Flee back to your ship.
I don't plan on it. They're only one level above me.
Okay.
Nice. Quest update. Needle and a haystack.
Just like I said, by the time we get there, y'all be done.
Yeah. Where we go now? Let's see. Hold on.
Do you have to find something into the ship?
I don't know. I don't know what's next. Hold on. Let me read.
Is the quest marker good?
It is search the camp near the ruins. The marker is. It is back over here.
Is there a teleporter nearby?
Yeah, I'm going to it now. I'm going to it now.
Okay.
Let's see.
Where be the teleporter?
Right here.
Where?
I just went to it on the map.
I didn't see it.
Coastal jungle.
South.
Ah.
This.
Aye.
Alright. There you be.
I know what we have to do.
Some guy in the chat wants me to burp.
People have a thing for burp.
I feel like you gotta pay for that kind of thing, you know? If you want it, you gonna fap to it, you weirdo. You gotta pay for that shit.
People like it when people sneeze. That's a thing.
Why?
People sneeze.
They have like a snot kink.
You.
Is it the snot or just the fact that they can't control themselves at that moment, like tickling almost?
You know, it's funny you mentioned that because I've seen content where like a girl is pretending to not make it to the bathroom on purpose. And there was like a huge market. This was like
Really?
early 2010.
Interesting.
Yeah, people were putting out shit like that. And then she just crapped all over the bathroom floor. Like what?
That
was what it.
The
Like,
fuck?
I couldn't make it. I couldn't make
What the hell?
Big content.
That was huge.
People are weird.
They are. But that's what separates us from everybody else is our weirdness.
That's gotta be some childhood trauma or something.
Yeah, they couldn't make it to the bathroom as a kid, so now they like watching women not being able to make it to the bathroom.
Something.
I don't know. Maybe it's deeper than that.
Wait, just need
Almost fucked up.
Okay, where are we going?
I know I know poop content is huge in Germany.
What about Germany? It makes them like
know.
that.
I don't know.
That's interesting.
Scheiße the video. Scheiße the video.
I've heard that's popular in Dubai too,
Dubai.
but I don't know why.
Dubai is like the Middle Eastern Vegas.
I wonder if men have like, okay, have y'all ever experienced pleasure when you poop, like the prostate or whatever being stimulated? Because I wonder if it's like they associate poop with it, and so when they see a girl poop, it makes them think of that feeling.
I don't think so.
Maybe.
I think it's a humiliation thing in Dubai.
I don't know.
I think they just look down on people that do that stuff so much that they just want to humiliate them as much as possible.
But then why are they fap to it?
Because they're weird. I don't know. I don't know. That's all I had.
I don't know. Doesn't make sense to me.
I mean, there are guys that get off when a girl steps on a fucking banana peel. So.
Oh yeah.
Oh, feet content is huge.
Well, yeah, I know that, but I mean specifically banana peels.
Oh, I don't know.
Or like stepping on like army men with the giantess.
What the fuck? I've never heard that one.
You've never pretended to be like Godzilla for a person on OS?
No. I've had ball crushing requests, but not Godzilla ones.
You never had a guy ask you, like to step on an action figure and pretend you were a giant monster?
No.
No, I
That's
can't say
hilarious.
that I have.
That's funny.
Where do I put this one?
Yeah, there's a specific fetish for gigantism. Like I remember one time I got hired to actually build like a fake cat for a model to walk on and crush and stuff.
Where do I put this one at?
That was a very interesting gig.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah,
though.
man. To each their own.
Yeah.
Needle in a haystack has now been updated again.
You know, someone out there wants some snoo, you know?
Yep.
Snoo.
One more.
Snoo.
Like, I
The mind
remember.
is willing, but what did he say? What is that, Brad? He's like, the mind is willing, but the
Oh, it is.
that Brannigan. They totally ripped off
In the
Johnny
chat,
Bravo.
Gabby said, I'm creeping closer and closer to 50, and I pray I wind up with a hot doctor to do that stuff with. Wait, what? The poop stuff? Or what? What stuff? What stuff are we talking about?
You know,
Real
the
specific.
stuff.
What?
The dream.
Wait. Now, what happens when you get 50?
I want to hear everything.
It happens, you know?
No, I don't see that.
Wait, what? Oh, they said I'm low-key scared of that prostate. Oh, they're talking about a prostate exam. Okay.
Sure they are.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Sure
bro, it's
they
like a blind date. You'll be fine.
Oh, like the poop stuff. Like, ew. That's what you want to partner? I thought you meant like wind up with the doctor, like find love. I was like, what the fuck? Why do you need a doctor to love you up your booty hole and extract poop from? I don't understand.
Wild.
Because I assumed Gabby was a woman, so I wasn't thinking prostate exam.
Takes all kinds.
Have you finished yet?
Yeah.
Don't women have to get them?
You look, hold on.
Asking for a friend.
So it's now updated. We need to. A note found in the camp says Han has shut himself away in an ancient temple.
Okay, is there a teleport? I think so.
Yeah, but it's not. It's not at the where they're at. It's near it.
Okay.
There's still a decent amount of sailing that could be done.
Let's go east.
Oh my god, all this time I
The
thought
coast.
women got prostate exams too. Okay.
What?
They do
Whoa,
not.
women don't
They
even
do
have
not.
Oh, the yum.
What did you think a prostate was?
I don't know, I thought it was just some butt thing. I thought everyone with a butt needed a prostate exam.
I mean,
that was my assumption.
You're not wrong.
But that's a colonoscopy you're thinking.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I did that. Thank God that you are unconscious when they do that.
Oh, another wolf.
Just run.
Just dance.
Oh, I don't have any more of those cruel whatever potion things for attack.
We gotta go. We gotta go
Oh,
this
you want
direction.
some?
Yeah, I do.
Here.
I just put it
Thank
anywhere.
you.
I'm not sure where we're ending up.
Woof, woof, woof. Where's everybody going? We going to a different island, or?
Yeah, we have to change island. Go to a ship. Go to the coast. Some of your ship. Joe, where are you going?
I'm going the right way. Just follow me.
You have a marker there?
Yeah.
When did you say this? You said it was in another island.
No, it's close.
What do you mean
The
it's
boss.
close? Wait, we have to go to him.
I gotta go to the shore to put my ship down so that I can sail where it is.
So you took the longest route to the
Yeah,
farthest shore.
I guess so.
You were on the right side of the map. The left side of the map. Stop your
Yeah,
ship.
the ocean was right to our east.
It's not.
It was.
I mean,
So you ran across the map.
We are doing this for you.
East, I
If
thought
you look
you
at the
said
fortress,
east.
it's totally on the other side of the map.
Yes, exactly.
It was the part of the shore that's closest to the mission. That's why. I
No,
kept
it was
running towards
unexplored and you thought it was a shore. It was really just the blue abyss of unknown map.
that too.
The one you want to sink in.
I hadn't been there yet, and I wanted to go there.
Teleport.
I'm gonna guess this one. See what happens.
All right, this is the right way. I know this is the way. All right.
I wanted to finish the game. I really wanted.
What?
You said
Where are we
what?
going?
I have no idea.
We're going to this fast travel point that I'm going to, and then we have to sail to where they're at from this fast travel point.
On the south west.
Yes.
Where is my ship? That one.
Here we go.
I have to store shit in my ship.
I'm just gonna hitch a ride.
Come here.
Oh, yo,
Jump in the deer.
it's life for me. I'm gonna go Drugo actually. I'll meet you there. More cannons.
Yeah, it's
Oh.
just better.
Everybody's on my
Yep.
ship.
Yep, we're on here.
Everybody's here.
Woohoo!
Drink up, me hearties, yo ho. I gotta move some stuff.
Just throw away everything. You don't need anything.
I don't need
on the rope.
We farmed the materials for you. Throw away.
Oh,
everything.
you're right. Just throw away everything. Go. There you got it.
Yeah.
Doggone.
Oh my God, where are we going? He isn't even here.
I'm coming, man.
Space
No, you're not. I
says
see you.
if
I
someone
can
is so
see the-
focused and they aren't doing anything in the middle, the loving and the helping, they're actually ignoring a huge part of what Jesus told them to do. Okay, but hear me out. What about the people who out there who are about to be deceived by all this UFO bullshit?
Everybody man the cannon.
Isn't it?
Everybody man the cannon.
Isn't it helping them to know that, hey, it may not be what they're telling you?
I mean, that goes both ways.
So I don't think educating yourself is and watching it on stream or whatever, or posting in a Discord is a lack of helping others, because you could just be not addressing it at all, and that doesn't help either.
Everybody man the cannons.
Woohoo!
On the starboard cannons. On the right, on the right, on the right.
Woohoo! Damn, there we go.
Okay, let's go to the island.
Alright. It's
Oh, it's not.
it's to the right.
You're allowed to have your opinion, but I just disagree. It's not forgetting your education that you don't trust certain institution and make stuff up. You're seeing what have they lied about before that now they are confirming, yeah, we lied about that.
Joe,
It's literally opening your eyes and realizing the government deceives you constantly, and so you have to take things with a grain of salt, like you do everything in life. Like, it's normal. That's not saying everything you know is a lie. It's saying certain things set up by standardized education and the government have been exposed to be lies. It's different. It's not the same thing.
Well, I learned in school that as long as they lied about it in a scientific journal, I have to believe it.
That I don't know what you're saying Stormy is preaching death. She is not preaching death. I don't know what you're talking about. She has not mentioned. She has not spoken about death at all.
No, Stormy doesn't speak about death. She speaks about fear sometimes. Just caution. I wouldn't say fear, it's more caution. She cautions.
No, we can land here. Okay.
We're going the right way.
Huh?
Yeah, she doesn't speak about fear either. She's literally saying, "Don't be afraid. Jesus loves you." It's not. I think you're taking the wrong message from it. You're looking at it very wrong.
So Jesus is an abductor. It's a kidnapper.
No, when you're questioning somebody and you're like, you better be ready. You know, and you open with like, hey, you better be ready, or like, hey, this is gonna happen.
Well, I don't.
just
I don't
so
think
you-
telling people to be ready is the right thing to do, because it's like no one can truly be ready if the date is unknown. You know, there's not a get ready for a certain date because there is no date, right? Only thing you can do
Right,
is
but it's
focus
like,
on
you know,
your
get ready
life
for the-
now.
Get ready for the tribulations. And
Yeah,
so
I
on,
think
you
I
know,
think just be more of not even ready or fearful. Just be aware that the government is definitely moving in a direction that looks like it could be deceiving, whether you believe, you know, in the Lord or not. It's
Deception,
deceiving
awareness,
nonetheless.
all of it.
And
Deception,
there's, you don't have to be
awareness,
afraid of that.
all-
If you're aware of that,
People
actually
are.
it ruins the fear. I mean, it makes the fear
I
negated.
agree, but awareness can scare people.
I mean, it
That aren't ready.
can,
Yeah,
but
for sure.
it's not meant to. It's meant to actually make them not as fearful.
Of course it is.
Why are you getting
Of course
so
it's not.
pressed?
I'm fine. I got kicked out of community college for critical thinking. You know,
Joe,
because
go to
like
the island for the love of God.
your intentions versus what actually like the outcome is like different. Like, you know, that's all.
Sure.
Because you have no control over how people take things.
Well, no, when Stormy talks about Jesus, she's also not trying to relate it to religion. She doesn't, like, Jesus is not religion. People have used
I don't
Jesus
know
in
how it is
religion.
possible.
Jesus
I
is
don't know
not
how-
religion.
Why? It comes from religion. Literally, the Son of God.
No, it doesn't. They made the religion after.
What are you talking about?
The Christian churches were put up to use what they saw as a threatening figure, Jesus, why they killed him, because he was threatening to, well, he wasn't threatening, but they were threatened by his presence that some other guy they don't know could be considered a king by the people, and that's why they wanted him dead. And so then they made a church after to have control over the people that followed him and act like, oh yeah, and they like twisted everything around a bit.
No, wait. You're talking about the Roman Christian
Yes.
churches? I'm talking about the Christian religion before the Roman.
Yeah, Catholicism is just a
What,
sect.
what are you talking about? Because that was when Christ was
Are you
still
looking for
alive,
the
is when the
chest?
Romans wanted to kill him.
Over
So
here.
therefore, it wouldn't be Christianity if Christ yet
The
wasn't.
Christians went at the time they were oppressed by the Roman.
Yeah, that's just control. They had their gods. That was more pagan than Christian. Yes.
Not by the Christian. They believed in one God. That was all what it was about.
But it wasn't Christian as in Christ. Like it wasn't called Christianity yet. They had a religion, yes, but it wasn't to do with Jesus Christ. He was like threatening to their religion of control. And that's why they like altered it after.
Jesus was talking about the religion. He was talking about God, the only one. So he was the one talking about the religion.
It's not a
Not that the
religion.
religion came after him.
He wasn't preaching religion doctrine though. That wasn't a religion.
I used to think paganism was a religion, but then I found out later that paganism is just a classification of anything that's not Christian. It's not a
What do you mean?
religion.
When you talk about God, etc., it is a religion.
Paganism is just something that classifies
No,
something that isn't.
it's not religion as in like the way we consider it now, where it's an organized thing and have all these control things put in practice and to shame you. It was just talking about more of like the way, I guess you could call it the way the universe was. Like he's talking about what he believes to be like factual things, not a religion to control people.
But that came after, and it's.
Well, yeah, that came after, and it wasn't him that made it. That's for sure.
And it was a layer above it. But
Like he
still
used to
layer-
get mad at people in the temples, using religion as like a way to make money, and that's what they do now with Christianity. He would be flipping so many tables and shit.
He wouldn't be a fan of the Vatican.
No.
Build to this.
It's like you're charging people to get in the door to look at your paganized idols. Literally, there's so many in the Vatican.
Yeah, there's a bunch of Egyptian shit in there. There's like shit from all cultures in the fucking Vatican.
Mm-hmm. All the different places the Roman Empire conquered.
Yep.
Once it conquered them, it let the pagan worship continue as long as taxes were paid.
God damn it! Why am I
do you want to build to this tent? Is a tent literal answer?
Yeah. Hold on.
Yeah, he died.
I did.
Why you didn't build to that?
My game froze. Can you guys put down? Can you guys put down like a fast travel point for me?
No.
I don't have a bell.
How can we? We don't have the bell. Why didn't you build to a tent before attempting the?
I don't know, man. Oh, you got one, great.
Boom, bitch. Oh, he hits kind of hard actually.
Thanks, Dick Scurvy.
I'm the only one
yeah,
that cares.
we watched it. We went over the alien, whatever UFO government
because
shit
we don't
today.
have room for one.
Oh fuck.
Oh fuck. Why do you think I didn't bring a bell?
Dick Scurvy, why do I not see it?
Because he cannot place it.
Our
because
limit. We have a
room for
limit.
Fuck. All right. Well, I'm gonna go to the one of them and break them.
That works.
So you're talking about the Jesus and the current religion.
Wait, what?
You're talking about Jesus and the current religion.
She believes in Jesus spiritually. She doesn't believe in organized religion.
Right.
Doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, it does.
I know, but it
God
doesn't-
doesn't have to be a religion. If you think there's a creator of the universe, that doesn't mean that you think that you have to like go to a church and worship and pay and do like tithings and all this bullshit and get on your knees and like confess your sins to someone. That's not the same thing.
This is fine and acceptable.
And then to think that like Jesus is like the Son of God and died for you doesn't mean it's a religion either. It's just like you just acknowledge that as like what you find to be the truth or what you think is truthful.
So what do you believe? So what do you believe?
That says what I believe. I just said it.
No, you're saying what you do not believe. I wasn't following that.
I just said what?
Repeat. I wasn't following.
I said I believe in God and I believe Jesus is the Son of God, but I don't believe that He wants you to go to church and pay tithes and feel
Again,
like
you're
shit.
saying what you don't believe.
No,
I'm
I
not
just
saying
said what I'm countering, right? It's like I believe those two things. That's it.
Then?
You don't need anything else.
Okay, you believe there is God and there is the Son of God. Then what do they do?
Like Chinese dinner, you know?
What do you mean? What do
I know
what do
what
they do? I don't know. I can't see into heaven. I don't know what they do all day.
Every Sunday.
I'm not Jesus'
No,
babysitter. I don't fucking know what he does.
What do they preach? What they want you to do?
Love each other. You know, treat people how you'd want to be treated.
Okay.
And that's pretty much
And
it.
do you
You
need
know,
those-
don't do fucked up shit like touch children and sacrifice people.
Oh,
I mean, that's pretty.
Do
That's
you
pretty.
need,
It's pretty standard.
Do you need those two figures to
Turn the Peking duck
do
into a
that?
live duck. Very
Do you
cool.
need what?
Very cool.
Do you need those two figures to do that? I can do that.
No.
without believing in
No, you
God.
don't. You don't. You don't need
Scurvy,
them
put the fast travel point
Then
down.
to
why
do
you
that.
believe it?
No.
You could do that. A lot of people see that's like another theology thing. Is like, what about the people that don't ever hear about God or Jesus, but just have a good moral compass? I feel they would go to heaven also. Like, you know, I think it's. I think it'd be the like if that concept is the thing, and the Lord is merciful or whatever people describe it as. I wouldn't think that they go to hell if they never knew about Jesus anyways. You know, and they didn't do anything
I
bad.
think that can possibly be the truth that you can have both things. I don't believe it, but I still think I'm a good person. So this doesn't invalidate that.
Yeah,
But
I
I
mean,
don't
if they,
think
how would they, it's like, how could you justify damning someone who hasn't done objectively wrong things, but also never even was exposed to the Word of God, like through like maybe like they're in a different country or whatever, you know.
Oh, so God now is a country thing?
Well, I mean, if you're like living in a, I don't know, somewhere in a country where you're not preached to, and you know die before you ever hear someone come minister.
Oh, so you need the religion. You need the religion now. You need to be preached to.
No, I'm saying that's what I'm saying. I don't think that that's how it works. Is like how people say, "Oh, you have to, or else you go to hell automatically." Like I don't think so. Like I don't believe that.
I think heaven and hell are concepts all in their own. I think that they're just their theories.
Don't think so.
I don't think heaven and hell I think heaven and hell is just a metaphor for something. I don't think they're real places.
I don't know.
I don't think either heaven or hell exists. You die, you just.
I think it's a metaphor. It's a metaphor. I think most of the things in the Bible are meant to be taken as metaphor. They're not to be taken as literal
See,
things.
who taught you that though?
Myself.
See, that's not a teacher. Exactly. So you can't say that that's true. It's more of we don't know, right? You can say, or actually, yeah, I do know things actually happened because they historically prove it with the archaeological sites. So no, most things, most major events that define Christianity actually happened.
I don't think there was a talking snake, and I sure as fuck don't think somebody lived in a giant fucking fish. I think those were metaphors for other things.
Wait. What events actually happened?
I don't know. I think it could have happened.
No, you just said the archaeological sites
big enough for that many fucking animals.
prove that some things happened.
No, I mean like actual things like there is you know the whole Ramses Exodus thing. There is actual archaeological evidence that happened. You know, Jesus' tomb. We have the evidence of that.
Yeah.
Like there's things in the Bible that actually like you can go prove that this this happened.
They happened. You're right, but most of it is to be taken as metaphor.
But you're just feeling that way though.
Without shouting.
You just feel that way, Joe. I asked, where did you hear that? And you said that's just how you feel. So you can't say that it's supposed to be, you know?
By like a culmination of things.
You can say, I feel like it could just be metaphor. You can't say most of it's supposed to be taken as it. You act like you speak with authority on it, though.
I did. I said I feel that it's supposed to be taken.
No,
as
now
metaphor.
you are. Now you are.
I feel the same fucking thing. I think that it should be taken as metaphor based off of the shit that I learned throughout my life. I came to that conclusion. I'm like, all right, this book means well.
The Bible is the Lord of the Rings of the ancient times, and people believe.
You want to know where anything was proven? Okay, I'll give you a great YouTube. It's very entertaining. Good channel. Archaeological sites visited that are in the Bible.
Somebody actually asked that.
Yeah. They did. Great channel. Good. It's a great watch. There you go.
Which channel?
Expedition Bible.
Woo. Expedition Bible.
Yeah, lots of archaeological sites. Very fascinating.
Oh my god, my brain hurts sometimes.
Where do we have to go?
Anyway, before everybody started shouting, I was gonna come in here and say, you know, that's probably one of the biggest problems with organized religion is how when you've got some religions that will say,
fun. It's like following a drunk around or something on an adventure.
You're already damned if you don't even have knowledge of our religion.
Yeah, no, that I don't. See, if somebody says that, I feel like it's not real. Like I just can't take that seriously. You know, like, I don't know. Like that feels like coming from a place of control. You know, that's like a justification of control, enforcing their doctrine upon you.
Yeah,
I don't like that.
Missionaries.
I agree with it with any religion.
That's the problem with the religions. Like they're like anything that came before and anything that comes after is wrong. This is the way. This is the only way, and everything else doesn't matter.
Right.
Speaking of ways, which way am I going? North, south, east, west? What the fuck?
I don't know. Joe is circling around this fucking camera. I'm about to go find the bottom.
Chat says, oh, so I went to an archaeological site. That means it actually happened? Ridiculous. I mean, yeah, I mean, that does mean that. Yeah, actually it does.
It's only giving me a yellow circle.
I don't know what you...
What does the question say?
Someone's like, what do you mean I go to an archaeological site and that means it happened? Ridiculous. Like, yes, actually the archaeological site is the evidence, yes. That would prove that it actually happened, yes. That particular event, yes. Correct.
Read the 3 keys
That is how that works.
to the temple.
Joshua, in case you missed the last 5 minutes of the conversation, she just said she believes in God and Jesus, but not in a lot of the organized religions
Right.
methods.
Yeah. Because nowhere, a lot of the things that Christianity practices as an organized religion is not even in the Bible.
Yep, exactly.
It's just, a lot of it is control and greed.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you just take Jesus as the symbol of what you really believe. You don't need really Jesus to. If you need, every people should love each other and be follow
Right,
the-
you
the-
don't, like, Jesus is not a requirement to have those qualities, you're
Yeah.
correct. And I
So
think
why are
most
you-
people should have those qualities. But also, there are people that are struggling out there. And if you believe in spiritual stuff, they can be, you know, inhabited by bad spirits. It could be passed down through their family, whether environmental or genetic, and Jesus can help with that.
Yeah, but why
So,
are you
I mean,
focusing
know.
on Christianity? You can have any other belief and still think these things.
I just don't have. See, the problem is they have made Christianity a word, and there's not really another word to describe believing in Christ, even if you don't practice Christian religion. They have defiled it and confused it on purpose, and it's really annoying to talk to people about it now.
What I mean, it can be
It's more like a
It's
Jesusism.
confusing- Hold on, wait a minute. It gets confusing because organized religion is what put the story pretty much in the air for people to know about it. And so when you tell people you're not with organized religion, but you're with the story of God and Jesus.
Well, the scrolls
they're like, well,
existed like before the religion, so I mean, you know, it's like it was more of.
What do you need the scrolls for?
No, I'm saying like the thing that the modern religion is based off of existed before the religion itself.
We already
They
established that
use
modern
it
religion-
as part of a
the way
control thing, right? It's not that they created the whole thing to control, because clearly it was already a set of events that actually happened. They're not just making up a whole thing out of their ass. But they definitely
Why?
use things that actually happened because the winner controls the narrative, and now they're using it to control people.
And the narrative has been changed. That book has been changed a lot.
Yeah, there's
Things
a lot
have
of
been taken out.
there's a lot of translation. I wouldn't say totally off, but enough words are translated to mean different things now, and it makes it more confusing.
Not to mention bishops adding things just because they felt it was better.
Exactly. That's why you can't
Right.
take that book completely as a literacy. Like you have to look at it very open-minded and like out of the box, and like I said, you know, metaphorically, not literally.
Just like one of the
That's
most
why she
basic
probably-
instances, right? It's like a lot of modern Christian like organized religions preach about like the apple being the forbidden fruit. Like, well, it never actually even says it's an apple. Like stuff like that, where it's like they'll translate it wrong just enough and spread misinformation, so then now it's just confusing to people, you know.
Wait, what's up to
They
that
take
one? Is
liberty.
Snow White?
They take liberties.
Snow White using apple too. Like stuff like that, where it's like things will be just different enough to kind of change the meaning. And it's like it wasn't actually a tree of knowledge. God didn't call it a tree of knowledge. That was the lie that the snake told Eve just so she would eat it. Right? But people still referred to it as a tree of knowledge, even after addressing that it was the snake that lied about it. And now they're like, well, why wouldn't God want us to have the knowledge? Like, we don't even know if that's what it actually was, because that's just what the snake told her. God didn't use those words himself.
Yeah, but you're still.
So it's
thinking
like,
about it.
it's not. So then it makes people question, like, why would he put it there if he didn't want us to have any knowledge? Like, well, that's not even what he said it was. Good Jesus. Yeah, it's like, it makes so many arguments.
I lost the point.
Exactly. That's exactly. What is this a hole? Where did this come from?
We.
Oh, I dug this hole.
Oh,
You like
it's
it?
so square. How did you get it so square?
with the shower?
You just dug the hole, and then it was square. Pretty cool, huh?
Yeah. That's cool. I've only ever seen round holes.
Pretty cool, huh?
If you fall in, we're
Can you
fucked,
guys-
though.
Can you guys hear me? I need help over here. I found the other spot.
Yeah, I can hear you. Where are you on the map? Let me see.
I should be near you guys.
I don't know.
Are you coming here? Or do we need to go to you?
East.
You guys gotta come to me because
Okay.
I'm doing the 3 keys to open up the temple to do the boss. Basic instructions before leaving Earth.
What?
Just give your money to the church. See, that's something I've never agreed with. It's like, why am I giving my money to a church when I can't see where the money goes, and God doesn't need my money, and they have like tax cuts for religious places. So they're literally just taking my money. I hate it. I never agreed with that.
You just gotta have faith.
Why? You don't.
We gotta have faith so that what's his face, Joel Osteen get another Ferrari or whatever. I don't know, whatever car he has. That's what I'm saying. They use the religion for control and greed. It's really annoying.
Okay, yeah, you should see one of the churches we have here. So they have their own ministry school that can't actually get you certified to be a minister anywhere but their own church, and they charge like $50,000 for it.
It's crazy.
Wow. Emma, somebody asked in chat why you're crying.
I'm not. I have never tithed to a church, and Jesus still saved my life. So you know.
Oh my God. You don't need Jesus.
Look, Drugo, there are a lot of people that need Jesus. Let's be honest.
Huh?
It's true.
Something.
That's the.
You ever just seen some shit and you're just like, that motherfucker needs Jesus.
Are we done yet?
They just need something in general to believe in, so they stop being fucking lame.
Exactly.
They
That
just do
is,
some
uh,
trifling. They do some trifling shit, and you're just like, that motherfucker needs Jesus.
It's better than those non-denominational churches that are just like, we don't care what you believe, just give us money.
Joe came inside and
Yeah, it's just ugh.
I'm trying to do this, but I keep getting attacked.
On the other hand, though, I have thought of starting my own religion, not a serious one, just for the
please.
taxes, just like the religion of tit and ass religion.
So you
And
want to be the
when
DA
people
with-
donate to Twitch, it goes through that an illegal paper,
I feel like
and then
you're
that
gonna
way.
have a hard time getting tax cuts on that.
Come, Joe. You're right.
What are the requirements? What does
Just
the
saying.
religion have to be?
Just saying.
I think I'm sure there's a legal way to do it.
I'm sure I could get
This is
people.
America. There's a legal.
I'm
loophole
sure I
for
could get
everything.
gooners to join.
Joe, behind you. Behind you.
No
Yeah,
other
I mean, where
requirements
you can
than
create any legal loophole.
depreciating TNA.
Maybe you could register as a non-profit.
Why are you all
Ah,
staring
true.
these fucking rocks? Come with me.
Alright, come on.
Oh my God.
I was just
there's
going
no
where they
dog.
were at.
Why not?
If I go in there by myself, I'm gonna die.
We cleared out the camp.
You'll join me.
Oh, you
You don't
did?
want to sacrifice anything? No sacrifice is required.
No sacrifice,
Except
no
for
victory.
your. No, there's one sacrifice you have to make: your wallet.
Well, I mean, you can only sacrifice what you have, and it's Mr. Beach that said that, so.
Anyway,
Can't
it's
sacrifice if it's
2021
empty.
that rapture is gonna
Okay,
go,
so we got
in
that.
May.
We got that key right there. We got it. Now I'm gonna get these chests.
I envy the skeletons.
Oh no.
I love driving by this house party right now that these kids are having just to freak them out.
You
And
say.
then I just
What's wrong with
and then I just keep driving. And then I just keep driving like I don't care. It's fine.
That'd be awesome if you could get like a bullhorn and scream at him. Don't drive drunk.
Are we doing the boss? Where's the boss?
There is no
We have
boss.
to get one more key.
Oh.
Yeah,
We have to get one more.
I'm gonna lose my mind in like a second.
We are almost done.
No, we are not.
We got one more key to get, and it's behind us.
So what's south, east, west?
So I think the best move forward is go get it.
Yeah, it's this way.
Most people don't
Well,
understand what
guys, when I get
sacrifice
there,
means.
because it's
What
another
the
camp.
hell are you talking about?
It's this way.
Okay.
Let's go.
Are you saying that?
That was a cool jump. Who built that
Thanks.
jump?
Are you
No idea.
saying that giving 10% of your
Rabbit,
paycheck isn't a sacrifice? Are you saying instead we should be sacrificing people?
10%. 10% what?
That's what
Your
they're saying.
paycheck. That's what most churches ask for when they ask your tithe. 10% of your pay. I'm like, what the fuck? That's why they're so rich, Drugo. That's why they're so rich.
Who give them the 0.08%?
Who built this? This is great.
8 out of 1,000.
Yeah.
You give them so much?
My parents
Ram,
did
I've
like
never fit.
10% for years.
I
Why are
planned
we
to
getting-
go over the mountain with it.
Oh,
but
gosh.
it didn't happen.
Why everyone gonna... Not...
Alright, I fixed it. Alright.
Wow.
I just went around. 10% is a lot.
I know. That's what I'm saying. A scam. Oh no,
We
I'm
give
stuck
them
in a bush,
out.
you guys. Uh
Go,
oh.
We give them 8 out
I need
of
someone to
1,000.
help build. Oh wait, no, I'm out. Oh my goodness.
Guys, I just circled the mountain. Come
And she
on.
died.
What happened?
Oh my god, these fucking
I'm gonna clear
kids.
the gap in the middle.
Oh god, I'm stuck. I need to build stairs.
You gotta build yourself out.
Wait,
Thought manager that works, God
Oh,
would
I see.
appreciate. I mean, I can understand if it's like you are going on a mission with the group, but if you don't, but if it's like one of those mega churches, you don't even know where the money is going. It's just gonna buy Joel Osteen a new Lamborghini. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, I don't. At this point, I don't think you really need it anymore. You know what I mean? It's like,
Churches with the cushy pews and the fucking TV monitors everywhere.
yeah, when your
It's
church is a fucking
Yeah.
like sports stadium, I think we can do without the tithing.
Who's the
Yep.
guy that bought the fucking plane from Tyler Perry? I know there was one priest that did that. I forget his name now.
No
Does
idea.
anybody remember? Nobody? Okay.
Okay, now I understand better what do you mean by Jesus yes, religion no.
Yes.
There you go.
I used to have a friend who was.
Mega churches. They're just ridiculous.
I used to have a friend in high school who was a youth minister, and everybody always wondered how the hell we were friends because, like, I was not religious at all.
Yeah, the church
And I
my
was like,
parents.
yeah,
Oh, sorry, you're talking. Go for it.
Oh, I was just gonna. The end of it was just gonna be we were best friends because we could always agree that faith good, organized religion bad.
I mean, yeah, true. Yeah, my parents' church that we went to for years had a huge falling out recently because the pastor just passed the leadership of the church to his son as if it was like a king passing to the next king rather than like letting the deacons in the church vote on it and stuff. So a lot of people left because it just felt like
That's
corruption.
Church nepotism.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and how dare Bill Pullman let his son
Nepotism, exactly.
become an actor? The fuck?
Yes, but I guess we all agree on that.
And Denzel Washington's son.
My point is even Jesus is not necessary. That's my point.
Jesus' nepotism is true.
What do you have to do?
I managed to gather the key. Now I can finally take the artifact from hands. The world would definitely be a better place. All right, this is the boss
Lead
fight.
us.
I'm leading. I mean, nepotism is cool. Like, the idea
No, it's
of
not. Why?
Is it?
being the son
Oh, yes.
of somebody, being the son of
Slavery
like
is
a
cool.
badass,
Yeah.
you know?
No, I don't think so.
It gives you
Because at that
purpose.
point, because at that point, I'm like, make yourself, son. You know, you don't need to follow in my footsteps. Be your own man.
Yeah, I can see that. But
But
I
what
don't
if he
know.
wanted daddy's easy money, you know? That's
Yeah,
easier
that's
than
where
making
it
himself
becomes
his
wrong.
own man.
My father wasn't a
Exactly,
rich
that's where it
man.
starts to turn wrong.
My father wasn't necessarily a
Mhm.
rich man. He was a very respected person because of how he carried himself. He wasn't the richest guy, but he was respected by the rich guys.
Be a simple kind of man.
Nah. Some people aren't born for that type of life.
No, I'm just singing a song.
And some people try to live that kind of life, but the life that they're trying to avoid always ends up coming back to them. No matter what they do, it's unavoidable. Some people are just destined for certain things, and you don't get to choose the life you're born into.
Sounds like a religion.
Something like that.
Don't you have a teleport here?
The RNG.
I don't know. Joe, where are we going?
We're going the way that it's telling me to go, which is this way. Moving forward.
Don't you have a teleport?
Wait, there's the fast travel. You're right. I'm going to. I just saw it.
Come here, up the steps. Come up the steps.
It's almost time for me to go home.
No.
This fucking island will load. Taking forever. Holy shit.
Where's the
Sorry.
boss again? I don't remember.
Joe, come up the steps and unlock the gate before.
Okay.
I think you have to first unlock the temple to go ahead with the rest. The boss is down the stairs.
Okay, I'll open the gate.
It's amazing how even after everything we just talked about, there's still people that are in chat that are like, "You're wayward."
Oh, to me?
Or just in general, like to the entire conversation, to everybody involved in this way of thinking.
I don't know.
It's like, okay.
Why? Because we're open-minded?
My view has always been, I'm not going to tell you how to live or even what, I'm trying to pressure anyone to believe what I believe. Do whatever the fuck you want as long as it doesn't hurt anybody. I don't care.
Exactly.
Whatever. You don't have to
Universal law.
believe what I
Don't
believe.
be a
I
dick.
don't care if you believe what I believe. I'm not going to come after you, pressure you to change your thoughts or your ways. I try not to even, like, preach too much about, like, Jesus. I just watch videos related to UFO stuff. I think it's important for people to know that, like, stuff like what UFOs and aliens are going to be described as has been happening for thousands of years. So many different ancient cultures have talked about it, you know? It's like, it's not, don't be so easily fooled that it's the grays from Zeta Reticuli. Anyways.
Zeta Reticuli.
You're whatever. Like, you know, it's like, nah, this is already a concept we have.
What do you
Whether
mean?
you look at it in Bible religion or other cultures from around the world. They have
Planet
accounts
X.
of some non-human intelligence. Could be interdimensional, most likely it is.
Yeah, I don't know if I said this yesterday, but you said non-human intelligence. You said NHI, and I was like, good job, Ammo. So I don't know if I said that or not, but
You
well
did.
done.
Thank you.
Joe, come back again into the temple.
Okay.
Oh my god, are you a hitless chicken?
Oh my god. I almost died.
Are we at the we're at the temple. Where's everyone?
We are waiting for Joe that is drowned out screaming. I don't know why. I don't know
Why? There's a teleport in here. What the
I
fuck?
have no idea. I have no idea.
I'm right next to Chop, man. I'm going downstairs right now.
Chop doesn't have to do what you did. You have to do.
Where do I gotta go? Do I go with Chopper or do I go somewhere else?
Yeah, keep coming.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
People didn't turn aliens into religion. I mean, no, they turned what some guy was channeling. He was describing a demonic spirit he was talking to, and he drew it, and then they made the alien based off of that.
What?
So, I mean, that's
Sorry,
really
I
weird.
missed that. What'd you
With the
guys say?
Aleister Crowley alien thing.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, where he was describing a demon he was talking to. Was it Lamb or something? Or whatever his name was?
Yeah, LAM.
Yeah, and then they turned that into what we know as the alien.
You have to open the door. Hallelujah.
And I'm of the personal belief that God is so vast in his abilities that all things can be true. You know what I mean? So
Right.
there are things that are probably demons that are trying to pretend to be aliens.
Oh yeah, no, true. But I don't think all of them are bad either.
And there are probably aliens also that come from other planets that are visiting, and all kinds of different things, scenarios.
I mean,
Get truffled, motherfucker.
who knows?
That motherfucker got truffled, son.
Look how many truffles. 5.
Sorry.
His real
Okay.
hands has fallen.
What an anticlimactic.
There's a chest right here. Let me open this fucking thing up and see what's in it.
You really thought he could take on the truffles?
You have to talk to this guy also.
Talk to him? Okay, let's see what he says.
Did they ever do anything with alien.gov, or does it redirect to the war thing now?
No, it's still unopened, unsecured right now. Like you go to it and it'll still say, "Oh, you're about to get a virus."
Lol. Really?
So, yep. So that's pretty funny. So I guess they're saving that for something else. Maybe when they finally do the big reveal after all these little small releases.
But I think YouTube videos are already coming out about that.
No, what I'm saying, Drugo, is like they're gonna be releasing, these files and these videos for a little while, and then I think they're gonna build up to like the big reveal where they say, "Oh, it's for real. Check out these aliens, blah blah blah," and then they'll put it on aliens.gov.
We already know the aliens are not here, right?
Well, I mean, they're in your country. They're not in America.
Which of course
you know.
is probably, it's probably all of just a big bullshit distraction.
You're an alien, Drugo, to America.
Yeah, Drugo.
I'm an illegal alien.
Yes, they're all aliens or illegal aliens.
It says I gotta talk to Dr. Gallon.
Illegal.
Do I go back to base since I gotta talk to
Okay,
Dr.
I watched it. Do you remember the first time we played together?
Ever or this game?
Ever.
Hmm.
Fortnite. I discovered there is a Legend. Frank Legend made a YouTube video.
Oh.
I watched the video. I was so quiet all the time. My God.
And look how far you've come.
No, because I didn't know you. I didn't know how to say the boundaries. Because I always joke, I always tease. Because unless I know a person, I don't. I want to first see how far can I go.
I get that.
And I was of course I was nervous, concentrated on the game.
And now we can't get you to be that quiet ever again.
What?
I'm just kidding.
I know. I know I box you in every time I see your carrot.
They talk so much shit. You shit talker.
Alright,
I want to say though that you were a bit like me the first time we met in real. You were a bit nervous.
No, I don't know. I feel like I zone out a lot, and people think that I'm like bothered.
Yeah, Jesus Christ, you're always doom scrolling.
I'm always zoned out.
I'm the one who always start conversation.
Yeah, I don't start conversation. No, I don't.
My God. Well, the second day you were more loosen up, so to speak, but the first day.
I do not start conversations.
When I talk to you, you only answer questions. Oh my God.
That's how girls are sometimes.
No, that's
you
how.
know.
That's how. No, because you know the person I talk with the most, Rachel, a person I didn't know before. She was so sweet, so nice. Oh, we're talking about you, by the way.
What are you saying? Are you shit talking?
Do you know that when someone talks to me, I'm like a priest. I don't reveal things.
Oh, okay.
That's why people talk to me.
Yeah, I don't.
That sounds like a religion to me.
I don't
You are
initiate.
a bit antisocial.
I think it's because my whole life people have like done the initiating. I've never had to, so I just don't really.
All right, fucking needle in a haystack is done.
We knew each other.
I know, but I still I don't come up with shit to say. I respond. I don't initiate.
Yeah, why?
Even on Discord, I don't really initiate unless we're watching something.
No. When we talk now on Discord, you are much more open, much more friendly, and even on the end. No,
She
the end
doesn't
like,
say hi to me every time I come in. You always got to be the one to say hi first. That's how she is.
No, but that's not. Yeah, yes, but she answers, she asks questions, she chat. It's different. You are way more open in Discord. Maybe because you are in a friendly element and you know more the.
Maybe.
Yeah. And Nick is the same, eh? All the time he was on. Oh wait, he was streaming, so he was on his chat.
Oh,
he was
yeah.
constantly looking at his phone, and you are the same.
Mm-hmm.
I love you guys.
The bass is just, it's on one. What's up, Sissy?
I'm bored.
We got the forbidden relics of the next mission.
Should we advance more our quest?
Aren't you guys done?
No. For the relics, I have search and inspect the ritual site.
If you want to, otherwise you can go to bed. I don't know, 2 a.m.
Yeah, I'm thinking about going to bed. I woke up at 9 today.
See, I'm perceptive.
Yeah, I'm pretty tired today. I've had a long week.
Bunch of
about
sissies
religion,
going to bed early. What is this?
Yeah, we are.
Unfortunately, Jesus sucked out our energy.
What kind of bullshit is this?
From China
It's 2.
on Sunday too.
I'm tired.
Thanks for the game. It's 2 o'clock. it's
Well, you know what though? Honestly, I'm okay
Why
with that.
is your shuffle attacking me?
I'm okay with that because I get real tired of being at other streams and people being like, "Sleep is for pussies," and I'm like, "Shut the fuck up."
Your shuffle just killed Joe.
Good boy.
What?
Good boy, good job, Chop. Good job.
I like sleep.
Sleep is amazing.
Hey, Trouble's coming after me now. What the fuck?
I didn't know you
Just
could do that.
Shuffle's got rabies.
Oh, you had to put him down.
Truffles.
It is a good truffle. So good, it's so good.
You guys haven't already, though. Go get the comic book order in. Pre-orders went live today.
It talks about Jesus?
No.
No, then I won't buy.
That's funny.
Oh, let me see. You told me is in there?
Amouranth versus the AI Mageddon. Go check it out. There's a standard, and then there's a holofoil version that I'm afraid to scroll down for, honey.
What?
Here's our holofoil cover version also.
Oh no, it's censored. Don't worry, it's censored.
It is censored. Ah! It's
And be ready for
censored.
the
It's
sequel.
just art. Okay, it's art. Don't ban me.
I'm getting married. I cannot buy these things anymore.
Well, you can buy it for her.
There you go.
There you go.
The wedding.
Nice,
Yeah.
nice loophole. Nice loophole.
That'd be a funny ball bust.
It's like your friend Amouranth is a superhero.
Imagine her face open it and be like, thanks.
No, I think she would like it.
Yeah, she will like it.
All right. Go get it now. Exclamation mark comic. Link is in the chat. It's on badegg.co.
Who is this bad?
That's the publisher.
No, it's not who is the not the writer, the person who does the comic. The painter, the
artist?
the drawer,
The
artist. Okay,
illustrator?
They're not. They wanted to be known as something. I don't know. They had like a secret Instagram or something. I don't know. They're not.
Secret.
What?
Yeah, they're not revealing their full identity. I don't know why, but
So they're probably work for the government then.
maybe.
It's a conspiracy artist. Oh no.
I don't know. They said he would like to be credited as Genome, and his Instagram doesn't have much on it, but I'll put it in the chat anyways.
Oh, it seems the name of a super villain.
I almost forgot. I got a new thing.
Superman,
to do
we are
before
fighting
get off.
Genome Man.
Which
He's gotta build
superpowers do I have? Death by Snoo Snoo, and my titties shoot lasers. No, I don't know. They don't. But
What?
it'd be funny if they did. Maybe in the sequel.
$49. Jesus Christ.
Rocket tits.
I think they should bring back rocket bras from the 50s.
Oh my god, no.
They would be very entertaining.
Didn't Skims already do that? Ha ha ha. It looked pretty pointy to me.
Who would your Joker be? If you're a superhero, who's your main villain?
I don't know.
you have to buy a copy.
Maybe some disgruntled porn star. I don't know.
That would work. They could create a character like of an accumulation of like all the disgruntled porn stars that you have beef with and make them into one.
Yeah, they're just bipolar.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, hey, we didn't do nothing. Thanks, Joe.
We helped Joe.
Yeah.
Look at this. Look at this.
We could technically play till 3 like we usually do. I don't know.
Oh
why
my
we're an hour
goodness.
fucking early.
Look at the statue.
I woke up early. Oh my goodness. That's cool. I like it. It's a reptilian.
No, it's a crocodile standing on his legs. Okay.
I need his Xanax. That's why I was yelling. It's because I haven't taken my meds.
And it gives us +2 to comfort.
Woohoo.
Yeah,
How many
most
crocodiles?
of the porn stars that are disgruntled with me, I don't even know who they are, so it's fine.
Most of the porn
need to
stars
have-
that are disgruntled are probably just disgruntled in general.
Yeah, I'm sure.
You need to have like an evil version. You have like an evil Amaranth, like Shigo to Kim Possible, just like an evil version of you.
No, this
Some
is like
people
a-
would say that my default version is the evil version for some
Exactly.
reason,
That's what I
but
thought.
I don't know.
I think this is the evil version.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Totally. Yeah. You are Region B.
Just like make a you with just like some blank fucking stare, just like dead eyes. Just like a
Maybe
constant.
that might be
Good
too hot.
Amouranth,
I don't know. It might be too sexy. People just.
There's a good Amouranth somewhere in the world preaching, helping poor people.
Yeah, somewhere.
Fine.
Like a Shigo Amaranth versus a regular Amaranth.
Concept.
Like if
I
if
help
somebody
poor
created
people
like
all the time, Drugo. You know how? I make sure
How?
that they fap and don't meet real women so they don't get into debt with trying to have accidental babies.
Yes, but they have to pay you so they become even more.
They don't have to. So, you know, people fap for free, okay? I am very charitable. Had a lot of free hot tub streams back in the day, you know?
You are everything that you hate. You have become
I'm not everything I hate.
not everything is not everything is the rebuttal. Not everything.
I'm just trying to make sure that socially awkward and broke individuals don't go out there and get themselves in debt chasing women, you know? Let them keep focused on what matters.
They learn.
World of Warcraft and
You're bringing the extinction of the human
It
race.
builds the socially awkward going out into the world builds character. So they're not socially awkward anymore. They have to fuck up.
or it
They
can
can
be
learn.
traumatizing.
It is. That's life.
Okay.
What if
The
it's
socially awkward-
women that have no good intention whatsoever?
Oh man.
Like they just out there trying to gold dig on the little nerds.
Just find a nerd woman, as I did.
You gotta fuck up so that you can learn how to succeed. That's just the way the world works. So all these socially awkward guys gotta get out there and like take those L's.
I think this
So they
is an
can get
excuse
the
to fuck
W's.
up continuously.
But if they sit at home behind a screen all fucking day, they're always gonna be socially awkward. They're never gonna fix themselves, and that's the fucking problem.
Sure, but maybe after they fap, they can go out into the world and just socialize without always trying to get laid. And then maybe they won't have accidental babies.
No pressure.
So you're trying to create asexuals, is what you're saying. You want
No,
them to just
trying to
exist
create
without
balanced
trying to-
individuals after they're sufficiently drained and have post-nut clarity so then they can learn to behave like a normal human.
Trying to make the frogs gay.
They have to think clearly.
Yes, they think clearly again.
Thus bring balance to the force.
It's the yin and the yang. But if a mad scientist cloned you in a lab and made like an evil version of you, what would that evil version of you be? What would it do? What would its motives be?
Yeah, I
I don't know. I really find it hard to imagine myself as evil. Like I don't have bad intentions or like bad I don't like pain or suffering. Like, you know, it's like really hard for me to imagine without even what would even be the
Think of a version of
motivation.
you that does like
I don't
that
know.
shit. Think of a version. Think of all the shit you don't.
I'm not even
like or
good at
wouldn't
like
do.
pretending for like custom kink content. It's really hard for me to like channel that energy. Like I want you to
feel you.
suffer. I don't know how to do it. I don't know.
All I'm asking you to do is imagine a version of you that does all the shit that you
Joe,
yourself
she
wouldn't.
literally just Joe. She literally just gave you the answer. The answer would be, she would do all the things that Amouranth is uncomfortable doing.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I guess I don't know what the motive would be though.
Chaos.
That's, yep.
I feel
Well,
like
that's the will of it.
It would just be, I don't know, like chaos. Like how making guys coom all over the city. What do you want? Like flooding the streets with cum? Like what do you want in this comic book villain?
You have to have like
$9.
Moses parts the cum
There has to
sea.
be a yin to your yang, bro.
Like,
Like,
what do
you
you
have to
want?
have your like Amaranth Joker. I don't know. Like
I don't
just an
know.
Amaranth that's out there causing chaos, and you gotta stop it because you're the good Amaranth and she's the bad one. She's the evil clone.
She's filling the streets with water and
She's actually
sailing down
talking
on
to
a
people, like-
pickle. Filling the
Instead of
streets
doom
with
scrolling
Pickle
on her
Rick
phone,
after
she's
she
just-
flooded them with coom. I don't know. What do you want?
So it's on
She's
style.
she's just
po-
socializing
it's just
with everybody
hentai.
on the street.
Well, that's
She's
the
talking to
thing
everybody.
too, though, right? Yeah, like if we're straight up talking about opposites, it doesn't even have to be something that's sexually oriented. She could just want to cause chaos for people that think that you have a purpose.
I don't know. It just sounds boring.
I never said it was interesting.
I prefer cutting the streets with Coom.
Causing
It's a
chaos.
good
Like,
premise.
what's the point? I don't know.
Instead of Doctor Doom, it's Doctor Coom.
Coom. That's awesome. Yeah.
Dr. Coom.
Dr. Coom is your villain. Let's fucking go. I love it.
It's just a big gooner.
And it's like an evil Amaranth with like black hair and a fucking eye patch with like
Honestly,
green streaks.
a big gooner villain
Eye
is not
patch.
too far off what the comic book has, too. There's kind of two villains.
$26 shipping. Oh my god.
Those
It could be
tariffs.
you with like a metal mask. Like a
Have
deformed
you tried not living in Italy, Drugo?
Oh my god. Fucking tariffs. Do you have a European distributor?
It's not a great comic book premise of panel after panel of guys fapping looking at a screen. They're not doing that in the comic.
How much difficult is it to
It's
ship
not
a
like
comic?
that.
It is me, Dr. Coom.
Oh no, not Dr. Who.
Dr. Coom.
It's like an evil you with like an Eastern European accent. Like I am the evil Amaranth, Dr. Coom.
Dr. Coom.
I'm from Latveria. I don't know if you're from Fatveria. Dr. Coom. From
Dr.
Fatveria.
Coom.
I'm from Fatveria.
Kumbaya, me lord. Kumbaya. Kumbaya, my lord. Kumbaya. Kumbaya, my lord.
What the?
Kumbaya.
It's chanting.
How do we go from Dr. Coom to Kumbaya?
Someone's fapping, my lord. Kumbaya.
Okay, I am packed.
Metal face ammo.
You just totally ruined that song for me forever.
It's my nemesis, Dr. Coom.
Sorry.
That's funny. You need to talk to those anonymous people making the
You
comic.
can defend
and
it
tell
all
them to
you
put
want,
Dr. Coom.
Amaranth. Your content is still a sin, and you know it. Well, I mean, I still have only ever been with my husband, so I think I'm doing okay. I don't know anywhere in the commandments where it says, "Thou shalt not be sexy." Okay.
I think it's something about lust or.
I don't lust after anyone. So I mean, I'm not.
She's not the one. She didn't.
I'm not
She
the one
doesn't make
lusting.
anybody lust.
Look, if you say about like this, the snake didn't eat the fruit.
That's not
snake
fair
just
for women, okay? Because guys are into pooping. So now what? If you poop, you're sinning? Come on.
You are the same as the snake.
If someone watches you poop, that's their problem.
Shit happens.
You're the devil.
Mm-hmm.
And you are boxed in again. Let's go.
Let's reinforce it a bit.
With the statue this time.
Ammo's never felt lust. Not for anyone but my husband. Correct. That's right.
I thought you guys were going to bed.
Yeah, I need to get him to go to bed too,
We're
though.
waiting for Sarah to fucking build the shit that he's building.
I mean, I was just waiting on y'all to end it.
Are you ready for bed?
Yeah. In about 5 minutes.
Okay.
Alright, I'll see you in a little bit.
Alright, bye.
Bye.
He sounds really enthused.
He sounds tired.
Well, it's 2 a.m.
Well, shit.
Oh, you're building a second box.
Yeah, gotta seal the mummy in the tomb.
Oh, thanks.
Hey, I left you with a friend. See?
Yeah, left me with the gator.
Gator. No, it's a crocodile. It's not a gator. Which is the difference between alligators and crocodiles?
Crocodiles have longer snouts.
Still missing the mark and has room to grow. I mean, everyone has room to grow. I don't know. No one's perfect.
Crocodile was fucking alligator.
But on the other side, I'm okay. So imagine if I never did any sexy content at all. Well, it wouldn't be reaching as many people who need to hear about Jesus, would it? So there.
Oh.
Ooh. How about that? How you like them apples? That's right.
How do you like them apples?
That's what I thought.
Do you like apples?
Yeah. If you hadn't grown this much, then people would never know about the Nephilim coming to get them.
Man, y'all really reinforce this damn thing. Jeez.
She's wielding her platform.
Jeez.
What about cheese?
Cheese and rice. Delicious.
I feel like the cheese rice they have at Korean barbecue is a ripoff. Like, I'm like, what the hell is this? Why are you serving this?
They get the rice and vegetables and meat.
At least she's not selling courses. The true evil do this pyramid scams, yeah. Join Hustlers University where you'll get to have videos that other people have made.
Here's my flaming rock.
Look maxing courses where you're gonna learn to hammer your jaw and grate your skin with a cheese grater. I don't fucking know, whatever. It's fucking bullshit, bro.
What?
I'm just saying. Get rich quick! Drop ship! Here's how to scam people on Facebook into making a shitty website and it looks like a product you got on Amazon for like half the price. And you're just getting it from Amazon and then reshipping it to them for some profit margins.
Oh, those schemes.
Yeah.
Those are wild. Because you know, like how every scheme in the past, pyramid scheme in the past, there was always an element of it that made you kind of believe, you know? Like if you're just kind of new to it, you're like, oh, I guess that makes sense. But like the new ones about profit margining on Amazon and shit, none of that makes any sense.
Dude, people are just like, the people that buy that shit, they're just too lazy to like look for the thing on Amazon. And every time I look at a product that has like a typical Shopify type website, and I'm like, I've never heard of this before. I look at it on Amazon, there it is. For half the cost.
Yep.
Yeah, TikTok store.
Yep.
It doesn't
Stupid ass TikTok store.
And then if you go to like Alibaba, you could probably find it even cheaper without some random
probably.
brand name printed on it that someone made up.
Yeah, but Alibaba, you definitely got to buy like a wholesale sometimes. So.
Yeah.
When you
Like
go to
a big
Alibaba,
batch.
when you go to Alibaba though, you just get a cardboard cutout of whatever you bought.
It's hit or miss. Sometimes they're legit, but yeah.
I'm just
And it
messing.
takes forever to get delivered too. Fuck.
Yeah, I'm sure the ones that on Facebook when it's a drop ship item, people are like, it took it's already been 2 weeks. I'm like, they got it from Alibaba. That's what happened. And like, it's coming straight from Alibaba. They're waiting for that big batch to come in so they can ship out a bunch of orders.
Or Wish.
Honestly, like, I don't know. I guess you can say respect the hustle, but I just like I don't like it still.
What about Temu?
It's the same.
Yeah.
I mean, they're a little bit more legitimate, but of course, all their shit is just, you know, cheap ass versions of everything. You know?
Cheap ass shit that didn't sell in a store somewhere or something, probably.
Lita buys a whole bunch of shit from Team. Oh my god. Not even.
Does it take forever to get delivered, or do they actually deliver it fast?
No, because I think it's a constant stream of
They're
orders.
delivered fast.
Every day.
They probably got robots and shit doing like in their factories.
Probably.
No, they have slaves. Probably.
Well, I don't know. China's becoming pretty techy, but I mean, maybe slaves. I don't know. Little children packing them boxes.
China's
Yeah.
pretty bald these days.
Nah, they just use CRISPR clones.
They use sound frequencies to make the shit. That's how they move the pyramids. They use sound frequencies.
And then there's lizard people and they're beating the kids.
Whoa, not the Lizzies.
Because you can.
Well, I'm standing on one.
They're gonna go from having like impoverished rice farmers.
How'd you get on there?
I built the platform and then I
Oh.
started.
Oh, I didn't
Cheater.
even notice Crave's on. Hi, Crave.
This game is a fatal flaw. I cannot kill you.
Yes, pyramids move by audio-kinetic force. Why are you laughing?
They move?
That's what I was tripping on. See, because we were moving it with sound, and we put it on a blanket.
Oh, I picked it. Oh, my bullet. Wasn't badge time?
Ammo, I have questions for you. What's God's biggest problem? Probably had too many kids. Can't handle them all, to be honest. Fucking acting up and shit.
Damn kids.
He made too many of us. Too many different... Even before humans, he already had kids and acting all unruly and shit. Like, bro, you just gotta
Right?
stop. I wonder if it's just like... I don't know. I feel like on some level, he must be bored. At least originally. Now it's probably just a headache. But he was just bored. He's like, this one, he didn't really act right. It's okay, we'll make another one, It's like, I mean, this one also, could be better. Let's try again. It's like an artist
how he was about the
progressing his skills. But then he felt like he finally crafted the perfect individual. He's like, this is gonna be my best son. And then one of his other kids fucked it up. And he's like, God damn it. Or damn me. I don't know. What would God say? Fuck me? I don't know what he would say.
Yeah, everybody's fuck me. Yeah.
Ah!
What if the dinosaurs were God's kids, and they were just another
I
botched
mean,
experiment?
sure. Why not?
Why not?
I thought what you were gonna say was, and then he thought he thought he made his perfect son, and then we murdered him.
No.
Well, if God created
I
the
mean,
universe,
that
aliens
was
are God's children too.
the man had to be created before the Jesus was created. So
I'm just picturing a
Right.
T-Rex being like, "Hi, Dad."
I just wasn't sure in where in your timeline the story would take place.
I mean, like I said, it's always his previous kids fucking up for the perfect kid.
Just imagine a T-Rex with its tiny fucking hands doing like the sign of the cross.
Will you stop? With your dinosaurs.
I'm the perfect kid and I rejected him.
Those fucking hands, man.
Why did we go
Now
this
All right,
Action.
I'm getting off. I think not like that.
Go.
Like good night.
Run away. Run away.
Good night.
Goodbye.
Thanks for
Good night.
chilling.
Have a good one.
Yeah, good night. It was fun.
Have a
Night,
good
Emma.
Friday
Thank you.
night.
Sure,
See
sleep
y'all
well.
tomorrow, chat.
No, thank you for the religious preaching.
Good night.
Good night.